And good afternoon here from Southwest High School, Bartley, Nebraska. It's coverage of the RPAC Conference East Division Girls. 4 games today. And for the first 2 games, a couple of consolation games, you win these consolation games here at 3 and 4:30. You're getting another game on Thursday, but if you lose, your week's over. Then, of course, the 2 night games will be the you want to call championship semifinals in the East Division to get to the championship on Thursday in Alma. Rich Barnett, Bob Golke, we're back again for a 4-game marathon.
I vowed to not talk very much on Sunday just to try and save my voice here for today's action. It's going to be a lot of fun. 4 games here tonight, 2 consolations, and again, like you said, important. These teams want to get an extra game in, win this one, and you get another chance. So otherwise, it's kind of a long week for you the rest of the week type of thing.
Yeah,
so,
you're done until next week.
Yeah, and then if you would have a game on a Thursday or something, that's even 9 days off type of thing. But nope, should be very entertaining here. Again, to kind of see how the teams shake out here, and again, we'll see who wants to get another game on Thursday.
Medicine Valley, Cambridge playing the opener here in just a little bit. We'll follow that with Bertrand and Highline. That'll be a Kicks YouTube game only on that one. Radio again and YouTube for the 3rd game between Southwest and Arapahoe at 6, and then YouTube only, Southern Valley Alma. So all 4 games think should be competitive, but I'm not going to lie, I'm looking forward to those last 2 games tonight.
Yeah, no, again, really, really competitive. Arapahoe's played, they had some very interesting games as of late. Southwest still kind of riding that wave. I mean, this group of ladies has just been accustomed to winning, whether it be in volleyball or in basketball. So again, and then that Southern Valley Alma game, I was curious if they had played before, which they have not this year, because I assume that would be a heck of a rivalry, certainly proximity, if nothing else, too. But that should be a very entertaining game to wrap things up. So if we kind of go through our ups and downs, we'll be ready for that last one for sure.
Look at Cambridge this year. Fantastic volleyball season. We had a chance to watch them a lot this season, and of course going to the basketball season, they knew they were going to be without the services of Aaron Johnson, who of course, boy, she just got to that last part of the volleyball season kind of on one leg, and she had some surgery. So I took a post, I took a score out of the lineup for him this year.
Yeah, again, really, best player, all-around player. Yeah, I mean, she's just such an integral part of this team with both on offense and on defense. And it's just hard to make that up. But, again, they do have some, quality players there. They've got some players that certainly have had plenty of varsity game action. So, again, the cupboard is not bare there. So, again, but it's a good matchup with Medicine Valley. So, again, with both Remy Stout there, she's a good post player. So, again, as you said, Aaron Johnson certainly would have been a factor at that. But Medicine Valley kind of looking to, get on a little bit of a run themselves. And, we know how intense their coach can be.
Oh, yes. We love Derek Banham. Coach Banham's a great guy. We've known him for many years. Coach Hollander does a great job as well. Remy Stout's going to play volleyball at North Platte Community College. She's one of those girls, seems like she's been around for 10 years playing.
Yeah. Again, and now her freshman sister, Oakley, is playing and getting varsity action in both volleyball and certainly she'll be a starter for basketball here today. So, again, there's a little bit of promise there for the blue and red of Medicine Valley. And, again, Cambridge is going to try and, again, kind of get that bad taste out of their mouth from the game the other night.
Look out. Come up the steps here. The godfather of coaching is on his way up, Coach Traster. Can you believe he's going to sit around for 4 games today? 4 games he's going to sit here for 4. He knows we're talking about it.
I personally think he should be a halftime interview somewhere along the way, too. So.
4 games today? 4-game marathon? Oh, my gosh, he says yes. He better have a padded seat, that's for sure.
Yeah, he does look like he's going to be comfortable.
Yeah. Starting lineups, Bob, you got them.
Okay, let's go ahead and go with Medicine Valley. They are going to be the visitor on the scoreboard. They'll be in their kind of the royal blue with white numerals. They'll go with Oakley Stout, a 5'9" freshman. Remington Stout, 6-foot senior. Camry Elston, 5'4" junior. Haley Gustafson, a 5'10" sophomore. And Jordia?
I know what it is.
Phillips. She's a 5'4" junior.
Yeah, I think it is Jordia.
Jordia Phillips. Okay.
Yeah, my bad.
And, of course, the head coach for Medicine Valley.
I remember her from volleyball because we did Med Valley volleyball late in the sub-district. Okay. So, yeah, there you go.
Gotcha. All righty. And then for Cambridge, they'll be in their white with the orange trim and orange numerals. They'll go with Mallory Springer, the 5'10" junior, Elizabeth Kubik, 5'8" sophomore, Aspen Webb, 5'4" junior, Brooklyn Holtz, 5'8" sophomore, and Emery Tomlin, the 5'8" senior. And, of course, head coach Kaylin Hollander.
All right, game 1 of 2 is coming up. Cambridge Med Valley girls Consolation in the game on the way shortly. Back with more next. Kicks 96.1 and the Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest High. Haven't mentioned Mark Searcy's up in Maywood for the RPAC Conference West Division games. He's got 4 games up there himself. That first, and that all the way, all those games, 103.9 The Hawk. That first game, consolation game between Hitchcock County and Sutherland. That'll be followed by consolation game, Wadena Palisade and Wallace at 4:30. Then, Bob, those night games aren't too shabby either. Maywood Hay Center, the top seed against the 4-seed Maxwell. 3-seed Paxton and the 2-seed Dundee County Stratton.
Yeah, again, both matchups, you know, the top, I guess you would say the top 4 in the East and top 4 in the West. really competitive matchups at both venues tonight. So be very curious to kind of see what kind of updates we get from Mark.
Yep. Now tomorrow, unfortunately, no coverage from the east of it. We got Bison basketball coming up tomorrow, so we have coverage on that. But Mark will have coverage of the boys matchups up in Maywood tomorrow, or Hay Center tomorrow, actually. And then, depending on what happens, the Bison Southwest Conference on Thursday, Friday. Saturday, we'll have all 4 games, Consolation Championship in the Hawk, no matter what happens there. So we've still got a lot of basketball still to be played over the next couple of days.
Yeah, again, we kind of were aware that this was going to be a pretty interesting couple-week stretch between the Bison and the RPAC. So it's living up to its billing.
TJ Vankira, Mike Buchanan, and we don't know the other guy. We know 2 of the 3 officials for tonight's game. We do know the 3 guys are going to be doing the 2 night games pretty well.
We're going to have to be on our best behavior. I think we're going to be taped on that one to see if there's any repercussions. So.
It'll be Remy Stout to Mallory Springer and jumping at midcourt. And here we go. Cambridge left to right and Medicine Valley right to left. And here we go. Tip controlled once again by. Now it says my battery's not going here. There we go. My battery is going now. There we go. Battery change on my camera already. I thought, wait a minute, I plugged in. I didn't have the strip on. Unreal. Long threes on the way, missed. Rebound Tomlin, loose ball. Tomlin, jump ball coming up, and possession arrow back to Med Valley.
Yeah, Cambridge got the opening tip, so first turn, or I guess change of possession goes to the Raiders. Cambridge will set up their press.
Oh, that was scary, Bob.
It's only game 1, Richie.
I know it. We've been here for an hour, and it's like the battery thing comes up already. Med Valley with the basketball. Wide pass goes out of bounds. Stout trying to lead. Once again, down court at Camry Elston. Led her too far and back to Cambridge.
Yeah, again, a couple of passes looked like they were going to break the press, no problem. But again, the pass just a little bit too far.
We're just underway here. Southwest High. No score. Score updates all night long brought to you by MMB Bank.
Lighten up, Francis.
Cambridge with the basketball. First, Cambridge playing without Jocelyn Holtz. A little under the weather for Jocelyn. We hope she's feeling better, but she is not going to play in this game. Tomlin has it, top of the circle. 3s on the way from Brooklyn Holtz on the way, and missed it, and it goes back to Med Valley.
Yeah, I thought that might have got touched, but apparently not by Camry Elston. So, again, Medicine Valley will try and inbound it against the Cambridge pressure. Inbounds pass by Gustafson, and Cambridge with a steal. Tomlin has it now for the Cambridge girls. Cubic top of the circle. We got a walking violation out front. So both teams not off to the greatest starts offensively. Well, yeah, kind of an interesting starting time. Of course, 3 o'clock. Yeah. Don't play a lot of those kind of games, and everybody was in school, obviously, earlier. So, yeah, we'll see who kind of gets the shooting touch first.
Gustafson off the inbounds finds Oakley Stout. Boy, you know that's her sister. Boy, look at them. They just look like twins, don't they?
Absolutely. If she grows that last couple inches to that 6-foot mark, they'll be very tough.
I'm sure Coach Banham is hoping maybe taller than that, to be honest with you. Med Valley turns the ball over. The leaners on the way by Holtz on the way. Missed it. Rebounded by Remy Stout.
Boy, yeah, very crowded in the lane there. Thought somebody might have got the arm a little.
Here goes Med Valley. We have no score. We played almost 2 minutes of this opening first quarter. Remy Stout has it right side. Top of the circle now. It's Camry Elston off a screen. No shot. Now it's Gustafson against the Cambridge zone. A 1-3-1 zone look. Remy Stout, jumper free throw line, missed it, and rebounded by Cambridge and Aspen Webb. Here comes Cambridge the other way, Mallory Springer. She's been scoring well as of late for Cambridge. Talking to Coach Hollander. Tomlin has it up top now. It's Brooklyn Holtz. Swinging down left side to Aspen Webb on the move, trying to go down low, wide pass, and Med Valley's got it back on a turnover.
Well, again, that's first to score wins. Yeah, sudden death overtime.
It might be that case. And they're going to be a hand check out front, going to be called against Cambridge. Aspen Webb's going to pick up the personal. That's the first team foul of the ball game against either team.
Yeah, again, both teams have had a couple possessions, couple chances, but nothing able to fall so far.
Inbounds pass, once again, Annabelle Taylor. I'm sorry, that's Jordianne Phillips for Med Valley. Out front now it's Camry Elston. Low block now, Gustafson, tough angle. Rebounded by Oakley Stout. Putbacks on the way, missed. Draws the foul. Oakley Stout at the free throw line for a 2-shot foul.
Yeah, I think possibly that's going to be called on Brooklyn Holtz. Going to be her first. Nope. Actually going to call it on Elizabeth Kubik, so that'll be her first.
Second team foul against Cambridge. First free throw by Oakley Stout, and we have a point on the board, Bob.
The ice is broken.
1-0. Med Valley with that lead. Again, you win, you move on. The winner of this game will play the winner of the next game between Bertrand and the Highline. Second free throw is good. 2-0 ball game. Here comes Cambridge the other way. Top of the circle now to Brooklyn Holtz. Far side now. Emery Tomlin has it against a 2-3. A little 1-2-2 maybe. A zone. Holtz in traffic, lost it. Here comes Med Valley off the turnover. The other way. Down the near sideline, Med Valley. Nice shot shutting off. Elston has it. Now it's Remy Stout. Top of the circle. Swinging far side, right side of the Gustafson. Back to Stout, low block quickly. Double team, jumpers on the way. Count it. No, they're going to say on the floor. Looked like
good move by Remy Stout there, yeah.
Looked like continuation to me, but we've had that over the last week or so, and some of those things that didn't go. That's the second foul, Bob, going to be called against Elizabeth Kubik. She's got his set. Chloe Gooden for the first time. Stout on the inbounds, tough angle, nice bounce pass backside of Phillips. Didn't have a shot though. 2-0 Med Valley. We play 3 minutes, quarter number 1 here from Southwest High School. Top of the circle now out front is Gustafson, and a pick by Mallory Springer to the way. Coast to coast for the junior, blocked on the way up. I think it's out of bounds off of Med Valley last. Cambridge will keep it.
Yeah, again, Mallory Springer, pretty good sprint to the basket there, but Remy Stout hung with her the whole way, able to get a hand on it.
2-0 ball game still in the opening quarter. Once again from Southwest High. Return pass, Holtz baseline three is going to be short. Rebound, nice job Springer going up high for that rebound. Count it. Chance of a three-point play.
Yeah, no doubt about that one. Mallory Springer fouled on the way up with the shot. Used the backboard nicely.
2-2 ball game, and Springer to try to make it a 3-2 ball game. Yes, I know, folks, I forgot to get my scoreboard working. It's 3 o'clock early game for me, too. Nice to have our good buddy Ricky Walker from Alma, who's doing the PA announcer for the next 2 days. He sat up by us to Bertrand in the night. It wasn't working. He was just watching Alma play, so he does a great job.
Yeah, he's kind of in the penthouse across from us, too.
Yeah, no question. He'll have some rockin' music on timeouts in between games. 3-2 Cambridge with a lead. Approach the halfway point near sideline. Med Valley with the basketball. Elston has it. Out front now. Remy Stout spots up threes on the way. Well, looked like it was online, but hit the backboard. No touch, or was there a touch? And they're going to call Med Valley with the basketball, I guess. I don't know who touched it.
No, I was going to say the same thing. It must hit off somebody's hand on the long rebound or so. But, yeah, no argument from Coach Hollander.
3-2 ball game. Phillips has it top of the circle now. It's Elston, top of the circle, looking inside now at the Phillips free throw line. Turns, Oakley Stout on the move. Kick out, Stout's got a good look again for the right side three. The left side not so good. Bob, the right side was a little bit better.
Yeah, again, Remy Stout, I mean, she can work inside and outside. Can't leave her alone out there at three-point land.
Holtz has it now. Springer has it left, right on the offense. Says Mid Valley takes the ball, takes the lead back at 5-3. 4:07 left first quarter. Consolation game, RPAC Conference East girls. Long, deep threes on the way by Guns on the way. She sinks her first perimeter shots. Cambridge by 1.
Yeah, just came in off the bench, too, and got that first shot to go down.
Oakley Stout, lollipop pass down court, broken up. Nice job by Cambridge that time, but it's picked up by Elston on the move. It's going to be an offensive foul going to be called. Super job that time by Chloe Gooden. Took the brunt of the blow that time. Offensive foul will go back the other way.
Yeah, again, really set up well by her, and again, took the full brunt from Camry Elston, so that'll be the first foul on her. But again, yeah, really textbook way to take a charge.
TJ Hildebrandt will check in for the first time. First minute for Coach Banham. Back to a little full court pressure applied. After the foul, Cambridge breaks that timeline via the pass. Mallory Springer to the bucket, off the glass, missed it. Rebound, Hildebrandt, her first defensive board.
Boy, again, just a little too high off the backboard there. Mallory Springer did a nice job once she got the ball.
And we go the other way. Phillips on the drive, and Springer got a little close that time. That'll be the already, Bob, 4th team foul against Cambridge. So next foul puts Med Valley at the free throw line.
Yeah, exactly. Again, 3:29 to go in the quarter here with a 6-5 game. Cambridge in front.
Raiders in the half court. The lob a little bit too high for Oakley Stout that time, and they had a mismatch, Bob. They had Stout against a little smaller Chloe Gooden, but they couldn't finish. They couldn't take advantage.
Yeah, again, trying to lead her with that pass a little bit, just too far.
And bounce pass by Tomlin. Now it's Gooden with the dribble. Pass got away from that time and picked off. It's Remy Stout off the turnover. Remember, you're going to take it right at the defender. It's going to be a blocking foul going to be called, and it'll be a 2-shot foul for Remy Stout. Nice little kind of slight Euro step, kind of avoid the full-on charge that time. She'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, that time, again, Chloe Gooden did not have a chance to really get set up very well for that one. But, yeah, the pass that she tried to throw was almost like a quarterback getting hit, and the ball kind of came out of her hand before she could get anything on it.
Stout free throw line's on the way and good. We got a tie ball game at 6 apiece with 3:12 left, quarter number 1. This is the first of 4 games today from Southwest High School. 5th team foul is going to sit against Cambridge. 2 shots the rest of the way. Free throws on the way and good. Med Valley's got the lead, 7-6. Tomlin the other way. Cambridge breaks that timeline now with via the dribble. Oh, it's picked up. Oakley Stout, nice job of the trap on the far side. And timeout, Coach Derek Banham tried to save a possession. It's 7-6 Mid Valley. We're back after the break. It is RPAC Conference basketball on Kicks 96.1. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest High. First time answering by Coach Banham. He's got to be happy. 7-6 lead.
Yeah, again, been a very competitive first quarter there. Again, it's a slow shooting for both teams really to start with. But the last couple minutes here, everybody's kind of starting to get into the feel of the game.
Mid Valley with the basketball, kept on the possession. Had a trap, Cambridge did, and he called the timeout to save that possession. Jumpers on the way and good this time from Kenley Coles on the way and good. Her first point, that's 9-6 Raiders.
Again, just another quick entry.
This could be
quick
a foul.
Entry into the game, yeah. But boy, quick catch and shoot by her.
Gonna be a foul against Remy Stout. Just a little foul that didn't mean to that time, Bob, and that'll be her first.
Yeah, again, just got her legs tangled a little bit there.
Holy cow, Mark Searcy's done with a 1 quarter already. It's 9-8 Hitchcock County for Sutherland. My gosh. They start early up there. They must have.
Yeah, they played their anthem before 3 o'clock.
Gooden has it, hand checked by Phillips. Baseline jumper by Mallory. Springer's on the way. We'll get the roll. Mallory followed it. Nicely done on the way and good. Cambridge has cut this lead down to 1-9-8.
Yeah, again, well set up offensive play by Cambridge on that one.
Here comes Med Valley the other way. 2:13 left in the quarter. Stout left side. She's chucked a couple of threes. Made it 1 of 2. This one's off the mark. Rebounded by Cambridge that time by Aspen Webb.
Yeah, again, just hard. The only problem with Remy, if she misses from outside there, no one underneath really to contend for rebounds.
Cambridge a chance to take the lead on this possession. Holtz has it. Brooklyn Holtz now. A high screen. They go down low on the low block. A surrounded double team block from Phillips on the shot that time by Annabelle Taylor. Here comes Mid Valley.
Boy, yeah, 3 players surrounded Annabelle Taylor there.
Remy Stout the other way. 9-8 Med Valley in the first. Minute 39 left. Oakley Stout has it out front. Baseline now, it's TJ Hildebrandt. Now Stout. 16 on the shot clock for the Raiders. Stout, right side 3 by Hildebrandt on the way short. Taylor saves, but I think that, went out of bounds apparently on Med Valley. Cambridge will get it back.
Phillips had her foot on the end line there. I think that the initial shot just got a finger on it there for Cambridge, so Phillips trying to save it, but stepped on the end line.
Checking in for Medicine Valley will be Kenley Coles back in the lineup. Also Haley Gustafson back in the lineup as well. Oakley Stout and Phillips both take a seat. 9-8 Med Valley. Remy Stout hanging around that press. Nearly had a steal, and Cambridge will get it back.
Yeah, both teams kind of doing the old full court pressure for most of this first quarter.
Inbounds pass Holtz, clear cross court. Cambridge has it, and a walk. That time, walk. Annabelle Taylor just didn't put the ball down and drug that pivot foot, and it'll be back to Med Valley.
Yeah, again, just trying to get the pass back to Jocelyn Holtz, but kind of got tripped up.
Raiders have the basketball right in front of us here with a 9-8 lead with a minute 17 left. A walk-in violation, so unforced errors right here. Elston drug the pivot foot, goes back to Cambridge.
And my correction, of course, it was Brooklyn Holtz, not Jocelyn Holtz there, so.
Here comes Cambridge with a chance to take the lead again in this possession. Taylor, backside look now. It's Tomlin across the timeline with the right-handed dribble between the circles. Approaching 1 minute left, quarter number 1. Holtz has it out front. Now it's Tomlin swinging right side three by Chloe Gooden. Banked it. The bank was open that time, Bob.
Yeah, she had been looking for the ball. She was in the deep corner to begin with, and then came out more to about the 45-degree angle of the basket.
11-9 on the move. Going to call blocking foul against Cambridge. Going to be called against Chloe Gooden. And that'll put Mid Valley back at the free throw line for a 2-shot foul.
Yeah, going to be, I believe, the second foul on Chloe Gooden.
Let's see if you guessed right. If you got it right. Nope, just her first.
Wrong player.
Oh, wrong player.
Number.
Yeah.
They gave it to Emery Tomlin.
Okay. Her first. Free throws on the way by Cameron. Elston's on the way and good. It's a 1-point Cambridge lead, 11-10.
Yeah, Medicine Valley 5 for 5 from the free throw line so far.
Stout hit the 1-3. Remy hit the 1-3.
That's correct.
As well. Second free throw by Cameron Elston.
Oh.
Too hard, the free throw, rebounded by Mallory Springer. 1-point Cambridge lead, 45 seconds left. These two teams just played not too long ago with Cambridge winning that game. Holtz jumper, short, long rebound, comes out to Medicine Valley and TJ Hildebrandt. Raiders the other way can play for, I got about a second difference shot clock to game clock. Gustafson, top of the circle now, it's Elston, three, top of the circle, missed it. A little strong rebound by Springer, outlet now to Holtz the other way. Brooklyn gets her dribble and can play for a final shot here. Springer free throw line, skip past Tomlin, three, left side, then banks open again. That's two straight threes from Cambridge.
Do you think they teach them that down in Cambridge? They use the backboard on those threes?
Coach Hollander might have 5 minutes in their practice time for that. Long three short by Stout after one. Cambridge up 14-10. Second quarter is coming up here shortly on Kicks 96.1. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest. 14-10 Cambridge after the first quarter, Bob.
Yeah, again, for Medicine Valley real quick, Oakley Stout with a couple of free throws for her two. Remy Stout with 5, Camry Elston with 1, and Kenley Cole with 2 for 10 points in the quarter for the Raiders. And real quick for Cambridge, 5 points for Mallory Springer, 6 points for Chloe Gooden, and 3 points for Emery Tomlin. 3 threes for Cambridge in the quarter.
Nice job. Aspen Webb got a steal. Lead pass to Springer. Pull-up jumpers on the way. Missed it. As Kubik back in there with the 2 fouls. Doesn't want to pick up that third. Kind of backed off a little bit.
Yeah, couldn't be quite as aggressive there. Good rebound by Jordy Phillips.
Hildebrand across the timeline. Mid-Valley as Remy Stout getting the break. She played, I think she pretty much played the first quarter.
Don't remember her coming out at all.
As the Raiders still had a nice quarter, trailing by 4, 14-10. Gustafson ran out of real estate. Oakley Stout, high jumpers on the way, shot a little long, rebound by Springer.
Yeah, again, good pressure defense by Cambridge there.
Trojans the other way, left, right on the offense. Kubik top of the circle, Holtz on a good cut, nowhere to go. Kubik trying to go baseline against Phillips, shuts her off. Inside flash post to Mallory Springer, kind of bobbled it. Aspen Webb comes out with it, now 17 on the shot clock. Kubik on the skip pass, cross court, now to Holtz on the move. Defense at 2-3, doing some good things. Baseline, Gooden. 7 on the shot clock. Aspen Webb, wing jumpers, didn't hit anything. Shot clock was down to 1, and Med Valley comes out with it.
Yeah, again, great defense by the Raiders there. Just shut off all the angles for Cambridge. Really kind of forced to put that shot up in the last couple seconds.
We'll see. Remy Stout didn't set out very long. She'll check back in the ball game on the next dead ball. Camry Elston has it. 14-10 Cambridge, early second quarter. Top of the circle, then a Gustafson against the Cambridge zone. Little 1-3-1 zone look. Nice job at the bottom of that 1-3-1. Chloe Gooden got a steal.
Yeah, again, boy, just anticipated that pass and cut off right in the 3-second line.
Trojans set up the half court. Nobody scored yet in the quarter. 2 minutes in. 14-10 Cambridge. Score update brought to you by MMB Bank.
What you talking about, Willis?
Kick out 3 by Gooden's on the way. That almost banked in. Rebound, put back by Kubik is missed, but she draws the foul. It'll be a 2-shot foul for Elizabeth Kubik.
Boy, Elizabeth Kubik surrounded by 3 Raiders there. Still was able to get the rebound, tried to put the shot back up, but again was fouled.
2-shot foul coming up for Elizabeth.
Camry Elston going to pick up her second foul.
Sophomore, came in a valuable part of the volleyball team, basketball as well. Misses the first, she'll get one more. See Remy Stout checking back in, and it'll be TJ Hildebrand taking a seat. 14-10 still. Kubik gets one more free throws on the way. This one's off backside of the iron. Followed her own shot, got her own rebound. Little step through off the glass, too hard. Rebound by Phillips for Med Valley.
Boy, again, multiple chances for the Trojans there. Just could not get the ball through the net.
Raiders, again, a chance to cut into this 4-point lead. And we got a blocking foul going to be called against Chloe Gooden out front on the dribble penetration by Camry Elston. And that's going to be, I think, the first team foul against Cambridge in the quarter.
Yeah, that's going to be the third on Chloe Gooden, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
They only have 2 up there at this point.
She will sit. It'll be Emery Tomlin checking back in.
Tried to stick that leg out a little too far there.
Nice flash post by Stout. She missed a kind of a straight-on shot from about 7 feet. Tomlin on the defensive board.
Yeah, probably would have been better that time to use the backboard. She was straight onto it.
Actually, could have even taken another dribble or two and got a little closer. Yep, but nobody really in front of her. Holtz has it off a screen, takes a baseline, no shot. Top of the circle on a Kubik's 3, top of the circle. On the way and good. Elizabeth Kubik knocks down a 3 to make it a 7-point game. It's the biggest lead of the night, Bob.
Yeah, 4th 3 in the game for Cambridge. They're kind of living on those, but have built this lead now.
17-10 Trojans. Almost 3 minutes gone in the opening quarter. Or second quarter, I should say. Stout being pressured by Kubik. It's going to be a loose ball foul. Kubik might have just picked up her third, Bob. Just kind of the ball was loose, and she really didn't have the angle that time, and just a hustle foul.
Exactly right. Yeah, again, had to kind of push Oakley Stout out of the way there, and again got called for the foul. So she will sit with the 3 fouls.
17-10 ball game. Inbounds pass by Phillips. They're working inside Stout. Blocked shot on the way up by Springer. Putback's on the way. Rolls out. Tough break from Med Valley.
Wow, good defense by Mallory Springer there. Just thought the first one was going to go down no problem. But again, just kept Remy Stout a little further away from the basket.
17-10 down low. Springer. Drops that kick out now. Taylor kick out now. Swing to Aspen Webb. 3's going to be on the. And they're going to call Springer for climbing the back. Kind of reaching over too much contact that time. So we'll go the other way. 13 foul against Cambridge. And that getting to 5 helped Med Valley that first quarter because Med Valley knocked down a bunch of free throws.
They were 5 of 6 from the free throw line. So again, only second foul on Mallory Springer.
17-10. Med Valley trailing, biggest deficit of the ball game. Gonna have a jump ball. Nice job, Cambridge, that time by Chloe Gooden. Got in the passing lane that time, Bob, and still got a tie up. It'll be Cambridge basketball.
Yeah, had a pair of 5s there going at Camry Elston and Chloe Gooden there. And again, Cambridge gets the ball in the alternate possession.
And Med Valley will try to go back to that full court pressure. Backcourt still Chloe Gooden. Now Holtz 1-2 dribbles and picked away by Oakley Stout. And then she's going to be called. Just went over backcourt that time with a foot or barely a half a foot that time.
Exactly right. Yeah, the pass kind of led Brooklyn Holtz kind of into that dangerous corner there at half court. So again, big break for Cambridge.
Tomlin has it right side now to Gooden. They'll swing on the left side, skip past the Holtz. 3 is going to be short. Might have got partially tipped, maybe. Saved by Springer, right down Remy Stout for Medicine Valley.
Yeah, I think Oakley Stout there was pretty good coverage there on Brooklyn Holtz.
Raiders the other way, need some points, have not scored in the quarter. It's 3-0 Cambridge in the quarter, isn't it?
That is exactly right.
Oakley Stout in a good move. Baseline runner, missed the shot, might have got partially tipped. Jump ball, Phillips that time along with Annabelle Taylor and goes back to Mid Valley.
Yeah, again, boy, I thought there was going to be a foul called there on Oakley Stout going to the basket, but nothing called there. A lot of contact.
17-10. Cambridge at 3:50 left before the half. Oakley Stout skip pass now to Phillips. Jumper from the wings on the way, missed it. Rebound, had a good look at it. Rebound by Springer.
Yeah, again, they've had their opportunities. Again, ran the offense, but again, shots not going in this quarter.
Cambridge the other way with Gooden. Out front on Holtz. Dump it down inside at Taylor. Traffic, kind of hiked it between her legs that time. Oh, Gooden's foul was not an intentional that time by Camry Elston, but the way she kind of backed in, Chloe Gooden kind of got that knee wrenched a little bit. She's okay, though.
Yeah, again, looked like a little painful contact there. Again, another pair of fives going at it again.
Now, if that would have happened again to Bob and I, we would have called a stretcher. We would have been out.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's wheel us away.
Cambridge with the basketball up, 7 still, 17-10. Top of the circle, Holtz thought about it. She'll take the three. It's on the way. Long rebound. Webb can't quite catch up with it. Goes out of bounds, and Mid Valley will get it back. So the scoreboard is not getting a workout when it comes to points in this second quarter.
Yeah, I guarantee you my point totals are correct.
17-10. Cambridge has the lead, though, but have just 3-0 in the quarter. That's it. Top of the circle, the Hildebrands back in the ball game. Now Oakley Stout right side. Remy Stout top of the circle. Oakley Stout, three's going to be on the way. That almost banked in. We've had two already. That was awfully close. Here comes Cambridge the other way with a 7-point lead, and we're under 3 minutes left before the half. Gooden has the top of the circle and gets a high screen from Webb. Webb gets a return pass. Her three's on the way in and out. And rebounded by Stout. Remy, good crossover dribble across the timeline. Good crossover again, dribble again. The layup's on the way and good. Two good crossover dribbles.
I'll tell you what, kind of had that little hesitation with the crossover, and again was able to go unimpeded then to the basket. Big bucket.
Needed it. First points of the quarter for Mid Valley. 17-12 Cambridge as we approach 2 minutes left before the half. Holtz looking down low. Annabelle Taylor will drop step, but she was surrounded. Nice double team that time. Mid Valley gets it back.
Well, yeah, once that ball went in there were 5 blue shirts around her.
Phillips taking it down baseline. A nice job. Gooden from behind knocked it out of bounds. It'll be Mid Valley basketball. We got timeout. I think Cambridge going to call a full timeout. We're back to Bartley in just a moment on Kicks 96.1. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest High, first of 4 games today. 17-12. It's been Cambridge owning the lead for most of the game, but Mid Valley's hanging around.
Yeah, exactly right. No, again, only 3 points for Cambridge for Cambridge, and then 2 points for Medicine Valley in the quarter. So again, if you're Cambridge, you wanted to pull away further, and if you're Medicine Valley, you're missing an opportunity to catch up.
TJ Hildebrand on the lob inside Remy Stout. Goes straight up. Does finally off the glass. Too strong. And going to be a loose ball foul going to be called against Medicine Valley and Haley Gustafson. But they got the set play they wanted, Coach Banham, to get to Remy right there. It just probably should have went up right away.
Right, exactly. The first move's the best move. And, again, just shot it a little too hard off the backboard.
3rd team foul against the Raiders. 3 team fouls apiece. So I don't know if anybody's going to get the 2-shot bonus in this second quarter. Gooden drives past Gustafson, but Gustafson got too close. That'll be team foul number 4.
Yeah, quick one on her. 2 quick ones on her, I should say. But again, yeah, just again, the old hip check on the way to the basket there.
1:51 left in the quarter. Inbounds pass. Aspen Webb looking for cutters inside, looking for white shirts. Lob out front, picked away by Oakley Stout. She should have a layup at the other end on the way, and she missed it short. Oh, God bless her, those open layups.
Boy, yeah, did everything so great. Steal. Again, just lost a little concentration on the way up.
That would have cut it to 3. It's still at 5 right now. Springer inside jumper. Might have got partially blocked, I think, by Stout on the way up, and it should stay. Yeah, it's going to stay with Cambridge. 17-12 ball game. Cambridge with the lead. A minute 30 left. 90 seconds left in the half. Holtz has it. Bounce pass Webb. Jumper. Little 12-footers on the way. Shot at 13. That time rebounded by Med Valley.
Boy, again, yeah, just not able to hit the rim at all, man.
And then Med Valley threw the ball away on the outlet pass. Holtz to the bucket. Jumper's on the way. Too strong and rebounded by, it's going to go off of who?
Well, they're going to say it was off of Cole, so it'll stay with Cambridge.
Coach Bam didn't like that one. That, I figured you were going to say, after that shot, you were going to say something about that shot. Your proverbial take a chunk out of the backboard.
A chip? Yeah.
A chip, there we go. Long 3 by Goodens on the way, missed, and rebound by Med Valley.
Come on, it's game 1, Rich, got to be kind.
Med Valley the way, it's just a 5-point game with under a minute left for the half. Oakley Stouts out front. TJ Hildebrand, bounce pass, no shot. Now Stout, baseline 3's on the way, missed it. Rebound by Annabelle Taylor.
Boy, yeah, both teams really have been doing very good defensive rebounding, have not given up a lot of second chance opportunities.
Aspen Webb's 3's on the way, missed it. Rebound, Med Valley. Stout gets it and runs. Far side, might have got a little nudge there. Layup's on the way, missed it. Rebound, Oakley Stout. Her putback's on the way, missed it. Med Valley gets another chance in the rebound. Kick out Stout, off the glass, no good. Rebound, Med Valley again. Putbacks on the way, no good.
Wow, 4 separate chances there for the Raiders, starting with the layup that should have been made.
Kick out, Holtz on the way. Her 3's on the way, and it kissed a little bit of the backboard to boot that time, Bob. 3 seconds with 2. Oakley Stout with a second left is not, that should count, and it would have, but that's your half. It's Cambridge 20, Medicine Valley 12. Bob and I will talk about it after the break. You're listening to RPAC Conference Basketball Tournament from Bartley and Southwest High and Kicks 96.1 to the Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. Rich and Bob back here, halftime. It is Cambridge 20 and Medicine Valley 12. You know, it's an 8-point game, biggest lead for Cambridge. Boy, Mid Valley has had their chances, Bob.
Yeah, boy, this game could be easily be tied or certainly closer there. That even in that last, minute and a half sequence there. Medicine Valley, 2 layups, one by Remy and one by Oakley, just did not fall for them. But again, they've had their chances to kind of cut into this lead. So, but again, a very, very shall we call it, stagnant second quarter. Only 6 points for Cambridge in the quarter and only 2 for Medicine Valley. So individually for Medicine Valley, Oakley Stout has 2, Remy Stout with 7, Camry Yeltsin with a free throw, and Kenley Cole with 2 points. Again, 10 in the first quarter, 2 in the second quarter for Medicine Valley, 12 in the half. For Cambridge, Mallory Springer with 5, Chloe Gooden with 6, Elizabeth Kubik with 3, Brooklyn Holtz with 3, and Emery Tomlin with 3. Cambridge, I mean, 1, 2, 3, they have 5 threes in the game, you know, and they only have 20 points total. So again, thank goodness the threes are going in to give them this lead. But again, there's been, you know, times during the course of the game where flow's been pretty good and been ball, and then there's other times where, again, some turnovers and some wild shots as well. But really, still, Medicine Valley, gosh, this thing should certainly be 20-16, if not a little bit closer at the half.
Halftime score up at Maywood. I thought Mark Sturgis is making it a competition because his halftime got over a while back, or started a while back, 24-11 Hitchcock County over Sutherland.
Okay.
In that one. So winner of that game will get another game again on Thursday. Winner of this game will get either Bertrand or Highline, whoever wins the next game. Bob and I are back with the second half coming up in just a little bit. Kicks 96-1. And we're back here to Southwest. Hey, we're back in a hurry because we're going to talk a little Southwest wrestling, a little recap of the RPAC a little bit from the other day. I know the Southwest girls had Axtell meet, I think, a little bit. Coach Jay Helberg, how you been?
Not too bad. Been busy.
You and a kid. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Whether it be girls' invites or your boys down at the RPAC, you guys, it's a 3 meets every week, isn't it?
Pretty close, yeah. We've got a good schedule, and it's pushing us and getting us better, so that's the way it's going to go.
You bet. Your young ladies continue to have a dynamite season, coming off a really good invite in Axtell the other day, wasn't it?
Yeah, we wrestled pretty well. Some of the teams, Axtell changed the date this year. It was the same day as their boys meet, and they changed it. And some of the teams weren't there that normally were there, but it was still a good meet. We've seen some good competition and wrestled some good matches.
You bet. And gosh, every meet you've gone to, you've got 5, 6, 7 medalists every time on the girls' side, pretty much.
Yeah, we've got 6 or 7 that get medals about every time. We're banged up a little bit, so a couple aren't wrestling right now. But we wrestled well, and you know, you can't ask much. You know, they give a good effort every time they get on the mat.
You've got some of those young ladies in the rankings, and there's a pretty high problem with those girls' rankings too, aren't they?
Yeah, we've got a couple. Ryland Custard right now, I think, is ranked 1. I didn't look at the ones from the other day, but Amby, I think, is 2, Custard. And Capri Sayer is sitting like 10th right now. She wrestled the number 1 seed girl Saturday, so she had a tough one there, but it was a good meet, and the girls are wrestling well. We just got to keep working.
What's up next for them now?
The girls go to Amherst on this weekend, and then districts the following Friday and Saturday. Boys, we go to
Arapahoe.
No, we go to Med Valley.
Okay, that's right. Yeah, 2 meets with area teams kind of close together. It happens that every year, doesn't it?
Yeah, and they're a day apart, so some teams go to both. We don't, but you know, it's a good meet. You know, a lot of competition that we haven't seen actually. We see a lot of them teams at the Amherst meet earlier in the year, but for the boys. But they've got another week after that when we have our Southwest invite right here, and on a Friday, and have our Pee Wee meet on Sunday. So
there you go. Now, I know there was a ton of fans at the RPAC for the boys on Saturday at Cambridge, wasn't it?
Yeah. I missed out on it. We watched it on the bus on the way back. So we watched Gage in the finals. Gage wrestled a good tournament. Cade wrestled well, went 2-2, but Gage got second, and you know, in a tough bracket. So he beat a kid from from Cambridge that might have cost him the meet. You know, it was a real tight battle there for first, second, third in there early on, and then it kind of narrowed down just to Southern Valley, and Cambridge, and it was a duel, a battle through the finals to see who was going to win it.
How about Southern Valley? Coach Galura comes back and the guy's been around forever, and he comes back to coach. This is his first year back, and they win it.
Yeah, he's been around he was coaching back when I was in college, and he's been around a long time, and he retired and come back now, and did a good job. He's doing a good job for those kids. He's got numbers up, and the kids are wrestling real well for him.
Can you believe you're down to your final, 2 weeks or so of the regular season or into districts?
Yeah. I was just talking to one of the kids. I said, this whole school year's gone fast, and one of the junior high kids said football went too fast, and wrestling's gone just as fast, it seems like. So this whole year's gone really, really fast for us, but we're getting a lot done, so we'll try to keep it up.
I know a week from Saturday is your or is that on a Friday this year?
It's on a Friday.
Friday, that usually used to be always on a Saturday, but
Yep.
Friday for your Southwest invite.
Yep, Southwest invite, 25 teams. I've got a few from Kansas, and so it's a good meet. North Platte's bringing their JVs back down, I think, and we might lose one or two to the state duels, which are on that Saturday after ours, but good luck to those guys if they do qualify for the state duels. And so it'll be a good weekend, a lot of good wrestling that on Friday.
Because girls district is that same weekend as well, right?
Yep, it is. We start time is 5 o'clock at districts for up there, so I might be here long enough to get the tournament going, and then get on the bus and go for a long drive to Bayard. So, but my assistants, they can handle it, and Dylan did it before.
Yeah.
And so Peyton's gonna help him out with the computer part of it, and Tanner's gonna ride with me to Bayard. So it'll be a good time.
All right, we got to go, man. Thanks for joining us.
All right, thanks.
Thanks, Jay. Head coach Jay Helberg talking Southwest Wrestling as the Rough Riders, girls and boys, having a dynamite season, that's for sure. We're off and running with the third quarter. Rich Barnett, Bob Golking. I know Bob's pumped up. He's got he's going to be doing some calling for district wrestling up at the high school gym at McCook on Thursday, and then the Graph Event Center on Friday, aren't you?
Yeah, exactly. Boy, again, a very nice duel on Thursday, Colby and McCook, and then the McCook duels on Friday with 8 teams total in that. So again, 4 mats going at the college. Tell you, if you ever haven't seen it, it's worth coming down and taking a view, because again, lots of action going all the time.
2-shot foul coming up for Mallory Springer, 20-12, and boy, Mid Valley's got the work cut out. They're only down 8 though.
Yeah, again, a couple of shots and they'd have been so much closer, but again, that's the 5th or 4th foul on Camry Elston.
Boy, how many? We were talking about it here. Right at the start of halftime, how many shots they have inside the paint and on some layups attempts and everything, and just couldn't get it to go.
Yeah, again, I mean, both teams have played pretty good defense, but boy, shot opportunities have just been kind of rare at times.
Springer, 1 of 2 at the foul line, that is. It's 21-12, leads at 9. Here comes Mid Valley. See if Coach Bannum's words of wisdom help at halftime. Stout has it. That's TJ Hildebrandt. Running Oakley Stout, kind of baseline to baseline kick out Remy Stout. Springer's been on her the entire night, and a loose ball, kind of a wide pass picked up. Brooklyn holds the other way, layups on the block, shot by Remy Stout on the way back, Bob.
Yeah, just kind of shielded her the whole way and did not force the contact.
Mid Valley the other way. Gustafson jumpers on the wing and rattles off. Loose ball picked up. Gustafson right there, throws it up, hit the front side of the rim. Oakley Stout put back, missed it, drew the foul. 2-shot foul coming up.
Yeah, again, Emery Tomlin getting up a little slowly from before there, kind of got banged. But again, they're going to get the foul on Elizabeth Kubik. Unfortunately, that will be her 4th. Oakley Stout going to have 2 free throw attempts.
They need hit free throws. They need to hit a bunch of shots here.
Yeah, they were 5 out of 6 in the first half, so if they've gotten to the line, they've paid off.
In and out on the free throw. One more. Chloe Gooden will spell Elizabeth Kubik, who's going to be gone for a while with her 4th foul. 22-12. I was talking to Mr. Alberts down here from Cambridge High. They had the RPAC all day on Saturday, and then they had little kids wrestling all day on Sunday. So there was no weekend for him.
Yeah, exactly. No, I knew that I had heard that they had a kind of a, again, yeah, not even a junior high type of, it was kids. So another full day there, but I guess the mats were out. So
yep, exactly right. Why not? 22-13, correct that score. Mid Valley gets within 9. Tomlin baseline jumpers on the way, in and out, and Oakley Stout on the defensive board.
I'll tell you, we've had a number of shots by both teams that have just done everything but go in.
Stout the other way, left, right on the offense for Medicine Valley, down 9. 90 seconds got into the third quarter. Long threes on the way and missed by Gustafson. Backside rebound by Gooden.
Yeah, again, open shot there, but again, Cambridge, nothing but white shirts underneath.
Trojans have the basketball and a 9-point lead. Tomlin. Both teams, well, you want to win this game and get another game on Thursday. Long three by Gooden's no good. Rebound Oakley Stout. And that was, of course, the next round of games. Girls Thursday in Alma, boys Friday in Alma. Gustafson, now they find Oakley Stout. A little late that time. Runners on the way, shot at 2 hard. Rebound backside by Springer.
Yeah, again, her momentum carried her kind of too far underneath the basket there.
Springer was double teamed. Errant pass, nice job. Gustafson, they got to call double dribble against Gustafson right near the Med Valley bench.
Yeah, again, almost too much time in between stopping and starting again. I was wondering if they were going to call it for sure.
Annabelle Taylor's going to check back in for Cambridge. And it'll be Holt's inbounds pass right near the Med Valley bench. And out to Gooden. And that, boy, knocked the defenders down, and nothing was. And what Coach Banham wanted an offensive foul, and I think he had a beef on that one. Skip pass now, Gooden. Top of the circle to Springer. On the move, dribble penetration, jumpers on the way, and the bucket's good.
Boy, nice touch by Mallory Springer on that one. Kind of pulled up there from about 6 feet away.
24-13. That always happens, a missed call, or, the coach thinks a missed call, and a bucket the other end. Never fails. Kind of a foul against Medicine Valley, and Cambridge will get the ball back.
No, foul on.
What was it?
Oh, I guess I thought it was on Annabelle Taylor, but they're going to call Jordy yeah, it's on Annabelle Taylor.
Her first, and team foul number 2 against Cambridge, and a steal. Brooklyn Holt's got it in right past Oakley Stout. Layups on the way and good. The lead is at 13, Bob, for Cambridge.
Boy, it's just kind of creeped up there, too. But again, nice steal by Brooklyn Holtz there. Nice to get her a basket to go down. She's had a number of shots from outside.
Stout, Gustafson, they got to get Remy Stout some shots here. They just hasn't even touched the ball. And now Coach Banham will call a timeout. It's 26-13, Cambridge. We're back after the break. RPAC Conference Basketball kicks 96-1. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest High. Biggest lead of the game, Bob, for Cambridge, 26-13. Again, single-digit scoring for Med Valley, and only 13 points to show for it.
Yeah, just got 1 point in the quarter. That was the free throw by Oakley Stout. Cambridge was 6 points in the quarter so far. Mallory Springer with 4 of those. So again, yeah, like I said, Cambridge is kind of sneaking away from Medicine Valley here. So they need some big stops here in this last 5 minutes of this quarter.
Game one of 4, sorry. The 2 consolation games with this one, the Bertrand and Highline will play at 4:30. It'll be interesting talking to Coach Bangmeyer and a couple of emails, messages this morning. They've got a lot of sickness going through their team right now. I think he had 2 starters that stayed home, and another one that was really sick. There's a jumper by Gustafson that's on the way and good for Med Valley.
Yeah, nice inbounds play. Oakley Stout to Remy Stout to Haley Gustafson.
Cambridge breaks the timeline. It's going to be interesting, Highline, how many players they have playing in this next game against Bertrand. A lot of sickness going around some of these schools. Springer, double team, and timeout. Coach Hollander will burn a timeout. Quick 30-second break. We'll keep it right here for the time being here at Southwest High. Of course, this one with Med Valley and Cambridge. Last check, Hitchcock County had a halftime lead over Sutherland up at their game. That's on 103.9 The Hawk. Mark will have Wandee, Palisade, and Wallace coming after this game's over. Their game's over, and the 2 winners will meet on Thursday. Next round of games in the West are at Wandee, Palisade. And then, again, those 2 night games tonight, Bob, I think in the West, going to be fun with Maywood Hastings, the top seed. Gave up 8 points against Sutherland the other night. They'll play Maxwell and then DCS against Paxton.
Yeah, Maxwell, if I understand, or remember, they have a little bit of height too, so that should be a really competitive matchup. And again, as we sort down here, I mean, these games on Saturday, especially in the Consolation semifinals and the finals, both will be just excellent games.
After the timeouts, both teams with 3 timeouts left. 4:40 left, Cambridge basketball, 11-point Cambridge lead. Inbounds pass by Springer out front now, Aspen Webb against the Mid-Valley zone. Holtz has it left side. Hildebrandt right there. Out front out of Webb. 14 on the shot clock for Cambridge this half-court set. Now it's Gooden, skip pass now. Open 3 from Holtz on the way, had a good look and nothing but net that time. It's 29-15.
Yeah, boy, had all kinds of time there.
Leads back at 14 for Cambridge. Skip pass now, Remy Stout far side. She does have her dribble. If she wants it, she'll give it off now to Hildebrandt. Top of the circle now, right side of Oakley Stout. Remy has it now, Oakley Stout. 17 on the shot clock, and Oakley trying to go inside of Remy Stout. That time broken up. Here comes Mallory Springer the other way. On the move with the left hands on the way, missed it. Loose ball. I smell a jump ball coming up. It'll be Mid-Valley basketball.
Yeah, again, Mallory Springer anticipated the pass, got the steal, and again, just was not able to convert the free throw or the layup.
Mid-Valley gets it right back once again, and a 14-point Cambridge lead. Our score updates brought to you by MMB Bank.
It's a Festivus miracle.
Raiders with the basketball. Need some points. Remy Stout. Phillips has the top of the circle. Whip past baseline. Gustafson, little 15-footers on the way in and out. And it's rebounded by Taylor.
Well, yeah, Cambridge has not given up many defensive rebounds.
Trojans the other way, kick out. Aspen Webb, left-handed dribble on the move. Swinging out of Gooden, 3 left sides on the way, missed it. Long rebound to Oakley Stout. Oakley, a little crossover dribble, going to take it. And ran into Gooden that time, lost the handle. And here's Cambridge the other way.
Yeah, Chloe Gooden was set up to take the charge there. And again, Oakley Stout just kind of surprised her, I think.
Yeah, I wish she kind of would have put the brakes on that time and just maybe kind of gone around her. 29-15 on the low block. Taylor with Stout right there. Aaron pass. Here comes Mid-Valley the other way. And now it's picked right back out by Holtz for Cambridge. Now Gooden, and now Cambridge with the basketball, trying to make it a 16 or 17-point game as Holtz 3's on the way. And missed it. It went over the backboard. Yeah. That's kind of tough to judge sometimes. I think your official out front, but the official here right in front of us did see it. Plus, I think it caught that wire is kind of moving. It might have clipped that a little bit.
The standard was okay, but I think it was just the wire on the pulley for it that grazed.
And Mid-Valley the other way with, again, needing a run here. Down 14, 2:40 left in the third quarter. Stout, Remy has it left side. Trying to use a screen out front to the bucket. Little floater inside the lane. It's going to be short. Followed her own shot. Kicked it right back out, but nobody grabbed it that time. And it goes back to Cambridge.
Yeah, again, got through the whole list of players there on the outside.
Cambridge will get it right back. Holtz inbounds now. Aspen Webb. Cambridge up 14 here in the third. Gooden has it right side. 2:22 left in the quarter. Holtz baseline, Aspen Webb, little 10-footers on the way, missed it. Backside rebound, Gooden, putbacks on the way. Hierarcher missed it. Rebound, blue shirts in there. Nice check up, and here comes Mid-Valley the other way. Hildebrand the other way. Pressured by Holtz. Bounce pass now to Gustafson. Stout top of the circle. A minute 58 left. Gustafson free throw line. Phillips low block. Jumper is on the way, too strong. Rebounded by Springer.
Well, yeah, again, open shot for Jordia Phillips there, but just shot it too strong.
Single-digit quarters for both teams this quarter, isn't it?
Yeah, it's, again, points tough to come by.
Loose ball picked up. Stout saved it. Here comes Gustafson the other way for Medicine Valley. 90 seconds left in the quarter. 29-15. Cambridge in the third. Consolation matchup here at Southwest High School in Bartley. Long three is going to be on the way and missed that time for Kennedy Cole. Here comes Cambridge the other way. But again, a good look.
Yeah, again, wide open shot attempt.
Springer kick out good, and her three's on the way, missed and rebounded by Remy Stout. Lead pass now, TJ Hildebrand from Medicine Valley. And it's pass tipped, and here comes Brooklyn Holtz the other way. Jump ball situation right in front of us. It's going to be possession arrow going back to Cambridge.
A lot of possessions in the last 20 seconds, back and forth, up and down. The refs haven't covered the whole court there.
These guys that have to do a lot of going back and forth. I mean, got their track shoes on for this one. 29-15. We're under a minute left. Cambridge with that lead still. Holtz has it out front. Pressured out front. Now it's Mallory Springer between the circles. Gets the Med Valley man-to-man pressure. Tomlin has it top of the circle, about the volleyball 10-foot line. Gooden now with 13 on the shot clock. Top of the circle, down to Annabelle Taylor. Left side, Gooden. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Gooden on the move. And the walk violation. I don't know if somehow trying to nudge her way kind of through a double team bomb and got called for the walk.
Yeah, got sandwiched between Oakley Stout and TJ Hillebrand there. And again, just kind of drove into trouble that time, unfortunately, for Cambridge.
Med Valley has the entire shot clock to, once again, this shot clock is off. Down to 24 seconds left in the quarter, but a loose ball, tie up nearly. And we have a jump ball. This will go back to Medicine Valley. 18 seconds left in this third quarter. Kenley Cole off the inbounds pass. Coming up for the Raiders in their blue jerseys today. Stout, return. Cole has it, 15 seconds left. Out front out of Gustafson. They'll swing it out of Hildebrands. Down to 7 seconds left. Swing it over far side, Oakley Stout with 3, with 2. Got it poked away, and a foul's going to be called against Gooden. And that is just the third team foul for Cambridge, so no two-shot foul yet.
Yeah, 1.3 seconds to go, so again, it's going to have to be a quick catch and shoot.
But for Gooden, that's her third. So she'll sit. Aspen Webb will check back in the ballgame. 29-15. Raiders, Coach Banham would love to get this bucket in here before the end of the quarter. Inbounds pass, Kenley Cole has it. Looking out front. Remy Stout, jumpers on the way. Had a good look, but just couldn't quite finish. 29-15. Cambridge go to the fourth quarter. Back with more next on Kicks 96.1 at Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. Rich and Bob back here in the fourth quarter. All Cambridge, 29-15, Bob.
Yeah, again, scoring in the third quarter. 9 points for Cambridge, only 3 points for Medicine Valley. Boy, in that drought, they got those 3 points relatively early in the quarter. So, again, 29-15, 14-point deficit. Trojans will inbound the ball. And, boy, Medicine Valley, every possession is going to have to count here in this fourth quarter.
Hitchcock County, 41-14 lead over Sutherland after the third quarter. So that's...
Coach Mike Tinas is maybe happy.
Yep. Falcons on their way to getting another game on Thursday. We talked to him on Saturday when his coach's coffee club, and hoping his team would have a better outcome this second game and get a chance to play again. They're stretched next week. Remember we were talking to him about that? Oh, my gosh.
Brutal schedule.
Oh, 4 games next week. Southern Valley.
Yeah, get a bunch of patsies, right?
Yeah. Cody Gilgore makeup game. Southern Valley. I'm trying to think who else. Long three is going to be on the way by Holtz. Missed it. Shot clock violation. And Med Valley will get it back.
Yeah, again, does not hurt Cambridge as much with that 14-point lead.
And the Raiders get it right back. We're in the fourth. 29-15. Raiders got to hit some shots. I know I sound like a broken record, but they got to hit some shots. Hildebrand skip pass looking for Gustafson. Knocked out of bounds by Aspen Webb. And we'll go back to Cambridge.
Yeah, the Trojans have just not made it easy for Medicine Valley. It seems like every 50-50 ball is contested and every possession. Cambridge has played some nice defense.
Of course, former Raider Stella Heapy, who had a dynamite career here. She is at Hastings College, and Bose from Southern Valley, also at Hastings College. Those two freshmen in the Broncos program. Stout has Oakley, got a swipe, or they were looking for it, got it knocked away, and Springer comes out with it.
Yeah, good anticipation by her. And again, like we said, boy, every possession has just got to count for the Raiders.
Holtz, top of the circle, left side now to Tomlin, 29-50. Seemed like we've been stuck in the score for a while.
It has. I mean, really, I didn't keep enough track, but probably the last 3 minutes of the quarter for sure.
Just nobody scored. Baseline, Kubik back in there. Has been saddled some foul trouble. Kick out baseline. Jumper by Aspen. Webb for three. Springer on the offensive board. Bounce pass Webb, and traffic's on the way. Missed it. Long rebound, Kubik, second chance. Holtz on a kick out. Three's on the way, no good. Long rebound, Medicine Valley.
Boy, 3 chances for the Trojans there, could not convert.
Medicine Valley gets it back as Gustafson. Now it's Hildebrand on the move with the right-handed dribble. Tomlin's right there. Oakley's down and a good cut off the glass and good. Finally, for the Raiders, get a bucket, and it's only 12.
Yeah, again, plenty of time, 6 minutes here to go. Again, if they could just make a few more possessions count, game could get interesting.
And I'm sure Coach Hollander has told her team that it's we don't get this thing sewed up by no means. It's going to be a jump ball situation. Nice job at the interior from Medicine Valley. It's going to go back to the Raiders.
Again, next possession for them.
We will see both teams to the bench, go to their bench, and Annabelle Taylor checks back in. For Cambridge, it'll be Camry Elston checking back in for the Raiders. Med Valley with the basketball. 12-point game, 29-17, Cambridge. Top of the circle. Remy Stout's got to get some shots. The lob inside to Phillips on the move, and they're going to call a foul. The outside official had a foul. It'll be Phillips to free throw line for a 2-shot foul.
Yep, going to get Brooklyn Holtz for that foul there. Kind of just got the wrist on the shot. Only her first.
Free throws are coming up for the Raiders. First team foul against either team. Free throw is going to be on the way. A little bit strong. She'll get one more. Well, we know that it's Chili's on the menu in the hospitality room.
Okay,
so
okay. That's certainly.
I'm sure it's good. Whoever made it. I don't know, Mr. Springer made it. I don't know, Mr. Rogenkamp made it. Or one of the other great chefs here made it.
Well, we'll fill out our card and evaluate.
Second free throw is on the way and won't crawl over the rim. It's rebounded by Springer. Here comes Cambridge the other way. It's a 12-point game, 29-17 in the fourth.
Again, boy, a couple of threes by Medicine Valley, and here's almost forced a turnover.
Yep, and loose ball. It's going to go off of Springer out of bounds. She or Taylor, one of the two, and we'll go back to Medicine Valley again. Raiders get it back. 5:24 in the fourth.
Yeah, at this point, Cambridge content to just set up their regular defense. Both teams were doing a fair amount of pressing in that first half.
Move the camera, Rich. Move that camera. On the move inside, and we've got a jump ball as Camry Elston trying to get to the rim that time. Got tied up, and possession arrow goes back to Cambridge.
Yeah, Elizabeth Kubik with good hands there, able to force the turnover.
See some of the Highline girls. They got 5 over there, so at least they got 5 to play.
That's right. You're gonna have to watch fouls.
Exactly right.
6.
They're very good. So yeah, we mentioned earlier, Coach Bangmeyer mentioned to me this morning, trying to get starters and everything, that they had quite a few girls out sick. So we see they got 6 suited up for this one. 29-17, Cambridge with the basketball. Holtz has it left side. Springer baseline. Out front now, it's Kubik top of the circle.
Yeah, Trojans no score in the fourth quarter so far.
Yeah, we're almost a halfway point. Jumpers on the way by Springer, no good. Rebounded by Holtz. A little reverse layups on the way, missed it. Loose ball. Kubik comes out with it. And now it's Springer out front.
Shot clock still going.
Yep, down to 5. No, it didn't hit rim. That hit rim that time and missed a shot. And here comes Medicine Valley.
Boy, again, Raiders getting what they want. They've shut Cambridge out this quarter, but just have not scored enough on their own.
Going to be a blocking foul going to be called against Elizabeth Kubik, and I think that's number 5, isn't it?
Yep, that's going to be her 5th. So, again, just kind of stuck that leg out. And, again, easy call for the officials on the block there.
Aspen Webb is going to check back in for Cambridge.
Only a second team foul on Cambridge in the quarter.
29-17. Cambridge almost the halfway point of the fourth quarter. And bounce pass by Stout Trying to get Remy open baseline threes. A big shot's on the way and drilled it.
Exactly what they're looking for.
Got it below 10, 29-20. And still half the quarter to go. Springer across the timeline. Cambridge on the move, broke it. Aspen Webb jumper blocked on the way up there, apparently that time by Gustafson.
Yeah, again, good defensive discipline by her to hold her position.
And Oakley Stout going to the bucket that time. Right when she got there, she lost the ball on the way up.
Yeah, kind of maybe hit the old air bubble in the floor a little bit, but she's looking at the basket, so didn't keep a hand on the ball.
Cambridge basketball. And now we are at the halfway point of the fourth quarter, 29-20. Walking violation against Aspen Webb. So Cambridge not helping the cause a little bit with some turnovers here, and they'll give it right back to Med Valley.
Yeah, we just talked about the lack of pressing by both teams. Medicine Valley jumped right into it after that turnover.
Inbounds pass by Stout. Gustafson, they're trying to return past Stout. Oakley goes to Phillips. Her shot's blocked on the way up, and it's going to go out of bounds off Cambridge as Annabelle Tiller couldn't quite grab it that time, and it goes back to Med Valley.
Yeah, good defense by the Trojans there to block that shot. Jordia Phillips, he was open there for a second.
Timeout, Medicine Valley. Coach Bannum's got a couple of left. Take a break. We're back to Southwest in, hopefully, maybe, if Rich's mouse will move. Don't you just hate when they have laptop computers and you just can't move that cotton picking mouse? Take a break. There, we got it. Back after the break on Kicks 96.1. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest, 29-20, Bob. Med Valley, big possession. They're down 9. They need some points.
Yeah, they've outscored Cambridge 5-0 in the quarter. So, again, if they can keep some of that momentum, there's still almost 4 minutes left.
Stout, baseline 3 is going to be overshot. A rebound backside, put back, missed it, drew the foul. It'll be Haley Gustafson of Medicine Valley at the foul line for a 2-shot foul.
Yeah, I think Chloe Gooden possibly. No. Going to get Aspen Webb with the foul.
Again, game 2, I think we're on track here. Might be a tad over that 4:30 spot with Bertrand Highline. Free throw by Gustafson, missed it. It's one more, but Bertrand Highline will be the next game after we're done. We'll have, of course, 20-minute warm-up period, and then we'll have the 2 winners bracket games, Southwest and tonight Arapahoe, and then Alma Southern Valley. So missed both free throws. 2 big misses right there.
Yeah, 0 for 4 in the quarter, Medicine Valley free throws.
Raiders got the steal. Oakley Stout somehow, some way, and then the foul against Cambridge, and that'll be team foul number 4 against Cambridge in the quarter.
Annabelle Taylor for her second, or third, I should say.
By the way, next game, Bertrand Highline is KICX YouTube only. We'll send it back to the studios. Great music on the way, but YouTube only for Bertrand Highline. Stout. Jumpers on the way too strong. Rebound. Loose ball picked up. Webb and Phillips. Jump ball coming up. We've had plenty of those, and it's possession arrow back to Medicine Valley.
Boy, Rich, again, 3:28 to go. Plenty of time here. Like Medicine Valley converts a couple possessions here. We're going to have a quite exciting finish here.
Inbounds pass by Remy Stout, 29-20. Cambridge still by 9. Camry Alston. Stout gets it right back. 3, chucked a long ways, missed it short. Loose ball, foul their own shot, and Webb. And the foul's going to be called against Oakley Stout for the bump, and that'll be just the second team foul against Medicine Valley in the quarter.
Yeah, trying to make sure the fast break couldn't get going, and it's only the second foul for Oakley Stout. So Cambridge will inbound, and Medicine Valley will keep up the pressure.
We're coming up on 3 minutes in this fourth quarter. Cambridge with a win. The winner of this game is Med Valley with a steal. Stout, Oakley Stout, layups on the way and good. It's down to a 7-point game.
Yeah, again, the sisters work. Again, double teamed on possession there. Great pass by Remy Stout to Oakley.
29-22, going to be a foul against Phillips in midcourt on the reach against Mallory Springer. That'll be team foul number 3 against Med Valley. So no free throws. They still got
the official was signaling 2 shots.
Well, I think he looked at the wrong side. He looked at
the scoreboard.
The guest side. Look at the guest side, and they got 3.
I tell you, that was a fortunate break for Cambridge because they were going to have trouble there. That was maybe going to be an over and back on that pass before the foul was called.
It's a 7-point game, 29-22 off the inbounds. Right in front of us, Aspen Webb. Off the inbounds, Mallory Springer. Mallory, top of the circle, has Elston chasing her. Loose ball, Phillips had it. Now it's Annabelle Teller and a hot potato out there. Webb has it out front. Now it's Holtz. 2:43 left in the fourth quarter. Webb, big 3 attempts on the way, drilled it. Huge 3 to make it a 10-point game.
Boy, again, yeah, it gives Cambridge a little more breathing room for sure.
Here comes Med Valley the way with the Oakley Stout, and it's poked away from Holtz, but got too close. Where you're Cambridge, just play good defense. Quit your reaching.
Yeah, no reason to foul there. Again, 30 feet from the basket.
And that's 5 team fouls. You're going to put them at the line. I mean.
Yeah, well, again, I mean, gotta love if you're Medicine Valley, score while the clock is not running.
2:29 left. It's Oakley Stout at the free throw line for a 2-shot foul. First one's going to be short.
Ooh.
She'll get one more.
Just a bit wide.
One more for Oakley Stout. Remy Stout's the lone senior on this team this year. Everybody underclassmen. Second free throw missed. Rebound Mallory Springer.
Boy, Medicine Valley, 0 for 6 from the free throw line in a quarter.
May be right in the thick of things.
Oh, gosh, absolutely.
Webb has it out front, good, and 2:17 left. Holds top of the circle, the swing at far side, near steal by Remy Stout. Springer has it, jumpers on the way, rolled in. And a contested shot at that, Bob, it's 34-22.
Yeah, again, boy, those last 2 baskets, though, have really put the dagger in Medicine Valley, though.
Remy Stout has it on the move, takes it against traffic, jumpers on the way, missed the foul, missed the shot, drew the foul. I think that was going to be a continuation, too.
Oh, yeah, it would have counted if it went.
And now you put it back at the free throw line. You just said they've missed their last 6. 34-22 in the minute 57 left. Free throws are coming up. Free throws on the way and good. That broke the ice. 34-23. Our score update's brought to you by MME Bank.
It's a Festivus miracle.
34-23. Again, Cambridge over the 5 foul limit. 2 shots the rest away. Med Valley's going to foul the waste before they put Cambridge to the line. Second free throw's good. 10-point game. 34-24. Inbounds. Aspen Webb on Remy Stout. Well, they have a foul to give, so that's just the 4th team foul, and Cambridge will get it back.
Yeah, only her 3rd, so no danger there.
Inbounds Cambridge, right near the Med Valley bench. They've got to get some stops, get some steals, turnovers here. 34-24 off the inbounds, Aspen Webb. Midcourt to Brooklyn Holtz. Ooh, that was awfully close to over and back that time. Webb has it on the move, in traffic, left-handed shots on the way, missed it. Taylor in the putback, and they're going to say out of bounds. Block shot out of bounds off Med Valley.
Yeah, again, Camry Elston there with the block from behind. Yeah, Cambridge just hold on to the ball at this point.
145 in the 4th. Inbounds pass Taylor out front. Holtz, Gooden, top of the circle. Good, and the blocking foul is going to be against Camry Elston, and that will put Cambridge to the foul line now. Team foul number 5.
And that is Camry Elston's 5th foul as well.
So she is the first Medicine Valley player to foul out. Elizabeth Kubik fouled out earlier for Cambridge. 34-24 with a minute 40 left. Free throw by Goodens on the way and short. One more free throw coming up. Second free throw by Goodens on the way too strong. Rebound, Gustafson tipped it, and here comes Oakley Stout the other way with a minute 37. Don't have to think 3-point shot yet. Just a quick 2 though. Stout chucks a long 3. Boy, didn't get the roll. And rebounded by Cambridge.
Yeah, again, can't blame her for taking the shot.
Gooden the other way, and it's going to be out of bounds off Med Valley last. Cambridge basketball, and Coach Hollander once and gets a timeout. 10-point game. We're back to Southwest High in just a moment on Kicks 96.1. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest High. Bob down to the final. I don't know how much time's left on the clock, but
I think it's like a minute 34.
Yeah,
possibly.
not much. Not much. 34-24. Cambridge still with a 10-point lead.
Yeah, again, they've been able to hang on here, only 5 points in the quarter, but Medicine Valley's tried to rally, but boy, again, hate to keep bringing it up, but 0 for 6 with free throws, or boy, this thing would be a lot more tense. A minute 21, I stand corrected, left in the game.
10-point game, 34-24. Again, the winner of this game will go on and get one more game on Thursday in Alma against the winner of the next game between Bertrand and Highline. Inbounds pass, Holtz. The lob to Gooden, cut into the basket, layups on the way. Nice job by Coach Hollander drawing that one up.
Yeah, again, that just might have been enough to do it here, but again, every possession's got to count now for Medicine Valley.
Oakley Stouch, good move to the bucket, but just fell off the rim that time, and Cambridge comes back with have the ball with a minute left coming up. And up 12.
Yeah, no reason to hurry at this point.
And now Med Valley will foul out front. It'll be Holtz to the free throw line for a 2-shot foul.
That's going to get the third foul on Oakley Stout.
36-24. As Brooklyn Holtz to the free throw line for a 2-shot foul. First one's on the way and missed it short. She'll get one more. You can hear the vocals of Coach Banham in the background. Got him on the track.
That's what I was going to say.
He, boy, from one end of the track to the next, you can hear him. Boy, he's got some vocal cords, that's for sure. Missed both free throws. There comes Med Valley in the way with Stouts. Oakley to the bucket. Off the glass, too strong. Rebound. Phillips had it. Jump ball. Possession arrow going back to Cambridge.
43.7, 12-point lead for the Trojans there. And again, boy, they got off to a pretty slow start in the quarter, but it looks like they're going to have enough scoring to keep Medicine Valley at arm's length.
Off the inbounds, nearly tipped away by Phillips. Gooden has it. It'll be a foul going to be called against Med Valley. It'll be Chloe Gooden to the free throw line for a 2-shot foul. Boys East Division games tomorrow here at Southwest. 3 o'clock Arapahoe, Medicine Valley. Cambridge, Southern Valley at 4:30. 2 winners bracket games. Alma, the top seed against Highline. And then Southwest and Bertrand, the 6 and the 2 seed. As free throw by Chloe Good is good. 37-24. We watched Alma. They're pretty good. Alma boys.
Yeah, got a lot of shooters.
Yep, and experience, that's for sure. 1 of 2 at the free throw line, 37-24.
Yeah, got experience and they're young.
Yeah,
that's what's even more scary.
Yeah, on the move, Remy Stout at the bucket. And a 2-shot foul is coming up again. Remy Stout at the free throw line for a 2-shot foul. Yeah, you got the lead and you just
play good defense.
Yeah. And it'll be Annabelle Taylor who's going to foul out. She'll be the second player for Cambridge to foul out in this game. And Tomlin back at the ball game. Remy Stout at the free throw line on the way. And free throw woes. She just nailed 2 of
She just made her last 2,
yeah. 37-24. One more free throw. It's a miss to both. Springer on the rebound. Holtz has it, playing keep away. They got a wide open Tomlin at the other end. Bounce pass to Aspen Webb. Layups on the way and in and out. Cambridge, if you're Cambridge, you do not foul in this situation. 14 seconds left against. It's a 13-point game right now. Stout, long threes on the way, missed it. Long rebound, Oakley. Stout, putbacks on the way, missed it. Rebound, loose ball picked up by Springer. 2 seconds, no need to foul. Final in this one will be 37-24. Cambridge will advance on to a consolation game once again coming up tomorrow. Thursday in Alma. We'll wrap up the Game 1 coverage coming up here in just a moment on Kicks 96.1. Rich and Bob, one more time. Game 1 of the books. Final score 37-24. Cambridge advances. Final stats, Bob.
Yeah, again, Madison Valley did outscore Cambridge 9-7 in that fourth quarter, but boy, just could not get enough points. Cambridge was shut out in that quarter for almost 4 minutes. But again, individually scoring for Madison Valley, Oakley Stout with 7, Remy Stout with 12, Camry Elston with 1, Haley Gustafson with 2, and Kenley Cole with 2. And again, Madison Valley 10-2-3-9 is their scoring. Only got into double digits in that first quarter with 10. So again, for a total of 24. For Cambridge, Mallory Springer with 11, Chloe Gooden with 8, Aspen Webb with 3, Brooklyn Holtz had ended up having 8 altogether. Emery Tomlin with 3. So again, Cambridge survived on threes in that first half. And again, had that scoring drought to start the fourth quarter, but had enough in the tank to get to the finish line. And again, they'll get rewarded with a game on Thursday against the winner of this next game we have coming up.
You bet. Bob and I take a break. Our listeners on Kicks 96.1 back in more music. It's YouTube only for the next game, Bertrand and Highline. We're back on Kicks 96.1 with the Southwest and Arapahoe matchup, which that will come your way in the neighborhood about 5:45, 5:50. For Bob, I'm Rich. Thanks a lot for listening and watching our coverage of the RPAC Conference Tournament on Kicks 96.1. And we are back here to Southwest High on our Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel only. Bertrand and Highline. Let's get tipped off here. Minute 39. Rich Barnett, Bob Golke. We got through one. Here we got three more.
Absolutely. No, and again, very interesting first game as Cambridge was able to handle Medicine Valley. Raiders just could not get over the shooting hump, so to speak, and Cambridge was able to kind of build about, I think it was a 12-point lead going into the fourth quarter and hang on. But again, they'll play the winner of this matchup with Bertrand and Highline.
You got the starting lineups, big guy. Go ahead.
Let's go ahead and go with the visitor on the scoreboard. That'll be the Highline Bulls. They're going to be with red with white numerals and white trim. They'll go with Ella Koch. She's a 5'5" sophomore. Lauren Ruda, she's a 5'10" sophomore. Olivia Wall, 5'9" sophomore. Bentley Stubbs, 5'7" junior. And Shelby Juergens, a 5'11" sophomore. So 4 sophomores and a junior for Highline. And Coach Len Fangmeyer, you talked about him in the first game where it's just he was a little concerned about who he was going to have available, frankly, for this game because of some illness going around. And a number of the RPAC teams have had their share of that type of thing.
And he's got 8 suited up for this one. So you got 3 subs. That's it.
That's it. So again, and for Bertrand, they'll be in their home whites with the blue numerals, blue trim. They'll go with Caitlin Evans, 5'8" senior. Shelby Shaney, 5'9" junior. Addison Anderson, 5'4" junior. Olivia Phillips, 5'7" sophomore. And Logan Schultz, a 5'7" senior. And head coach for the Vikings is Trey Stedheit.
Weren't you and I, we watched Bertrand, the RPAC. You and I call those games? Did you help me last time at watching Bertrand?
Yeah, we did, because I'm trying to think, it wasn't here. But where was the venue that we did that? Because I know the Shaney name is familiar to me.
Well, I just remember that we did I think RPAC here. You might have been reffing someplace else at that night, but I remember the Bertrand girls then played that night.
Exactly.
Played that night. Anyway, we'll see what happens. Bertrand and Highline going to be tipping off. The winner will get Cambridge once again on Thursday, and another consolation game. They're in Alma, so if you lose, you're done. You win, you move on. And, of course, we'll start to see folks at about, it's about, 4:43 or something like that. About 5:30-ish, you're going to see this place start to get for those two late games.
Exactly. Timing's going to be a lot better, obviously, for a lot of folks. And, again, just a couple of really good matchups with good crowd followings of all 4 of those teams. Arapahoe, obviously, very close.
Yep.
You know, they'll bring their fans here against Southwest. And Southern Valley and Alma, again, they're going to have definitely, they've got good seasons going regardless of the RPAC tournament. So they've built their fan bases. They're excited about not only the RPAC, but any sub-district and postseason play.
And, of course, we'll be following up at Mark's on the 103.9. The Hawk. Mark has Juanita Palisade and Wallace. That's the game going on right now up at Maywood High School. And then that switches to Hayes Center coming up tomorrow for those boys matchups. Boys will be right here at Southwest. Highline, Olivia Wall will jump into midcourt. I know Olivia's dad, Caleb, a McCook High School grad and cross-country coach still. And against Shelby Shaney and the Vikings. Bob loves that name and loves that logo. Kick out 3 is going to be on the way and good. And Bertrand's on the board early on the big 3 ball that time, Olivia Phillips.
Boy, nice shot by her from the corner. Again, 10 seconds out of the gate.
Highline, see what they can answer right here against man-to-man pressure once again for Bertrand High School. Cook has it now. It's Ruda. We saw that Ruda name the other day in the boys, didn't we?
Yeah, he had a very nice game, was very effective in the middle.
Dawson, 6'6", and I see Lauren is about 5'10", so the size in the family. Going to do shot clock. First miss on the way, second miss, and here comes Bertrand off the missed shot.
Yeah, 2 good opportunities for the Bulls. Bentley Stubbs there with just that 15-footer.
Shelby Shaney in the low block, missed it, a little short, rebounded by Highline and by Olivia Wall.
Yeah, good defense right back by Bentley Stubbs.
Cook has it, looking for an outlet. Aaron pass almost picked off. Again, Not for sure. And talking to Coach Fangmar, a couple of emails, text messages we had. Not sure who was sick, but he said, I have 2 starters that stayed home today. Long threes on the way, missed by Cook, rebounded by second chance for Highline. But wing back towards the guard, and they're going to let it go out of bounds. This will be a backcourt violation, and Bertrand will get it back.
Well, and technically now, I would assume it would have been better to pick up that ball and then have the out of bounds as opposed to letting it roll underneath.
Oh, without a doubt, yeah.
So that's where the ball will be inbound. It could have picked it up and would have been on the side.
Just kind of looking at her coach, so should I pick it up?
Yeah,
and
exactly.
They let it go. So 3-0 Bertrand once again here in quarter number 1. Phillips looking to go baseline on the move now. Shaney, the little runner on the way, and made by Caitlin Evans. Sorry, it's on the way. It's 5-0 Bertrand.
Yeah, again, boy, kind of came out of her hand a little bit there, but still had enough strength to get it up and in.
And remember, Anderson girls, their setter, was one of the setters, and then Caitlin Evans, the 2 Evans girls were hitters.
Absolutely.
And I think Shaney was I think a
She
middle.
was middle.
Yeah. Highline out of bounds. Turnover off the Bulls, and it'll be Bertrand basketball.
Yeah, Highline had a couple different good possessions, but still unable to score.
Jumpers on the way by Caitlin Evans on the way, and a quick 7-0 lead for the Vikings right here.
Well, yeah, again, good shooting start for them.
Walking violation against Highline. And it's going to go back to, once again, Bertrand once again, turnovers starting to mount up in a hurry for Highline, aren't
Yeah,
they?
again, just a little bit of pressure there by the Vikings, and again, just enough to get, Highline a little unsettled here.
Vikings back in the half court. Shaney. Now it's Evans. They'll swing it right side. Anderson, her three's on the way short. Bertrand right there. Got a jump ball situation. They're going to go back to Highline on the possession.
Yeah, again, Addie Anderson there looked like a pretty good shot from here, but just ended up coming up a bit short. Vikings going to go ahead and put on some full court pressure.
2-2-1 full court pressure applied. 7-0 lead. Bulls break the timeline via the pass, but then knocked away by Anderson. This will go back to Highline underneath. We'll see Bertrand go to their bench with number 13, Addie Sands for the first time, and also number 21, Malia Brown. A couple of freshmen in the lineup for the first time. Highline with the basketball. Cook has it out front. High post went through the legs that time of Stubbs, and here comes Bertrand the other day trying to add their 7-0 lead. Anderson top of the circle against a 2-3 Highline zone. Right side threes on the way by Olivia Phillips, and it's 10-0 Bertrand in this first quarter, Bob.
Exactly. Olivia Phillips, 2 threes, and Caitlin Evans, 2 twos for the 10.
Bulls the other way. Cook has it, stops. Out front, out of Wall. So swinging now, Wall has it left side, and we got walking violation going to be called against Highline.
Yeah, just kind of shuffled the feet there again.
Yep.
Indecision on where to pass the ball.
And it'll be Bertrand basketball again. Vikings, a couple of threes.
And a couple of twos.
Couple of twos, and 10-0. We haven't played but 3 minutes of this quarter. Runner baseline by Shaney, but the foul first on the floor. That was our first team foul of the ball game against the Highline.
I think it's going to be against Bentley Stubbs, but the referee, of course, they're going to give it to Kara Brockman.
Highline boys got a big battle with Alma here tomorrow night. I was impressed. I thought they had a good outing.
They had a real well-balanced team. Had some height inside and then outside shooting.
Anderson a long three, and it's 13-0 on a couple of threes. Perimeter shooting really going well.
Boy, again, just a terrible start, unfortunately, for the Bulls here.
Bulls break the timeline. Kara Brockman had it. Go baseline now to Ruda. Her long three is going to be on the way. Missed it. Battle for it. Here comes another jump ball coming up. Possession arrow going back to Bertrand.
Yeah, again, got to get the lid off the basket there for Highline. And again, they've had a number of chances and even some second chance opportunities. But boy, oh boy, the rims are not being friendly at this point.
Caitlin Evans will check back in. Olivia Phillips will sit. You know what? Bertrand's only got 9 suited up. So maybe they're battling some sickness too. Long threes on the way. I tell you, Bertrand might want to save some of these threes for another day. It's 16-0.
Yeah, and 4 threes in the quarter, and everybody's getting in the act.
And a loose ball foul going to be called against Shelby Shaney. Backcourt. That'll be the first team foul against the Vikings in the quarter.
Yeah, a little too much pressure there.
Vikings foul against Shelby Shaney for the first personal foul. First team foul against the Vikings.
Inbounds pass right here on the side. Bentley Stubbs. The Cook. Now Wall has it across the timeline, and almost an errant pass picked away as Ruda has it. She'll step back 3 on left side's on the way short. Rebound, put back, it's up and rolls off that time by Stubbs. And Bertrand, and a walking violation as it was Shelby Shaney trying to get out of traffic that time. Extra steps and goes back to Highline.
Yeah, kind of moved the feet, was tied up by Olivia Wall there.
Inbounds past the lob out front. Quick catch and shoot. 3 balls on the way by Cook on the way. Missed it. Rebound by Shaney this time.
Yeah, again, Bowles just cannot get that ball to go down. Good open shot there.
No question. Evans stands, has it. Free throw line now. Malia Brown. Loose ball. Another jump ball is coming up. Possession arrow going back to Highline.
Yeah, again, Ruda with the quick hands there. Thought she's going to get it tapped away to begin with, but Bowles will get the possession.
3:51 left first quarter all. Bertrand, Vikings up 16-0 in the early going. On the move, little floater inside the lane. The ice is broken that time. Nice little shot inside the lane by Ruda. And timeout, Highline, what's to talk about it? 16-2 Vikings. We're back after a quick break on our Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest High. It's all Vikings. This one, 3:43 left, 16-2, Bob.
Yeah, first basket for Highline from Lauren Ruda there to kind of stop the bleeding. So, again, Vikings ball as we resume play.
Anderson back in there, play the point out front against a 2-3 zone look. Evans has it. Now it's Sands. Baseline now. Kick out 3. Sands on the way. And it goes over the backboard. And we go back to Highline. Vikings go back to the bench. We'll get Schultz back in the ballgame. Also, it's Olivia Phillips, a couple of starters back in the ballgame. 16-2 ballgame.
That Vikings going to keep up the pressure.
Yep, a little token pressure and a wide pass, and I think Anderson didn't mean to touch it, but she did right in front of us. Goes back to Highline.
Yeah, just couldn't pull her hand back quick enough there. This press has been relatively effective so far for the Vikings.
Cook has it right to left in the offense. Ruda. Now Stubbs on the move, baseline, little lefty, shots on the way, missed it, rebounded by Anderson for Bertrand.
Yeah, again, nice move to the basket there and stopped for the short jumper.
Anderson lead pass, Evans on the fly. Oh, Shaney on the fly, beg your pardon. Shelby Shaney with the bucket makes an 18-2 ball game.
Yeah, again, boy, Bertrand really shooting the ball well.
Highline trying to break pressure once again, they do this time. Cook on the move, runner missed it, too strong. And gonna have a jump ball, it's gonna go back to Bertrand. Lane was there.
Yeah, again, good instinctive move there. Recognition there, going straight to the hoop. They've had chances again.
Yep. 18-2 Bertrand once again, consolation game. RPAC East Division game here from Southwest High. Runner baseline by Evans on the way and good. Caitlin Evans makes it a 20-2 Bertrand lead.
Yeah, again, just a good offensive set there and a nice touch on the shot.
Bowles the other way. Ruda has the top of the circle and a Cook. They'll swing it out far side, right side now to Hubert. Hubert return pass. A little 1-2-2 zone by Bertrand. High post now. It's Stubbs. Baseline 3 by Walls on the way. Missed into the but white shirts get check off. That time Shaney to the way.
Yeah, got numbers on the fast break too.
Gonna take it herself left side for the block shot for the foul on the body. It's gonna be Ella Cook with the personal. And that'll be a 2-shot foul for Bertrand.
Yeah, again, only a third foul in the quarter. So, again, pace of play has been nice.
And it is Coe. You were right, Bob. Sorry about that. Sorry, fans.
Good guess.
Back in Highline, I thought it was Cook. So it is Coe. Free throw line's on the way and good. 21-2. We'll see Highline back to the bench. 25. Maria Oberg, a 5'4" freshman, will check in for the first time. I've never seen Maria spelled that way.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah. Missed free throw, long rebound, run down Logan Schultz. Bertrand has it right back. The weave and side lane by Shaney's on the way, missed, and rebounded by Highline. Bulls need some offense right now, trailing 21-2, under the 2-minute mark here in the quarter. Jump ball, possession arrow back to Highline. Vikings go back to the bench. Addie Sands will check back in the game. Bertrand they could just rotate players, keep everybody fresh in this one. 21-2 ball game. High post Stubbs on the move. Baseline had a good lane. It's going to be a 2-shot foul for Bentley Stubbs coming up.
Yeah, I think Logan Schultz is going to pick up the foul there. First.
Minute 47 left.
Yeah, only 2 fouls on each team in the quarter.
Free throw is going to be on the way and good. 21-3 ball game here in the first. One more free throw coming up for Bentley Stubbs. Pretty good free throw motion there. Missed the shot, and the rebound once again, Laura Ruda.
Traveling.
And got a push out against Bertrand. Against Schultz, going to be called the guilty party.
Going to be her second within the last about 10 seconds.
Vikings player Olivia Phillips kind of slow getting up, isn't she?
Yeah, kind of flexing her knee and maybe an ankle.
She'll be up off the floor.
Well, actually, it looks like Rich, they're holding her shoulder.
Okay, sure.
So maybe kind of bang that when she hit the floor.
Yep, exactly right.
Well, but then.
Well, she do like you do in the movies. You go over to a wall, and those guys just banging against the wall, and everything's good.
Yeah, get it right back into place.
Exactly right. Kick out 3 once again. Stubbs missed it. Long rebound. Ruda. And jump ball. Anderson tied her up from behind. There'll be a jump ball, and goes back to Bertrand. 21-3 ball game. As off the jump ball, Vikings get it back.
Highline content to stay back in their 2-3 zone.
Long 3 by Shaney's on the way at the top of the backboard that time, and here's Highline the other way. It must have not touched anything else, did it?
I think a big gust of wind came in from the door.
High pass. Nice job. Anderson was right there. Right place, right time, and turnover going back to Bertrand.
Yeah, tippy-toed along the baseline there.
Bounce pass, Shaney, low block. Jumper contested, missed the shot, drew the foul. Going to be Shelby Shaney at the free throw line for a 2-shot foul.
Bentley Stubbs going to pick up the foul.
Highline foul number 4, Stubbs. Personal foul number 1.
3 team fouls apiece. Shelby Shaney at the free throw line for a 2-shot foul. First one's on the way, missed it. She'll get one more. The extra day once again. Did somebody just who is that scoreboard keeper over there that buzzed that when she had the ball at the free throw line?
Yeah, I think if I saw Mr. Rogenkamp, he's going to go to the right-hander for the rest of the day here.
Man, I'm going to have a talk with her. What were you thinking? And that'll be it, because if I say anything else, I'll get kicked out of the house.
Yeah, I'll be glad to hear the rest of that story.
22-3, correct my scoreboard on our YouTube channel. Anderson has it. They'll swing it out far side to Caitlin Evans. Under a minute left in the quarter. Anderson has it. Shaney, boy, she looking to drive a lot. Baseline runner, missed it. Tough angle that time, and Highline's got it back. Got about a 7-second difference, shot clock to game clock to end this first quarter. Tipped out of bounds by Bertrand last, and the Bulls will get it back underneath.
Yeah, quick hands by Eddie Anderson.
32 seconds left. We'll see Ruda. Nope, it's going to be 24. Noelle ran for the first time. A young sophomore will check in. So I think, yeah, they've Highline's played all 8 of their kids as well. Airball that time, and Bertrand now with Caitlin Evans with 28 seconds left.
Yeah, again, boy, you're going to have to try and keep the players you can fresh on the court.
Anderson, jumper's on the way. Nice touch that time by Anderson. That time makes it a 24-3 game.
Wow, again, just really good shooting by Bertrand so far today.
Back to the full court pressure, not making it easy. Ruda has it across the timeline. They find Rand. Out front out of Ruda. 2 seconds, 1 second. I don't know if anybody knows how much time's left. And after one quarter play, it's 24-3. Bertrand. Quarter number 2 is coming up after the break on our Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest All Bertrand after the first quarter over Highline, 24-3, Bob.
Yeah, again, boy, just great shooting by the Vikings. 24-3 in the quarter for Highline. Just one bucket by Lauren Ruda and a free throw by Bentley Stubbs for their 3. For the Vikings, Caitlin Evans with 6, Shelby Saney with 7, Addison Anderson with 5, and Livia Phillips with 2 threes for her 6. So, yeah, inside outside, Vikings have had really good success so far today. And again, I don't know if they can shoot that good for the rest of the game, but don't see many 24-point quarters.
After the first quarter up at Maywood High School, Juanita Palisade has a 17-8 lead over Wallace. Mark Sturz has got that coverage on 103.9 The Hawk. A long 3, the bank is open for Lauren Ruda. You need a few more of those, don't they?
Yeah, exactly right. Got to have a better quarter than the first one.
Anderson has it. They got the original starting 5 back in. Boy, Evans in the parking lot missed it. Rebound, Shaney. Putbacks on the way, missed it. Rebound by Ruda.
Yeah, again, the Bulls held their line there, and again, forced Shaney just a little further out.
Bulls, Aaron pass down court too strong that time for Olivia Wall. And we'll go back to Bertrand. 24-6, Vikings with the lead. The winner gets Cambridge coming up on Thursday, and another consolation game at Alma High School. There'll be early game at 4:30. Now the 3 games. Actually, they could have played another consolation game if they wanted to at 3 between the losers.
Right. Give everybody 3 games.
Yep, exactly.
Well, and
right.
frankly, if you had a regular kind of an 8-team bracket, you play it out.
Right.
You would get 3.
Exactly right. Highline the other way. Kick out 3 by Coes on the way. Air ball. Rebound backside once again right there is Malia Brown for Bertrand. Quickly the other way. On the move, Shaney. Missed the shot, drew the foul. Shelby Shaney to the free throw line for a 2-shot foul.
Boy, a lot of ball there by Lauren Ruda on that one.
2-shot foul coming up.
Her first personal foul, the first team foul of the quarter.
Rebound, or free throw rebound. Free throw by Shaney's on the way and good. She'll get one more.
Hey, do you know something we don't?
You
can tell the future.
Got the crystal ball out here. 25-6 and 26-6. On the 2 made free throws.
Yeah, again, Vikings going to keep up that pressure.
And an air pass out of bounds. Highline gets in their half-court game. They're fine.
They do have some movement, and you just wonder too, Rich. And they talked about the sickness going around, and even the 8 players that they brought here. You hope that all of them are 100%. Some of them may even be a little under the weather.
Sorry about that, folks. I forgot to move the YouTube channel. I got caught watching the game. Here we go. Highline the other way. Baseline Stubbs, little step through by Bentley Stubbs on the way and good.
Yeah, again, nice pass and shoot by her.
Bob is saying if she ever has a country music career in the waiting, she got the perfect name,
Yeah,
didn't
it's
she?
just a great name. Exactly right.
Yeah. Shaney low block, kick out. Anderson on the move against the zone. Free throw line jumpers on the way by Phillips, no good. Rebound by Highline.
Yeah, again, that's what Highline needs, a few more missed shots, and then they need to convert here.
2 minutes gone, second quarter. All Vikings on the move. Coe, beg your pardon, on the dribble penetration. Layups get it, 26-10. Bertrand once again gets a full timeout. 5:54 left in the second. Vikings up 26-10 on the Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. Richard Ball back here at Southwest High, 26-10. Timeout taken by Bertrand. I'm sure Coach Studheit, he didn't like that last, just right down the lane with the easy layup. He called immediate timeout.
Yeah, exactly right. No, just wants to make sure that, again, comfortable margin, comfortable lead right now for the Vikings, but he doesn't want to see anything easy like that. Just, again, almost a half-court drive straight to the hoop.
I tell you, Ricky Walker's playing some awesome tunes here. You know, your public address announcer from Alma High School.
You did give him your request list, didn't
I
you?
didn't, but I don't have to. He's playing all of the ones I like. He's here tonight, tomorrow, and then he'll have the games over in Alma Thursday, Friday. He's got 4 straight days of doing this. Having a lot of fun doing it. Caitlin Evans thought about the 3. On the dribble penetration, then somebody got her on the hacked on the wrist. It'll be a 2-shot foul for Evans coming up.
Yeah, I think Shaney might pick up the foul there.
Highline foul at number 4, Stubbs. Her second personal foul. Team foul number 2.
26-10. Evans to the free throw line for a 2-shot foul. First one's on the way and good. 27-10. Bless you.
I knew that was coming.
Boy, don't
Just
you hate
trying to fight it off.
I saw it. I went to pot down your microphone in a hurry. 28-10.
It's live TV, folks.
Yeah. Highline gets it back. Avoided the turnover right there. Ruda. Drop step off the glass and good. Nice move that time by Stubbs. 28-12.
Yeah, that's 2 times again. They've got right down low there and had the easy basket.
Out of bounds. Nice tip that time by Ruda. Hands in the passing lane. We'll go back to Bertrand on the side. Off the inbounds. Evans and Anderson play catch. We'll swing it to Sands for a 3. He's on the way. Long rebound, Shaney. No contact, reaching over that time. Evans on the move, on the way up. Almost got her arm taken off that time, but here comes Highline the other way. Ruda has it. High post now. Stubbs is looking impressive this quarter. Long 3 by Coes on the way to the front side of the rim. Put back, there it is. Bentley Stubbs. Putback's on the way, good. Count it. Chance at a 3-point play.
Boy, nice strong move by her. Again, much more active on the boards this quarter for Highline.
28-14. We'll see Logan Schultz check back in the game for Bertrand. .446 left before the half, 28-14. One more free throw though on the 3-point play opportunity. Free throw's on the way, rolls in. Highline, slowly but surely, Bob, kind of gained some confidence, aren't they?
7 points for Bentley Stubbs in the quarter. Again, she's kind of helping lead this, at least cutting into the margin, if not a comeback.
Bertrand's missing some shots here. Evans has it. They'll swing it to Anderson. Right side. Sidestep, little 3's on the way. Missed it. Backside rebound. Bertrand got that offensive rebound. Now Shaney. Top of the circle to Evans. On the move. Little floater inside the lane. Partially blocked on the way up. And it's going to go out of bounds out of Highline last. Goes back to Bertrand.
Boy, going to be the 3rd chance for the Vikings on this possession. Again, Highline's played good defense, but again, just cannot get a rebound.
Bulls want to talk about it. 28-15 with 4:23 left in the second quarter. We're back to Southwest on our Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. Rich and Bob back here at, once again, Southwest High School. Our Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel, 28-15. Just a 13-point. It looks like it was going to be blowout city, Bob, but not the case. As Highline is snuck in back and down 13.
Yeah, they've outscored Bertrand 12-4 in the quarter. So again, you can't get it all back in one chunk, but they've done got a nice start to chipping away here.
Set play off the inbounds, long 3's on the way by Phillips, no good. A run down, Highline gets it back.
Another possession.
Bulls on the move, right to left in the offense. Cook has it, tip pass, loose ball. Highline gets it. No change of possession, so shot clock still. 20 seconds of shot clock. Long 3 is going to be on the way, in and out. Rebound by Bertrand, by Schultz.
Yeah, boy, that shot goes, things could get a little more interesting.
On the move is Evans, runner baseline. Got a partially block on the way up, got her own rebound. Evans gets a right back. Long three is going to be off the mark. Wide left that time. And it goes back to Highline. Scott Norwood, was he wide left or wide right?
For some reason, I want to say he had one of each, actually. No, I think it's Florida State with the infamous wide left.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Oh, boy. That was a time back in the day, back in the 90s. Long three on the kick out by Ella Coe is an air ball. Didn't hit anything. Goes back to Bertrand with 3:24 left in the first half. Addie Sands get a check back in. You know, it is plural. It is plural, Ricky. Because he said just sand, didn't he?
Yeah, I think I don't know if it got a catch in his throat.
Oh,
actually.
okay, gotcha. Anderson dumps it down baseline. Shaney missed the bunny that time. Bounces around. Jump ball coming up. Possession arrow back to Bertrand.
Yeah, I had all that momentum going to the basket there and just a little too hard. But, boy, it's a nice setup play there. Good pass by Anderson.
28-15 still. 3:06 before the half. Anderson off the inbound right down the lane that time was Olivia Phillips. It'll be a two-shot foul for her coming up.
I think Kara Brockman possibly going to get that. Yeah, it's going to be her second foul.
Two-shot foul coming up. 13 foul against the Bulls in the quarter. Free throws are coming up. 3:05 left. Free throw on the way. It's going to be short.
Yeah, again, Bertrand, only 4 free throws in the quarter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, similar to the last quarter of the last game. I mean, this is what you want if you're Highline to get back into the game. You've done well here defensively.
Missed both free throws. Got a lane violation against Highline, and there'll be one more free throw coming up.
The gym goes quiet.
Oh, boy, I tell you. Bertrand coming over the record of 6-11 on the season. They kind of took it on the chin in a recent game against Southern Valley in the RPAC. They had to play Southern Valley in the opener. 60-11 in that one. 29-15 now. Highline on the move. Coe, tough angle that time. Missed the shot. Rebounded by Anderson. Bertrand's had to play it recently. Southern Valley, Maywood Hayes Center, and then Southwest. They played Southern Valley twice this year. Had to play Elm Creek, one of the best teams in D1, start of the season. So they have had some tough matchups.
Yeah, again, just really brutal.
Highline will get the basketball right back. 2:45 left before the half.
Yeah, Eddie Anderson with the extra step there for the traveling.
29-15. Bulls right to left in the offense. Ruda out front. Now Coe. Now Ruda. .19 on the shot clock, and the kick out three to Ruda is on the way, and the bank was open. 29-18.
She's got 2 threes in the quarter.
It's been Highline's second quarter. What it was, 21-2 after the first quarter?
24-3.
24-3. Long three missed. Stubbs right there. A chance for Highline to get it below 10. As we're at 2 minutes left in this opening quarter. Long threes on the way and missed by Wall and Anderson on the backside rebound. Phillips has it, though swinging out far side, Shelby Shaney. Skip past Phillips, high post, looking back door. Shaney through traffic, nice catch that time and off the glass and good.
Yeah, first made basket for the Vikings in the quarter. Good ball movement there. Swung it to the perimeter, then found Shelby Shaney down low.
Yeah, it's been how many free throws? They just got a couple of free throws, right?
Yeah, they've got 5 free throws in the quarter and a made basket.
Highline turns the ball over. They'll give it right back to Bertrand with 1:32 left. Here comes your pop there, Bob.
There we go.
31-18, Vikings with the basketball. Anderson top of the circle. Swinging out right side wing by Sands on the way, missed it. Rebound Shaney the backside. New 35-second shot clock. 13-point game, 31-18. 24-3 at the quarter. And the Bulls of Highline have come back, scored well. Down 13. Minute 9 left. Is that your second Coca-Cola in the first for two
It's
couple
4
of games?
man.
Need all that caffeine to keep you awake, huh? Loose balls, jump balls coming up. Highline's going to get it back. And the Bulls will get it back with a minute exactly left. Got a chance to
Get it to 10.
10, maybe, possibly.
Well, again, it's got to be encouraged going into halftime,
Yeah.
too. A much better quarter.
And
Just as we say that.
Yep, steal by Anderson, lead pass to Shaney, layups on the way, and good. Count it, and a chance at a three-point play. Yeah, announcers jinxed that time, wasn't it?
Boy, no doubt about it. Yeah, again, they had cut it down and had possession of the ball, but just now, again, a couple of quick points by the Vikings.
51 seconds left. Fourth team foul going to be called on the Highline. Shelby Shaney at the free throw line for a three-point play opportunity right here. Cambridge girls sticking around. They've watched a little bit of this one. See who they'll play on Thursday. Free throw's going to be on the way and missed. And it's Stubbs on the rebound. Bulls the other way. The runner on the way missed, but it's going to be a two-shot foul coming up for Ella Coe at the free throw line for two.
First foul on Caitlin Evans.
Coach Studeheit's not a happy camper. That's got to be a lane violation, and as the Highline girl took off.
Yeah, so he's just saying one shot.
Yeah,
left.
instead of two, now she gets one. Yeah. As Highline had the ball, one of their girls took off, so you can't. It's a no-no. Free throw's on the way and good. That's too bad. She might have knocked both of them in.
Exactly.
33-19. And Bertrand throws the ball away. Here comes Highline the other way. Bulls have it. Ruda. High post Stubbs. Free throw line jumpers on the way. Missed it. Rebound Anderson with 27 seconds left. Vikings up 14. Shot clock is off. Baseline Shaney. Now Caitlin Evans. Evans, tough catch in traffic. Hand straight up for Highline. Nice job. Goes out of bounds off of Bertrand Less. That was a nice job defensively that time, Bob, by Kylie Kubert. Just put her hand straight up.
Yeah, and again, just made a sandwich there. Anderson had nowhere to go with that.
And here comes Highline with 6, with 5. They realize 4, with 3. Kovma, deep 3. Almost made it, and that's your half. 33-19, Bertrand. Big lead early, but Highline comes back with a nice second quarter. The 14-point game. Bob and I will talk about it here shortly on the Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest High, halftime just about over 33-19. Bertrand with a big first quarter, Bob, 24-3, but boy, Highline came back and got right back into it, just down 14, 33-19.
Yeah, again, obviously the first minutes of this third quarter are going to be critical for the Bulls to try and continue this run. They outscored, again, Bertrand 16-9 in the second quarter. So, again, did we give totals, Rich, for the first half? I don't think we did we? Yeah, because I've got Ella Koch with 3, Lauren Ruda with 8, and Bentley Stubbs with 8 for the 19. For Bertrand, Caitlin Evans with 8, Shelby Shaney with 13, Addison Anderson with 5, and Livia Phillips with 7. So, again, scoring totals for both teams. And again, boy, Bertrand, they just shot the heck out of the ball that first quarter.
Yeah.
They just could not miss, but definitely cooled off in the second, and Highline kind of adapted to their pressure a little bit better, too.
And I think Highline got out in the perimeter a little bit more and so covered some of their threes, or at least got a hand in their face a little bit more. And Bertrand was not knocking those threes out like they were first quarter. Anderson on cue, long 3, and Shaney saves it. Nice save that time to Schultz. Anderson in between traffic. They'll kick it out to Caitlin Evans. Baseline dumped off, and they're going to be called for the walking violation.
Yeah, kind of carried the ball one step too far there. So, again, good break for the Bulls. They get their first possession.
You know, we were asking some of the Bertrand folks in front of us here, and Brooklyn Evans is in street clothes why she's not playing, and she is in concussion protocol a little bit, so they're hoping to get her back really, really soon.
Yeah, sounds like possibly for the game on Thursday then.
Yeah, that's terrific. Another really good athlete for them. 33-19. 30 seconds gone in the quarter. Got to have a pushing foul against Ruda baseline. And that'll be the first team foul going to be called. Looks like Ruda's going to pick up her second first team foul of the quarter against Highline. Off the inbounds. Evans on the move. Wraparound pass. Anderson, good pass, and that time missed the shot. Schultz fighting for the rebound. Anderson comes out with a fresh 35. Anderson right back at it. Three's on the way, missed it. Run down her own rebound. Padding those rebounding stats.
Yeah, again, fourth opportunity here for the Vikings in this possession.
Phillips, now Anderson in traffic a little bit. Shaney trying to go baseline against traffic, run right into Stubbs that time. Almost had a jump ball, but Stubbs will grab it and go.
Yeah, again, nice strength exhibited by her. Ripped the ball away.
So Highline now with the basketball as Co has it, right side. Top of the circle. Ruda's going to chuck a 3. It's on the way, hit the front side of the rim, and rebounded by Caitlin Evans.
Well, again, certainly good shot opportunities for the Bulls, just not able to knock them down at this point.
Juanita Palisade leads Wallace after 3, 42-17. Mark Searcy's game's ahead of us, dang it.
The next referee crew will get us back on schedule.
Evans' shot is an air ball, and it goes back to, once again, Highline. So the first 90 seconds, Bob, nobody can make any points here.
I've got the score accurate, Rich. I haven't made any mistakes in this quarter.
Bulls with the basketball. Break the timeline. Stubbs turns around. Yeah, a little pirouette that time. And going to be called for the walk.
Yeah, again, just kind of an unforced error there.
Bertrand basketball with 6:11 left, and nobody scored in this quarter yet.
Until
now. Runners on the way good.
Yeah, Shelby Shaney continues to have a really nice game.
35-19. Just got to fix the almighty Kicks 96.1 YouTube scoreboard now. 35-19, and a turnover and going back to Bertrand.
Yeah, really nice pass from Stubbs to Ruda, but just could not handle the pass.
Lead pass. Jumper baseline's on the way and missed by Sands. Put back by Shaney's no good. And Highline comes out with it. As Co with the dribble, and Anderson right in her grill.
Say hot potato.
Yep. They'll swing it over Ruda far side. Baseline Co. Could be short of the 3. Rebound, offensive putbacks on the way, and good that time for Olivia Wall.
First points for her for the game.
Daddy Caleb on the far side. Dad, you can applaud for crying out loud.
Got her name in the book.
I know it. Come on. Blocking foul going to be called against Highline. Second team foul.
Ella Koch going to get her second.
Grandma's over there too. Come on. Inbounds pass by Anderson. Out front, Sands, long three. Anderson's loves that corner three and shot it short. Alma girls have made their way into the gym. That means we'll see Coach Siebels around here someplace soon.
Yeah, boy, again, multiple chances for Bertrand again, not unable to convert.
Long three is going to be on the way and short that time for Olivia Wall. And here comes Bertrand the other way. Vikings on the move. Caitlin Evans have it. Out front now. On the move, Shaney missed the shot, put back off the glass and missed that time for Abby Sands. Saved by Highline, and here we go the other way. On the move is Coe to the bucket. The foul's going to be on Bertrand. It'll be Ella Cole at the free throw line for a two-shot foul.
Yeah, the foul is going to be on Addie Sands. They're breaking up the fast break. Again, Bulls got down the floor quicker.
Again, if you just joined us, Bertrand had a 24-3 lead after the first quarter. They scored 11 points since. Free throws on the way and good. And Highline is hanging around. I know it's double digits, but it was 21 after the first
this
quarter.
This game was on its way to a 20-point easy game type of thing. And then, again, Vikings cooled off a little bit, and Highline kind of adjusted to the pressure and had much better second quarter.
You're thinking this is going to be a 40-point running clock easily second half, but not at all. Second free throw missed. Here comes Anderson the other way for Holdridge. On the move, Shaney, and drove and just shot a little too hard. And here comes Highline the other way. On the kick out three on the way and missed that time by the Bulls. And here comes Bertrand the other way.
Gosh, they really have had plenty of chances there from the outside. Just cannot get, whether it be a 2 or a 3, cannot get them to go.
Shaney caught up in traffic, pass behind Anderson, and Coach Studheido there is kind of fit to be tied right now. Not liking the way his team's playing. The runner by Coe is missed. It's going to go out of bounds off of Highline. We got timeout on the floor. 35-22. 3:41 left. Vikings still with the lead. We're back to Southwest in just a moment on the Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest Heights. This is game number 2 of 4 in the RPAC Conference second round girls bracket 35-22. Game 1, Cambridge over Medicine Valley to advance on. And they'll play the winner of this game coming up on Thursday in the Consolation game at 4:30 at Alma High School. Shaney has it, right side, passed on the shot, lost. I don't know if it might have been poked away that time. Here comes Highline. Bulls trying to cut it out even more, maybe down to an 11-point game on the move. Coe baseline runner, count it. Chance at a 3-point play, Bob. A free throw makes it a 10-point game.
Yeah. Excuse me, yeah, again, got all choked up on that shot there. Really nice move there for the Bulls. And again, they've just, like you said, they've kind of just hung around, and Bertrand has kind of just gone a little bit cold.
One of those five Butterfingers that you had probably choking you a little bit, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
35-25 our score.
Got to replenish the supplies back at home.
Back to the Highline 1-3-1 zone look. Shaney has it. Look at that ugly Mahomes jersey over here, Bob. Man, like it was just just ugly.
I refuse to look.
Congratulations, Derek. Congratulations. I was giving him static at Saturday over at Bertrand, and he was getting a little mad at me, and I said, I better quit now. And he came out on the winning end, so I have nothing on that. 35-25, here comes Bertrand the other way with Anderson. Shut off by Coe baseline. Caitlin Evans on the move. Right into a double team, and they're going to call a foul on the play. It'll be not a two-shot foul yet. Foul is on the floor.
Yeah, tough call. I think Ella Coe's going to get that. Nope, actually going to give it to Kylie Kubert.
Three team fouls against Highline. Off the inbounds, Anderson. Evans Right back to Anderson. Looking for that baseline three. It was kind of covered up a little bit. Sands has it. Shaney. Now Evans on the move. That should be a jump ball or a walk, something like that. It's going to be a walk-in violation. Go back to Highline.
Yeah, again, only 2 points for Bertrand in the quarter, but boy, Highline just cannot get on a roll themselves. They've got 6, but again, still got to cut into this 10-point lead.
Loose ball. Highline turns the ball over. Here comes Bertrand the other way with Shelby Shaney on the move, and then she lost the handle. It's saved, and Highline gets it right back. 2:13 left in the quarter. Jumper inside the lanes on the way, missed. And it's going to be a loose ball foul against Highline. Stubbs with a miss, and then she followed her own shot, tried to get the offensive rebound and committed the foul.
Yeah, once again, good offensive set. Caught the ball there, about right in the lane, 10-foot jump shot. Unable to get it.
It's 14th foul against Highline. We'll see if anybody gets in the 2 shots bonus here in this game, in this third quarter. Starting to see the crowd file in a little bit more for the next 2 games, Bob.
Yep, it's going to be a hop in place.
Yep. Southwest and Arapahoe, the 1 and the 4 seeds. After we're done here, Southern Valley and Alma, the 2 and the 3. After that game's over. Baseline jumpers on the way. Nice job in flow that time by Olivia Phillips.
Much needed basket for the Vikings.
37-25, and a loose ball picked up by Anderson on the steal. Layups on the way, too strong, and rebounded by Highline. 1:38 left in the third quarter. Vikings by 12, 37-25. Loose ball kind of went through the hands of Ruda that time. Jump ball and possession are back to Highline. Highline boys will have a big matchup against Alma coming up tomorrow night here at Southwest High. That'll be the 6 o'clock game, and then Southwest and Bertrand will play the nightcap at 7:30 here tomorrow night.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Rich, still, that was really a fun game, that last game,
Yeah.
Southwest and Cambridge. Boy, I tell you, Southwest showed a lot of determination there, was down double digits 2 different times. Boys rallied.
So some good games coming up here at Southwest High tomorrow. Vikings will get it back with 1:23 left, up 12, 37-25. And we go the other way, right to left in the offense for Bertrand. Shelby Shaney looking baseline. Lob inside, kind of a high pass. Loose ball picked up, and now it's turned back over as Coe with a steal the other way. Pulls up 3, bombs 1, hit the front side of the rim, rebounded by Holdridge by Bertrand.
No, really good defense by Kara Brockman there on the turnover before for Bertrand.
Kick out 3 is on the way by Phillips. On the way, knocks her home. Leads up to 15, 40-25. 48 seconds left. Third quarter walking violation. Ruda took off too soon before putting the ball down and turned the ball over.
Yeah, boy, that last 3 really hurt there, Rich. I mean, again, the Bulls kind of hanging in there right at that 10-point, 11-point mark. Now it's back up to 15, so going to make it double tough in that fourth quarter.
Vikings in the way with 10-second difference. Shot clock, a game clock. Evans on the move. A little floater inside the lanes on the way and good.
Nice touch by her.
Bertrand starting to pick it up a little bit more. Bob leads up to 17. It was at 10. 7-0 run. Since then with 35-25. And there were a couple of times when it was 35-25, the Highline had the ball.
Had possession, definitely.
And couldn't do anything with it. Highline basketball on the side, 21 seconds left. Shot clock is off. Inbounds pass. The Bulls going to be a high pass, and it's Highline. No backcourt violation, none at all. Ruda has the top of the circle. She'll pull up. 3 is going to be on the way. Almost banked it through. Long rebound, and it's right there. It's Bertrand with 7 seconds. With 5, with 4. Shaney has it with 2 seconds. 3 counts if it goes, and it's no good. That's the quarter. It's 42-25 Bertrand. The fourth quarter is coming up here shortly on our Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. Rich and Bob back here, Southwest High School, 42-25. After 3, Bob. 17. Bertrand starting to pull away a little bit more, aren't they?
Yeah, exactly. Boy, again, Highline got off to a nice start in that third quarter, but only ended up with 6 points. I think they had 4 of them in the first minute of the quarter. And again, Bertrand didn't do anything, frankly, for about the first 7 minutes of the quarter, and then they got a couple points here. So again, 9-6 in that quarter gives us to that 42-25 score we were at now.
Juanita Palisade rolls over Wallace 54-21, and the other Consolation.
We're a quarter behind Mark Searcy.
We are a quarter. Yes, we are. Man, oh man, oh man. Can you believe that? So Wapaw will play in a Consolation game coming up on Thursday on their home court. Free jumper on the way by Shaney Mystic, got the rebound, and it's going to be Caitlin Evans, beg your pardon, for a 2-shot foul.
Yeah, I think Bentley Stubbs is going to get the foul there.
Juanita Palisade, Hitchcock County will battle it out. 4:30 at Wapaw coming up on Thursday, 4:30. Free throws are coming up on the way and missed. She'll get one more. Again, game 2 and game 3, game 4, winners bracket games. I see Coach Blackmore over there. He's got shirt and tie on like always. Arapahoe High School. Second free throw missed. Highline has the basketball. Just underway fourth quarter. Co has it, and going to be a foul and a reach against Evans. First team foul against the Vikings in the quarter.
That is your 4th personal foul.
Bertrand back to the bench, and Malia Brown will check back in. Evans will sit with the 4 fouls. Off the inbounds, Co. Top of the circle, thought about it. Anderson got in a roadblock and they caught a tie-up. It'll be a Highline basketball in the possession.
Yeah, again, good recognition by Anderson there. Just kind of ball basically dribbled right into her. So again, let's get the tie-up.
And here we go. Stubbs. Is that a nice game for Highline? For him, Co as well. Co has it, top of the circle. That's Stubbs. Free throw line, kick out Ruda. Might have got away with a little shake and bake there, and then jump ball. Possession arrows going back to Bertrand.
Yeah, it might have been better off just catching and shooting that ball there at the top of the key.
This clock's not going very fast, Bob, to be honest with you.
Too many stoppages, I'm afraid.
Exactly right. Shaney baseline jumpers on the way missed. And Olivia Wall on the defensive board. Co the other way.
Yeah, I mean, again, Vikings just got to hold their ground, play decent defense here.
Long 3 by Olivia Walls on the way, knocks her home. 42-28. And we got timeout. Bertrand to save a possession. 42-28. We're back to Southwest in just a moment on the Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. Southwest High School, 42-28 our score. Bertrand looking to get the win and looking to play Cambridge in the winner of this game on Thursday in Alma. Highlights just 14, Bob.
Yeah, again, only points in the quarter came from Olivia Wall with that 3-pointer.
Vikings back at it. Anderson top of the circle against the zone. Phillips, Anderson, 3, top of the circle's on the way, shot it short. And rebound by Bertrand. Anderson has the top of the circle now. It's Phillips. Anderson on the move. Phillips free throw line jumper off the skip pass. Missed the shot. Rebounded by Ruda for Highline. Bulls trying to make a rally again. They added down to 10 at one time, and that's been the closest one. Coe thought it. Ruda, three is going to be off the mark. Wall right there. Kick out Stubbs. Jumpers on the way. Missed it. Rebound by Anderson.
Boy, again, kind of the story of the game. Just the chances, but just nothing able to go.
Shaney from Anderson. Runners on the way. Rolled off. And rebounded Highline. Of course, a lot of folks maybe don't know, Highline and Sutherland, the two newest members of the RPAC conference this year. Long threes on the way and good. On the skip pass far side, Olivia Wallbob, and it's down to 11.
Got 2 in the quarter.
Yep. Trying to make another run again, and there's still 5:41 left. Long three by Anderson's on the way. Gets him right back, leads back to 14.
Well, that's the way to stop that.
Bulls the other way. 5:26 left. Wall has it. Top of the screen on the Ruda. Coe. Skip pass cross court to Stubbs. In traffic. Jumpers on the way. Little hook shots on the way and good.
Nice touch by the lefty.
And timeout. Highline wants to talk about it. 45-33. We are back here after the break on the Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest 45-33, fourth quarter. As Bertrand has led the entire way, but Highline, again, Bob has not quit at all.
Not at all. They lead this quarter 8-3, scoring-wise, and have been able to cut into the deficit. But just, again, they really just haven't got any closer than that 10 a while back.
They could have that first quarter back.
Yeah, exactly.
They would, they could be leading this
well,
game.
Yeah, I mean, you think about it, they probably are going to win 3 quarters of the game, but that first one was just devastating.
24-3 in the first quarter. Anderson jumpers on the way, hit it.
Wow.
Tough shot, 47-33.
I guess kind of a little side, fadeaway and knocked her down.
Backcourt, Ruda has it. And a double dribble is going to be called against Ruda trying to go the other way. Just under the 5-minute mark here, fourth quarter, 47-33. Anderson, now Phillips. Against the Highline zone. Phillips free throw line. Skip pass now. Baseline, Malia Brown. Anderson works her way through. Jumpers on the way. Had a good look. Missed it. Rebounded by Wall. We were talking about at the beginning of the game, Bob. Highlights get pretty good size.
Yeah, they really do.
Yeah. They got some heights to this team.
And very young, as we talked about as well. So, again, a bright future, we'd think.
Ruda has the top of the circle again. 47-33. Bertrand approaching the halfway point of the fourth quarter. Ruda, they're trying to go to Coe. That's a tough pass in traffic. Missed the shot. Phillips backside rebound. His body's hitting the floor. Anderson the other way for Bertrand. And a 14-point Viking lead. Anderson top of the circle, they're swinging out right side on Phillips. On the move now, Shelby Shaney. Shaney jumpers on the way short. And going to be a foul against Phillips. Stubbs was there first for the defensive board. That'll be team foul number 2 against the Vikings. We'll see Caitlin Evans checking back in. She's got the 4 fouls, hasn't been in for a while. And also it's Addie Sands checking back in as well.
Refresh my memory, Highline was in what conference before?
Oh, they were in the Fort Kearney Conference.
Okay, yeah. Exactly, that's right.
Amherst and teams like that.
Yeah, tough conference.
No question, good teams involved. Anderson, baseline, Shelby Shaney. Baseline threes on the way. Missed it short. Scramble mode. Jump ball coming in possession arrow back to Highline. And we'll go the other way. Arapahoe girls on the far side. And they'll play Southwest coming up after we're done. That'll be the second meeting. First meeting didn't go as planned for Coach Blackmore. Hoping for better results as he talked to us on Saturday at the Bertrand. Lead pass off the miss. Shelby Shaney left on the way, missed it, rebounded by Wall. Arapahoe is hoping for a little bit of what they happened the first time with Southern Valley's. The layups on the way by Stubbs. Arapahoe played Southern Valley in their holiday tournament. Southern Valley took it to them. They played not too long after that, week and a half later, and it was a 6-point game.
Yeah, exactly.
So once again, different things happen once again on the second time around. Free throw or a jumper baseline's on the way, missed it, and Ruda with 2:40 left in this one. 47-35. Ruda with the basketball top of the circle. Jumper is going to be on the way, and air ball goes out of bounds and goes back to Bertrand with 2:26 left.
Boy, again, it's a 12-point game, which it seems comfortable, but 2 threes, and all of a sudden things could get real interesting in the last minute or so.
Exactly right. Bertrand had a little spurt to go about 14. Now it's back to 14 on the jumper. But then Highline came back with a couple of buckets, and it's back to 14, 2 minutes left. As saved by Cole, as she almost dribbled out of bounds that time off her foot and had to save it right to I keep saying Holdridge, Bertrand. Good Lord. Minute 50 left in this one. Left side, Shaney, and looks like, again, Bertrand going to milk a little clock maybe. Phillips on a kick out three is going to be on the way, missed. Rebound backside by Wall. Down to the final 90 seconds of this one. And timeout. Highline wants to talk about it. 49-35. We're back. Quick break. It's RPAC Conference basketball on our Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. Back here to Southwest High School. Down final inside 2 minutes. 49-35 Bertrand with the lead. Looks like the Vikings, Bob, final 90 seconds. Going to be playing Cambridge coming up on Thursday.
Yep, should be an interesting matchup down in Alma. That will be the second game or the first game down there?
That will be the first game.
That's right.
Yeah, down to 3 games. And ironically enough, those teams have not played each other. The regular season game comes up after the tournament is over. Shaney with a steal the other way, and the foul is going to be called against Highline. 2-shot foul for Shelby Shaney coming up.
Yeah, a little confusion on the inbounds pass there, or inbounds play, and Bertrand gets a quick turnover.
Team fouls tied at 2 apiece. Free throws on the way and good for Shaney. As Bertrand hits the 50-point mark, it's 50-35. Second free throw is on the way and missed it. As Bertrand, the rebound, putbacks on the way, missed, rebounded by Wall. Here, Bertrand right here just played solid defense. You're up 15. Coe on the move through traffic. Jumpers on the way, missed it. Rebounded by Shaney for Bertrand. Vikings the other way. With under a minute left in this one. Not going to be too far behind, Bob.
Nope, good shape.
Shaney out front. Sands, now Anderson. Caitlin Evans, top of the circle. Got about 10 on the shot clock. Evans from deep is going to be short at the front side of the rim. And Highline, probably their final possession. We're down to 30 seconds left in this one. Little give and go. It's Coe. Layups on the way and good. Well, one thing, again, Highline, after being outscored 24-3 in the first quarter, Bob, did not give up. They came back and made a game of it.
Yeah, again, without a doubt. And like I said, they may basically you're going to end up playing them even plus after that first quarter.
Yeah, 24 points first quarter. Bertrand, they scored 26 points after that 3 quarters. 21-point
margin, and now it's, again, even now it's only 13. So
final score in this one here from Southwest High School final, 50-37. Bertrand will move on. We'll take a break. Bob will get the totals, wrap things up for game number 2 shortly on a Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest. Final score in this one, 50-37. Bertrand moves on. They get another game coming up on Thursday against Cambridge in Alma at 4:30. Final totals, Mr. Bob.
Very interesting here, Rich. A couple different things. Both teams only had 4 players score during the course of the game. And again, take away the first quarter, and actually Highline outscores Bertrand 34-25. But that first quarter 21-point lead just made it impossible for the Bulls to get back into this thing. Scoring-wise, for Highline, Ella Coe with 9, Lauren Ruda with 8, Olivia Wall with 8, and Bentley Stubbs with 12. For the Vikings, Caitlin Evans with 10, Shelby Shaney with 18, Addison Anderson with 10, and Livia Phillips with 12. So again, 4 players score for Bertrand, but all 4 of them are in double figures. And again, they lived off that first quarter and had a nice victory tonight.
You got 2 more in you?
Absolutely.
You betcha. For Bob, I'm Rich. We're back with on our Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel and our Kicks 96.1 Southwest and Arapahoe, and one of the winners bracket semifinals is coming up. Test it. 1 2 1 2 1 2. Test 1 2 1 2. Back here to Southwest High School. Game 3 of our Tuesday or Monday night. It is Monday night. Yeah, 4 games tonight in the RPAC Conference Girls Bracket. Here we go, Bob Golke. Here we got the top 4 seeds once again getting ready to play off for the right to go to a championship, the East Division. But more importantly, you win. You're playing on Saturday no matter what.
Right, exactly right. So again, just big games for both of these schools, and Southwest again going with the success that of course they've had during the last couple of volleyball seasons and basketball, and again, they've just got off to a nice start. People are wondering if they're going to be a little bit of a drop-off, but that's not the case so far. But again, this Arapahoe Warrior team is, I think I had a chance to see them with Mark Searcy very, very early in the season, and against Hitchcock County, I want to say off the top, or maybe, in fact, it was Cambridge and Arapahoe who played the game that I had seen, and they've got a very interesting, and you kind of mentioned on the way down here, a little different dynamic going with a couple different players that changing from the first part of the season. So, again, they are a scrappy team. They're probably going to have a little bit of a height disadvantage against Rough Riders, but again, looking forward to a really good matchup, and then, of course, our final matchup with Southern Valley and Alma should just really be a barn burner. So, again, looking forward to the action to come here tonight.
I will let you get to the starting lineups.
Okay, we'll go ahead and go with Arapahoe first. They're going to be in the dark, actually the black uniforms with blue trim and white numerals. They'll go with Emma Strand, a 5'9" junior. Sawyer Schaefer, a 5'4" freshman. Cadence Carpenter, 5'7" senior. Sutton Schaefer, a 5'4" freshman. Clara Hilker, a 5'9" sophomore. So again, a couple senior, one senior for leadership for Arapahoe, but again, 2 freshman twins starting for them. For the Southwest Rough Riders, and of course head coach, as we talked with him on Saturday over at Bertrand, the head coach for Arapahoe is Preston Blackmore. For Southwest, Anastasia Gallegos, the 5'7" senior. She'll be joined by Allison Van Pelt, the 5'4" senior. Aspen Billiter, the 5'9" freshman. Kieran Elms, 6' junior. And Atlee Nelms, the 5'10" senior. Head coach for the Rough Riders is Shannon Lovin.
These two teams met, Bob, way back on December 20th, right before Christmas, and that was at Southwest. And it was 68-44 Rough Riders in that one.
Yeah, again, that nice, offensive explosion for the Rough Riders. Arapahoe kind of held tight. And again, we've got one of the finest crews in Southwest Nebraska officiating this game. So we're going to be very kind to the officials in this game, I'm sure.
Yes, Bobby Golke, Scott Johnson, Taylor Dixon will be doing the next 2 games. And, hey, they should have 2 dynamite games to call here.
No, I know my son was excited for these 2 matchups here tonight. He's going to be working in, I believe, I guess it'd be Maywood possibly tomorrow for some of the boys' action, but doing the early games there. But yeah, he's looking forward to seeing these 2 games here tonight. And again, they should both be dynamite matchups. And again, boy, I tell you, the championship matchup here in the East, no matter what happens, is going to be a heck of a ball game on Thursday.
No question about it. Southwest and Arapahoe. We've got a good one coming up for you. We'll have it for you in just a moment. Kicks 96.1 and the Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. back here at Southwest High School. They got 1 quarter in the books already up at Maywood, Bob, in the championship or the winners bracket semifinals up there. Maywood Hay Center has a 15-10 lead over Maxwell after the first quarter.
Looks like we're going to have to hope for an overtime game to get back on schedule with
I
Mark.
know it. Dang it. Dang it. So we'll follow that game. Mayhay, the 1 seed. Maxwell, once again, is the 4 seed, the 1, the 4. You got the 1, the 4 up there, the 3 and the 2, and you got all 4 seeds here. So
yeah, again, the really bracket has played out just the way theoretically the seedings are. So again, that's what you want. You want the cream to rise to the top. You want the best teams to get there. And again, should be on both sides of the conference. Really, really excellent top 4 teams.
One thing, Coach Blackmore talked about, and we've talked about a couple of times in our pre-games, is how do they counter the size? They don't have anybody to square up with. Karen Elms and Keely Vaughn off the bench, both at 6 feet tall, and Atlee Elms at 5'9", 5'10". They just don't have that size.
Yeah, exactly. They're going to have to really take care of the basketball, really minimize any turnovers. And let's face it, Rich, frankly, most of these games, the team that's shot better is the team that's won. So, again, just really want to avoid anybody getting, similar to last game. Boy, you just don't want to have one of those quarters where you just get blown out, and then you're trying to make up ground the whole rest of the way.
Candace Carpenter and Karen Elms will jump into midcourt. Arapahoe and left, right, and Southwest right to left for the right to go on to Thursday nights and play their Southern Valley or Alma tip control. And tipped around, and the Rough Riders come out with the tip. Allison Van Pelt has it right to left in the offense against the early zone, 2-3 zone. High post, Gallegos on the move. Baseline runner, shot it too hard. It tipped around, and Gallegos was out of bounds, came back in. Can't be the first one to touch it, and Arapahoe gets it back.
Yeah, just didn't quite get her feet in bounds quick enough. But again, yeah, nice drive to the basket there.
And here we go the other way with some full court pressure. Schaefer, one of the Schaefer twins, a young freshman of sisters, have really come on and got some starting nods. Coach Blackmore will rely on his bench tonight, no question as well. Nice move by Schaefer. The runner's on the way, missed the shot. Rebound, Kieran Elms for Southwest.
I mean, again, that's a freshman backcourt for Arapahoe, and again, able to break that Southwest pressure and really got a good shot off.
Aspen Billiter across the timeline, sideline pass now to Gallegos, far side. No score. Whip pass inside. Atlee Nelms on the move. Layups on the way and good. Southwest up 2-0.
Yeah, strong move by Atlee Nelms there, and again, she has a little bit of a height advantage down low.
Off the inbounds, Emma Strand broke away from the tack. It was poked away by Kieran Elms. Aspen Billiter on a 3-on-2 break. The runner off the glass and good. The pressure got to him that time. It's 4-0.
Boy, again, Coach Blackmore does not want to see Southwest get off to an early run.
Sutton Schaefer across the timeline. Southwest gets their trapping game as soon as they get across midcourt. Wide pass over the head. Loose ball. Billiter comes out with it. Now it's Allison Van Pelt the other way in a 3-on-2 break. Bounce pass to Nelms. Off the glass and rolls in. It's quickly 6-0. And Coach Blackmore did not waste any time at all. A 6-0 lead. We're back to Southwest in just a moment on Kicks 96.1. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest. Coach Levin couldn't ask for a better start. 6-0. Press getting to them, a couple of turnovers, and they're up early.
Yeah, and again, boy, this is exactly what you don't want to have happen if you're an Arapahoe fan. You want to try and, again, weather the storm here a little bit. But, again, real critical stage already, a minute and a half into the game.
Sutton Schaefer against Adria Gallegos across the timeline. Left, right on the offense, break the timeline. It's now Sawyer Schaefer out front. A matchup against Allison Van Pelt. They're trying to go into get their inside going a little bit more. Schaefer out front, picked up on a jump switch by Nelms to go to Candace Carpenter. Block shot by Kieran Nelms on the way up. Here comes Aspen Billiter the other way.
Yeah, nice body control by her. Really just stayed flat-footed and was able to block the shot.
Kieran Nelms on the move, free throw line, kick out. Billiter open. That should be a 2-point shot, even though I think they're going to give her a 3. Rebounded by Van Pelt in the missed shot. Nelms, Billiter cuts in traffic. Tough shot on the way, and it falls in. It's 8-0.
Yeah, again, boy, that kind of like a dead weight on the rim there just trickled in.
Schaefer across the timeline with the right-handed dribble. Skip pass broken up. Looking down court that time for Clary Hilker. Atlee Elms right there. Here comes Southwest up 8-0 in the early going. They lob it down low. Atlee Elms too wide open. Missed the bunny that time from on the block.
Yeah, again, Aspen Biller had just a little bit of a trouble getting the pass to her, but again, wide open underneath.
Sawyer Schaefer against Allison Van Pelt. Crosses the timeline. Clary Hilker, baseline jumpers on the way short. Didn't follow her shot. Rebound by Atlee Elms.
Yeah, again, Southwest really defensive pressure, limiting them to one shot.
On the cut, Kieran Elms, broken up by Emma Strand that time. They're going to say it went off of Kieran Elms last, and we'll go back to Arapahoe. 8-0 lead in the early going, 5:10 left. Our score updates are brought to you by MMB Bank.
Dynamite!
Subs in, and I missed two of the subs. Checking in, Tayton Roskup, the freshman, will check in for the first time. We had a chance to talk to older sister there at Bertrand the other day, which was good. Tracy having some good years swimming at UNK. On a step-back three, it's going to be a walking violation against Sawyer Schaefer. Goes back to Southwest.
Yeah, just kind of drug that last foot when she planted there, getting set up for the three.
And Rough Riders get it back on the side, right near their own bench with an 8-0 lead. 3 minutes gone in the quarter.
A little pressure by the Warriors here.
Gallegos. Now it's Van Pelt across the timeline. Kieran Elms way out front. Takes it on a drive against Hilker on the move. Whip back to side to Billiter against traffic. Block shot. Got her on the hand. Roskip on the way up. Going to be a two-shot foul for Aspen Billiter.
Yeah, again, boy, Southwest really just not having a lot of trouble getting the ball down inside. Only the first foul of the day. Looks like Taylor Dixon's buying dinner tonight for the guys.
Free throw by Billiter is on the way and good. It's 9-0. Is that kind of the old common thing?
That was actually kind of a gag we had in Montana. That whatever ref blew the first foul, then he has to buy dinner for the night.
Missed the free throw. Billiter went to scramble, did not have position. She'll be called for the personal. That'll be her first. 9-0 Rough Riders in early going. 1 seed Southwest, the 4 seed Arapahoe. Inbounds past Sawyer Schaefer. Pressure by Allison Van Pelt. Again, second meeting between the two teams. 68-44 in the first meeting. Van Pelt against Schaefer out front. Also in the ball game is Desi Farner for the first time. Baseline, Roskip kind of lost her footing. Shot up partially blocked off the Candace Carpenter shot. Here comes Southwest the other way.
Yeah, boy, again, good coverage by the Rough Riders there. Just really stifled them down low.
Nelms, 3, top of the circle. Missed it. Gallegos, the rebound, put back. And nice job on the follow that time. Got a little hip check by Clary Hilker, and Gallegos to the free throw line for a 2-shot foul.
Yeah, again, gosh, Southwest still just really pounding it down low.
I got to have Mahomes standing me the whole gosh dang game over here. That's just not great. Now he's moving. Free throw by Gallegos is on the way and good. It's 10-0. Whole week of basketball. Mark's up at Maywood with coverage on 103.9 The Hawk. We're here at Kicks 96.1 and our Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. More coverage tomorrow, and we've got Bison basketball Southwest Conference tournament tomorrow as well. Gallegos 1 of 2 at the line. It's 10-0, and Arapahoe needs some offense, Bob.
Yeah, again, just as one of these things. Again, they're getting just blown out here in this first quarter.
Nice job of the trapping out front. Van Pelt got her hands up in the passing lane, goes out of bounds off Southwest last, and Arapahoe will get it back. Arapahoe with some big win. I mean, knocked off the preseason #1 Overton on the first night of the year. They're 12-5 this year. Some big wins, some tough losses too. Halfway point had not lit the board yet. Gallegos on a nice trap double team that time. Scramble for it. Loose ball picked up. Peyton Trucks in the ball game for the first time, the senior. And we got another jump ball the other way, and the possession arrow's going back to Arapahoe.
Yeah, again, boy, a lot of hands there. Again, much more intense defense here lately by Southwest. And again, boy, when that ball gets in the 3-second lane, there is just hardly any room at all for Arapahoe to work.
Cassidy Vaughn, the 6-foot sophomore, also in the ball game. She's a newcomer to this program, moving in this year. 3:47 left in the quarter. It's 10-0 Southwest in the opener. Farner has it, top of the circle now. It's Roskip on the move. Free throw line, and I think Gallegos on the way by got her on the hand that time. And that'll be team foul number 2 against the Rough Riders in the quarter.
Yeah, kind of an excuse me foul there. Just kind of got her arm out there and kind of raked on the wrist.
Warriors get it back underneath. 2 team fouls apiece. 3:38 left in the quarter. And bounce past Roskip, right, blocked on the play. Nice job, hands that time by Gallegos. Goes out of bounds, back to Arapahoe. Good crowd. Arapahoe on the far side. Southwest folks in front of us. We're past the side of Farner or Candace Carpenter. Backside Roscoe was going up and just kind of lost it. Had to hurry the shot that time, and it goes back to Southwest.
Yeah, again, just kind of made the move before she really had control of the basketball.
2-2-1 full court pressure applied by Arapahoe, and the foul is going to be against Arapahoe on a push against Roscoe. Got a little close against Peyton Truxton. Wanted to kind of gamble steal that time, and that'll be team foul number 3.
Yeah, again, second foul on her.
As Southwest gets the ball right near their bench, and it's still a 10-0 lead. Been stuck in the score for a while. Off the inbound, Gallegos has it now. Vaughn. Now Kira Nelms has it on the moves. Trying to split the defense. Got it poked away, I think, by Schaefer that time. And here comes Arapahoe the other way with the basketball. Farner has it, baseline. Strand kept that pivot foot down. A little jump hook inside the lane that time by Mackenzie Ewald. Missed the shot, and Kieran Elms on the defensive board.
Yeah, one of the first times they've had a shot down low without having 5 hands on the ball.
Van Pelt from Gallegos. Whip pass inside to Truxka. Looking inside now, it's Vaughn. Shot up, missed, drew the foul, and it'll be Cassidy Vaughn at the free throw line for a 2-shot foul.
Boy, again, Southwest game plan pretty obvious here so far. They've just really, I think they've only attempted maybe 1 3-point shot so far, but they've been having a lot of success going down low.
4th team foul against the Warriors in the quarter. Free throw by Vaughn. Too strong with the free throw. She'll get one more. Atlin Elms will check in. You spell Kieran Elms, and Aspen Milliner spells Asia Gallegos. And, of course, we haven't mentioned Annika Nelms missing another piece of this team, a 6-footer, a good player, and she's on with the season with a knee injury.
Yeah, exactly. It's a tough blow, but, again, Southwest really just hasn't missed a beat. Vaughn hits the second.
Nice job, Van Pelt. Almost got a steal right in front of Schaefer that time. And I know Annika Nelms hopefully rehabbing. She'll have all the next year. Off the inbounds, Schaefer, as against Southwest, wants to trap out of it and get a 10-second call, and it's going to be awfully darn close here. Schaefer and the other and time. I know Coach Blackmore had to burn it.
Yep, it was at 26, so again, it was going to be 10 seconds.
11-zip Riders. We're back after the break on Kicks 96.1. Rich and Mom back here at Southwest, 11-zip still, 2:52. The Warriors just can't. It's tough pickings on offense, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly right. They've really had a hard time when they've gone down low. Too many arms there in there of Southwest players. And again, Southwest just played pretty good straight-up defense. There are only 2 fouls on them in the whole quarter.
Coach Blackmore's had to burn 2 timeouts here in this quarter. Schaefer on the move, puts the brakes on. Now Ewalt. And they'll reset now to Sutton. Schaefer on the move, on the dribble, hit the Nelms' foot that time. Actually, I thought she should have put the shot up. I thought she had a little advantage
I thought she was
time.
circling right to go right down the lane and then decide to kick it back out.
We'll see newcomer and Riley Tiedemann, a 5'8" junior for the first time for Arapahoe. Strand looking inside. They go outside instead to Sawyer Schaefer. Shots on the way, missed. Rebound, tie up, jump ball. And Farner and Vaughn were right there. They got to give it back to Southwest in possession that time.
Yeah, again, boy, offensive shooting woes continue for the Warriors here.
Actually, it was Tiedemann who tied up that Vaughn that time. 11-zip still, Southwest in the first quarter. Sideline pass, Peyton Truxa has it. Peyton on the move, dumps it off. Nelms ricochets around. Now Billiter has it, top of the circle. Van Pelt. Skip pass, backside, Nelms in traffic. Good catch on the way, good. It's 13-0.
Boy, actually had a choice of 2 different players down low. They really threaded the needle on that pass.
Schaefer in backcourt, Schaefer and Schaefer. Cross the timeline with a right-handed dribble. Good help defense by Nelms, throws up a wild shot, missed the shot, comes long rebound, Emma Strand, new shot clock, long 3, baselines on the way, and missed by Sutton Schaefer. And we have hit the standard, and it goes back to Southwest.
Yeah, hit the wire again up there, so shooting woes continue for Arapahoe.
Subs in the game for the Rough Riders. Karen Elms back in the ball game, and Asia Gallegos back in as well. Inbounds pass. Gallegos under 2. Again, Southwest pitching a shutout, 13-0. Billiter from Gallegos sets up the timeline. Out front against the zone. Peyton Trucks a bounce pass. Then Nelms, good catch in traffic all the way, missed it. Loose ball tipped. Billiter has it, works away through traffic, off the glass, tough shots on the way, and good. It's 15-0.
Wow, yeah, turnaround jumper there. A couple players right on her, too.
Emma Strand the other way. Warriors on a lean-o, knocked away by Gallegos. I almost thought Emma was going to take the shot that time down the lane, but elected to dump it off, and the Warriors will get it back.
Yeah, again, I thought she was going to go all the way herself. Probably should have there. Again, boy, you're dumping that ball off down low like that underneath the basket. You're taking your chances against this Rough Rider defense.
Carpenter's going to check back in for Arapahoe, 15-0. Long, deep three by Sawyer. Schaefer's no good. Rebound, Kieran Elms. And Arapahoe is getting no second or third shots at all. Billiter on the move, a little Euro step, missed the shot, long rebound out. Peyton Trucks to her free throw line jumpers on the way and good. 17-0 Southwest in the first.
Well, even when they miss the shot, they get the rebound, giving them second chance opportunities.
And we're at 1 minute left in this first quarter, Bob, and still Arapahoe, nothing on the board.
Yeah, gosh, need to get to the break.
Schaefer caught up, 5-second counts on, still on, just broke at that time. Emma Strand trying to drive against Peyton Trucks. Forces her baseline. Strand, bounce pass inside. Candace Carpenter, the foul against Gallegos, and I think that's number 2 on her. It's going to be a 2-shot foul coming up.
Yeah, that is correct. That is her second foul, and Arapahoe, 44.8 seconds left in the quarter, trying to get that lid off the basket.
Candace Carpenter, the senior at the free throw line. One of 3 seniors on this roster. Coach Preston Blackmore, free throws on the way and good. 44 seconds left first quarter, and Arapahoe gets the first point. Van Pelt back in. Gallegos going to stay. They're going to leave her in there. Trucks will set out. Second free throws on the way. Missed it. Rebound, Kieran Elms. Got about an 8-9 second difference. Shot clock to game clock. Van Pelt wide open side of Nelms. Little shots up, missed. Gallegos put back, lost it, out of bounds off of Southwest last. Probably Arapahoe very, very lucky Nelms didn't hit that little 2-footer that time.
Yeah, exactly right. Just kind of off the back of the iron there.
And some pressure by the Rough Riders. 32 seconds left. Shot clock is off in the first quarter. And a near steal by Billiter. She does get a steal right near the Arapahoe sideline. Gallegos has it baseline. Skip pass now to Van Pelt. Free throw line jumpers on the way, too strong. Rebound. Warriors get it this time. But a steal, and Nelms is right there on the deflection from Gallegos, and it's 19-1.
Boy, just a cluster of players in the middle there, and just played a little pinball right to Kara Nelms.
Yeah, you just can't be. You got to look out where you're throwing. And Gallegos with a steal with 7 seconds left. Her layup's on the way and good. It's 21-1, and that's going to do it for the quarter. All Rough Riders this one. We're back to Southwest next on Kicks 96.1. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest. All Rough Riders, Bob, 21-1. I didn't expect this in the first quarter.
No, again, you were just thinking things would be a little bit more competitive, but boy, the snowball got rolling downhill, and Southwest just kept going during the quarter. For Arapahoe, just 1 point. Candace Carpenter, 1 out of 2 for the free throw line. For Southwest, Anastasia Gallegos with 3. Aspen Billiter with 6. Peyton Truska with 2. Kira Nelms with 5. Cassidy Vaughn with 1, and Atlee Nelms with 4.
Arapahoe needs some offense, no field goals in that first quarter. Down 21-1, and a trapping defense. Nelms comes out with it, lead pass to Billiter, and a 2-on-1 the other way. Layups on the way, and good. Wow, Bob.
Yeah, it's just, like I said, it's just the snowball going downhill.
And it could be a foul and a push against Atlee Nelms. A little bit late that time. Gamble and steal on the pass to Ruby McCune for Arapahoe. That'll be the first team foul against the Rough Riders in the quarter. 23-1. McCune with Schaefer. They got Sutton Schaefer, Clara Hilker, Roskip in the ball game, and also Candace Carpenter as well. Roskip has a free throw line, top of the circle, and then a McCune. Poked away by Billiter, and out of bounds goes back to Arapahoe on the side.
Yeah, I thought Roskip was going to shoot from the free throw line there. Looked pretty open.
Gallegos, Atlee Nelms, Kira Nelms, Allison Van Pelt, and Aspen Billiter. That's your 5 in there for Southwest. On the move, baseline, Candace Carpenter. Jumper's on the way. Good look. Bounced around. Thought it was going to fall, and it didn't. And a reaching foul going to be called against I'm going to say Tracy instead of Tatum a couple of times. Tatum Roskip, and I think that's number 2 on her.
Yeah, fortunate for the Rough Riders that was going to go off the leg of Allison Van Pelt, so it would have been Arapahoe's ball.
That's 3. I forgot the second one, so that's 3 on Tatum. She will have to sit out. 23-1 all Rough Riders beginning of quarter number 2. Nelms, Van Pelt. Nelms, a trailer, little floaters on the way and good. Nobody was there to pick her up, Bob.
Yeah, again, boy, Arapahoe just seems a little bit lost on defense there. And again, nice touch by Kira Nelms.
Schaefer backcourts. McCune in backcourts. Better hurry. They're going to get, it's 10-second call. Nobody was in the middle of the court for Arapahoe. On a press, you got to get someone in the middle of the court.
Yeah, they just seem, again, I don't know if it's the pressure or Southwest, but they just seem a little discombobulated. And, of course, looking at that scoreboard, you can just see a little air out of the balloon for Arapahoe.
Inbounds pass. Van Pelt swinging right side now to Billiter. Looking for the lob to Nelms. That's good help defense by Carpenter that time for Arapahoe. And a steal by Gallegos. A whip pass inside of Van Pelt went through her hands. Here comes Arapahoe off the turnover. 2-on-1 the other way. Hilker, the bounce pass. Carpenter, layups on the way, and there's your first field goal for the Warriors at 6:28 in the second quarter.
And the crowd goes wild.
Yeah. Gallegos has it across the timeline. Winner moves on to Alma. Winner's bracket game coming up on Thursday. Skip pass to Van Pelt. Missed a shot that time. Overshot the hoop.
Boy, yeah, wide open there. Arapahoe really had committed.
Boy, Van Pelt, what a play. Folks watching the YouTube channel, on her knees, swiped it, on her knees, bounced it off the Arapahoe player out of bounds.
Yeah, right off the knee, so Southwest will still retain possession.
25-3, Riders get it back. Gallegos off the inbounds. Looking, goes baseline, Van Pelt. Post up Nelms on a double team. Skip pass now, Billiter. On the move, baseline jumpers on the way, missed it. Rebound by Clara Hilker. Schaefer the other way.
You know, again, with all the made baskets by Southwest, they've had plenty of time to set up their press. And, of course, missed shots give Arapahoe a better chance to get down the court.
Sawyer Schaefer, now Sutton Schaefer free throw line. Tip pass by Nelms. Guy goes right there. You just can't be careless with the basketball.
Yeah, and again, just a couple inches taller makes all the difference.
Billiter has it. Backside, Van Pelt layups on the way and good. They did a great job of moving without the basketball, and the pretty good pass is 27-3.
Yep, Allison Van Pelt gets her reward after missing that last one. Banks that one in.
Sutton Schaefer the other way, kick out. Sawyer Schaefer 3 is going to be actually inside the three-point line. Missed a rebound by Atlee Nelms.
Boy, again, Rich not giving up any, just offensive rebounds. Southwest really controlling the boards.
Kick out, Billiter 3, left side's on the way, missed it. Van Pelt had position backside and it went off out of bounds off Desi Farner out of bounds. We'll go back to Southwest underneath.
Yeah, first player to touch it was Allison Van Pelt, but Desi Farner just could not corral it.
Subs backing in. Vaughn checking back in. Truxa checks back in as well for Southwest. Gallegos off the inbounds. 27-3 Riders, the 1 seed in this one. Nelms baseline. Truxa baseline. 3's on the way. Missed it. Rebound. Fought for. And Arapahoe comes out with it. Schaefer the other way. Lead pass. Got 2 Arapahoe players wide open the other end. And Claire Hilker. Layup's good.
One of the few times there that Arapahoe's been able to beat Southwest down the floor.
27-5, under the 5-minute mark here before the half. Gallegos now it's Van Pelt. Whip pass backside, Trucks on the backside, layups on the way, missed it, drew the foul. That's 2 times in a row of Van Pelt, diagonal pass, the person, the backside sneaking in for a chance.
Yeah, again, really accurate with those passes, too. I'm not so sure those would work against a taller team through the middle like that. But, boy, again, threaded the needle a couple of times. Second foul on Clara Hilker.
Peyton Trucks at the free throw line for a 2-shot foul. Free throws on the way and good. 28-5, our score updates brought to you by MMB Bank.
You can't handle the truth.
4:34 left before the half. We got one more game after we're done with Alma and Southern Valley. That should be a good matchup. Should be. We thought this one was good.
Well, and again, it's just funny how in these games so far, it's like one team has gotten out to the good start and just really made it impossible for the other team to come back.
Gallegos on a push off the inbounds, picks up her second. She'll sit. Aspen Billiter will check back in. That's 2 team fouls apiece. Coach Shannon Levin's got to be ecstatic about this first half, that's for sure. Here comes Schaefer through the way for Arapahoe. On the lead, the great skip pass, Farner. And the layup that time by Candace Carpenter on a nice lead pass by Desi Farner. And Arapahoe, they called another timeout maybe? Maybe they did. Full timeout. We're back to Southwest in just a moment. Kicks 96-1. Richard Bob back here. 4:23, Southwest 29-7 lead. I forgot to mention halftime score. Maywood Hayes Center over Maxwell. Big themselves, 34-14 at the half.
Wow, again, like we said, we thought some of these would be a little more competitive here, but again, Maywood must be off to a nice start also shooting-wise.
Coach Stingel's team having a nice season. Back in C2 again this year, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Have fun with that,
yep,
right?
Exactly right. Rough Riders with basketball off the timeout. Coach Blackmore's got 2 left in the whole game. Billiter has it left side. 3 is going to be on the way. Missed it. Backside rebound. They're going to call Trex on the backside to try to just shade to the side of Desi Farner. Caught her that time. That's going to be her second. And the 13th foul. All Rough Riders in this one. 29-7 led after the first quarter. 21-1 I think it was. And a steal. Trex fading back in midcourt. Picks it off. Southwest gets it back on a turnover. Van Pelt has it. Baseline. Billiter. Boy, they're trying to find Nelms. Double team. Now Vaughn has it. Van Pelt on the move. Vaughn, free throw line jumpers on the way. Missed it in and out.
Boy, did a 360 on the rim that time.
Exactly right. Schaefer the other way. On the move. An extra step. Boy, Vaughn got it out there just in time. Caused that walk that time, and Southwest will get it back.
Again, Mackenzie Ewald trying to kind of get the pulling guard action there for her to try and give her a little more room to the rim. But again, Schaefer just with that extra step for the traveling.
Emma Strand will check back in. Sutton Schaefer will set up for Arapahoe. 3:40 before the half. Rough Riders 29-7 lead. Out front, Truxa has it way up top against the zone. Baseline, Billiter. Thought about the 3, passed it up, dumping inside. Nelms kind of tapped it out to Truxa. Kick out now to Van Pelt. Her 3, top of the circle, missed it. Long rebound to Carpenter. And here comes Arapahoe the other way with Emma Strand. Baseline now, Desi Farner. Whip pass aside to Schaefer on the fly. Missed the shot. Put back by Carpenter's on the way. Missed it. Rebound by Vaughn.
Boy, yeah, 2 point-blank chances for the Warriors there. And again, just got to change baskets, I think, for them.
Van Pelt now. Truxa has it far side. Bounce pass to go to Atlee Nelms and timeout. Coach Shannon Levin will burn his first of the night. 29-7 Rough Riders are back after a quick break on Kicks 96-1. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest. Halftime, Bob, we're going to talk about the Rough Rider boys. Of course, they big win the other night. We watched that. They got a big one tomorrow night here at home. And we're going to talk to Coach Arterman about that. The big win on Saturday, the big game tomorrow night.
Yeah, fantastic. I had a chance to visit with him just for a couple seconds as he was doing a little floor maintenance when we got here today. But, yeah, boy, that was a heck of a game, that last one. Tough one for Cambridge to lose. But, boy, oh, boy, did Southwest show some resiliency in that one.
We're trying to figure out if they've hired a new janitor here. Working on the floor before the game started. Nelms, free throw line jumper's on the way, nailed it. Stepped out that time, 31-7.
Well, I tell you, Southwest getting a lot of contributions from different players, too.
Sawyer Schaefer the other way. Out front on Desi Farner. Free throw line, almost bobble it. Schaefer deep threes on the way, got it for three. That was a deep one. 31-10.
Yeah, much needed for sure. Her first points of the game.
Van Pelt the other way. Skip pass now to Truxa. She'll attempt a threes on the way too strong. A rebound, it's going to go off of Carpenter, I think, out of bounds. Couldn't quite grab it.
Yeah, her and Sawyer Schaefer got kind of miscommunication. They're both going for the ball, pushed it out.
Caitlin Adams will check in for the first time for Southwest. 2:19 in the half, 31-10. Rough Riders with that lead. Adams looking for white shirts out front now to Aspen Billiter on the move. Billiter, leaner inside's on the way, good. And again, Arapahoe did not get to the ball quick enough that time.
Yeah, really, I think allowing a lot of penetration there by the Rough Riders. And again, that's just worked against him with that Rough Rider height advantage.
33-10 ball game. 2-minute mark here before the half. Carpenter out front. Now Emma Strand right side. Looking inside. Now it's Candace Carpenter free throw line. Sawyer Schaefer, baseline. I got to call walking violation. Farner against Billiter trying to get that first step baseline, Bob, and didn't put the ball on the floor.
Yeah, just wanted to get to the hoop a little too quick there. So, again, 1:50 to go here. Pretty comfortable 23-point lead for the Riders.
Van Pelt across the timeline for Southwest. Adams has it out front. Bounce pass Billiter baseline. Skip pass inside. Van Pelt, little floater inside the lane, missed it. And rebounded by Arapahoe. Lead pass down court to Farner, trying to break away from the pack. Runner off the glass, missed it. Comes out to Billiter on the rebound. Billiter the other way, bump and run with Farner. Little spin move, jumper's good. Pretty good move by the freshman that time.
Yeah, I've been anxious to see her because, again, some of the scoring that I've heard about during the course of these last few games.
Tie up as Van Pelt back against Schaefer that time. Gets a tie up. Possession arrow back to Southwest.
Yeah, again, this press has done exactly what Coach Lovett wanted it to do. It has really discombobulated Arapahoe at this point. Might call off the dogs a little bit in the second half, but boy, oh boy, it's been instrumental in this 25-point lead.
35-10, minute 12. Peyton Trucks off the inbounds. Looking for white shirt. Still looking, goes baseline. Billiter. Out front now to Adams. Truxa, left side. Wing jumper's going to be off. Oh, banked it. The bank was open. I thought that was off. And banked her home. It's 37-10.
Don't you know your angles?
And I thought that was way off that time. Of course, we did see that a couple of times in the first two games.
What'd you get in geometry?
Oh, man, horrible in math. Strand looking to go inside, knocked away. Good defense from the interior by Southwest. Southwest the other way with Peyton Truxa. Baseline out, Caitlin Adams. They find Nelms on the low block. Jumper's on the way, rolls off. Billiter fighting for the rebound, and Schaefer comes out with it. Under a minute, we're down to 36 seconds left. Got about a 3-second differential, game clock, shot clock. Farner baseline. Has it, 37-10. Coach Blackmore's got some talking to his troops at halftime. Sawyer Schaefer out front, baseline Emma Strand. Oh, great seal that time by Ewald, but missed the shot. Put back by Farner, missed it, rebound, tipped, and it's out of bounds off of Vaughn last with 11 seconds left. Again, 2 shots underneath the paint. Yeah, were contested, but they're right there.
And again, a really good offensive move by Ewald. But again, she's given up some size there. And again, just kind of an awkward shot.
Strand off the inbounds. Looking. Skip past Schaefer. Jumper baseline. Missed it. Tipped around. Put back by Carpenter's no good. Strand put back with 4 seconds left. Knocks her home. And that should do it for the half. It's 37-12. Southwest. We'll talk about it. Stats, comments, Bob after the break on Kicks 96.1. Back here at Southwest, halftime score 37-12. Let's talk about the boys a little bit right here with some great matchups on Saturday over Bertrand. They got some great matchups here at Southwest. Head coach Christian Arterburn, your buddy following you here.
Yeah.
You betcha.
Yeah.
You betcha. Hey, great win on Saturday. Man, what a game against Cambridge. You'd had a battle the first time. I think it was like an 11-point game. And coming back from double digits twice right before half, and then at the end in the fourth quarter. Wow, great effort by your kids, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. And like you said, coming back from double digits twice, that was a game of runs. They would make a run, and then we would make a run. And there before the end of the third, at the end of the third quarter, I think they were up 13, and we just told our kids in the huddle that we got to go possession by possession and chip away every possession we got. And our kids just grinded away and grinded away and grinded away. And that just shows the heart and effort that our kids have. And they battled till the buzzer, and that's what it took to come out with the win the other night.
You know, Houston Billers has been your leading guy, but you got contributions from a lot of kids. Michael Nelson, I thought, a heck of a good game. Colin Day off the bench had a great. Your subs, your key guys off the bench. The ones you don't bring many. You only have one or two. That's it. But those guys really pay dividends for him.
Yeah, they do. And like you said, Houston, he's got to have a great night for us to win, and he had a great night that night. But you go back to the Michael Nelsons. He has came so far in the last. He's played basketball, organized basketball for 2 years, and he gets the steal and goes coast to coast to tie the ball game up there late in the game. And he's playing some really good defense for us. He's been battling a lot of sickness, so we haven't got him kind of the minutes we want to get him. But the minutes we're getting him, we're getting very quality minutes out of him. And then a guy, Colin Day, you mentioned his name. I thought he played his best basketball of the year the other night, and he stepped up in a tough situation, in a tough environment, and he did exactly what we asked him to do, and played his role, and he's playing a lot better from now than he was at the beginning of the year also.
Cambridge was knocking down threes with that trio of guards with Webb and Allmeyer and Hodge Rayburn. They were knocking out a bunch early where you're thinking, oh my gosh, it's going to be one of those days.
It was, and after Brady went off for 42 against us the first time we played him, we thought we'd play a little bit box of one and try to get in his head a little bit, and then all of a sudden it's just raining threes from Hodge and Webb, and those kids shoot great. And I think I looked at Coach Broad and I just said it's going to be a long night if they keep shooting like this. But I think it came down to a little bit of conditioning. Our kids are. I felt like we had a little more gas at the end of the game than they did, and we knocked down the shots that matter. But give credit to Cambridge. They're a great basketball team and got some great basketball players over there.
Got to mention Trenton Williams, of course, a steady senior for you. Derek Kelly. I mean, you had his post work, Creighton Ruggles for them. Derek for you. You needed him on the inside at times, didn't you?
Yeah, we did. And Derek hasn't played basketball since his 7th grade year, and he's came a long ways in half the season for us too. And he's just a great lockdown defender. You put him on anybody, and they struggle to score night in and night out. And he's still fine-tuning things on the offensive side of the balls, but he's a rebounding machine, and then gets some putbacks. And then, like you said, Trenton Williams has played really good basketball the last two or three games, and he's our lone senior out there, and he just had a great game against Cambridge, and he keeps grinding it away like he has the last 3.5 years for us.
Yeah, I know I don't know how much you watch Bertrand and Southern Valley. We followed the scores on the way home. Southern Valley for 3 quarters had the lead. Bertrand came back and won it in the 4th quarter, didn't they?
Yeah, we watched that film on Sunday, and Southern Valley looked like a little bit different team than the night that we played them, and they gave Bertrand a lot of troubles, and like you said, they led for 3.5 quarters there, and then Bertrand gets the lead. So it should be another fun battle here tomorrow night and get another shot at Bertrand. That was a 5-point game the first go-around, so hopefully you can get over the hump on them the second time also.
I was going to say, that was at their place too, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was an away game, and we led the whole game up until the last 2 minutes, and we made a couple costly turnovers. A couple young kids made some costly turnovers and fell down behind 4 there and just couldn't get over the hump. So I think our kids are hungry to get another shot at them also.
You got the finale tomorrow night here at your home court for a chance to go on to Alma and play. And no matter what, you win that game tomorrow night, you're playing on Saturday.
Yeah, and it's been a long, long time since Southwest boys basketball has played on Saturday, the RPAC tournament. And like our kids were talking, it had been 9 years since we beat Cambridge, and it's been a long time. So I told them, let's go out and get another one and kind of make a little bit of history again and make that RPAC semifinal.
Well, I'm sure the same home crowd that's supporting the girls tonight going to be back here for you guys tomorrow night.
Yeah, you can't ask for much more than our community here at Southwest. They do a great job supporting all our activities and athletics. And like I said, it should be a fun one tomorrow night, and I hope we have a loud crowd here to help us out.
And it's going to springboard, no matter what, this should springboard you for the rest of the season. The season's got about, 2 weeks left, regular season, if that, and still some big ball games down the stretch.
Yeah, and like I told the kids, ever since that Hitchcock County game, we've been playing really, really good basketball. Get beat by Cambridge there by 9, and then Bertrand gets us by 5. Highline gets us by 4. And then we get Southern Valley and pick up Wapaw. So since that Hitchcock County game, we've been playing really, really good basketball. We just couldn't get over the hump. So now hopefully we're over the hump, and instead of just competing, we can come out with a couple W's. But looking down the stretch, you got Dundee County, Perkins County, Wallace, Axtell. You got a pretty tough stretch to end the season. So we'd like to pick up a couple more wins here in RPAC and see what we can do the rest of the season.
Alma Highline before you guys tomorrow night. That Alma team, we watched them. I watched them for the first time. Pretty good.
Yeah, we had a radio interview before the first round, and I kind of mentioned everybody's chasing Alma, but any given night of the week, you get them on the wrong night, and maybe someone can knock them off.
Yep, Highline. Don't put anything past those guys. You played them before, and it was a close game with them.
Yeah, and Highline, maybe not the best offensive team in the world, but they've got 6, 7 really, really good athletes and play some phenomenal defense. And they cause a lot of teams fits, and you got a high-scoring Alma team that maybe if you slow them down a little bit, it could be a ball game here tomorrow night also.
Is this kid knocking down threes already for you?
Well, he sat on the bench against Cambridge the other night for the first night. I don't know how he snuck over there, but he snuck over in the fourth quarter. He had his polo and khakis on. He said he was the reason we won the game, so I guess we'll let him sit there the whole game tomorrow.
You better keep him there tomorrow night, Coach. Hey, best of luck tomorrow.
Hey, thank you, Rich.
Head Coach Christian Arterburn. Appreciate him coming by. Once again, they got a big one coming up again tomorrow night with Bertrand. Take a break. Bob's got stats of half number 1 between Southwest and Arapahoe. Thanks, Coach. Back in just a moment on Kicks 96.1. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest. Halftime score, Southwest 37-12 over Arapahoe. And those first half stats, Bob.
Yep, let's get to the individual numbers for Arapahoe. Emma Strand with 2, Sawyer Schaefer with 3, Candace Carpenter with 3, Desi Farner with 2, and Clara Hilker with 2 for their 11. Only 1 point, 1 free throw in that first quarter, 11 points in the second quarter. For Southwest, they had 21 in the first to build that big lead, 16 in the second quarter. And Anastasia Gallegos with 3, Allison Van Pelt with 2, Aspen Billiter with 12, Peyton Truska with 6, Kira Nelms with 7, Cassidy Vaughn with 1, and Atlee Nelms with 6. So again, a lot of people in the scoring column for the Rough Riders, and again, they're living off that first quarter. But again, the good second quarter as well, 16-11, they outscored Arapahoe to extend the lead. So again, boy, if you're Southwest, you just want to take care of the basketball, play a solid couple quarters, and hopefully just cruise to a lead here. And again, for Coach Blackmore, I guess they're just going to have to pick up the defensive intensity and see if they can cause some problems for the Rough Riders.
I think they want to get the first couple of minutes, third quarter. Let's get something going, get some defensive stops, get some points on the board, and try to get back in this game.
Well, and again, just even if when they have had shots, they've just had really just struggled to get the ball in the basket. And again, it's hard going down the middle against Southwest. They got plenty of height and plenty of athletes there to try and get their hands on the basketball. So, again, you're going to make a push. It'd be nice to do it in this first 4 minutes of this third quarter.
Last check, Mark Searcy up at Maywood, Hayes Center, and Maxwell. That game 51-29 at Maywood after the third quarter.
Okay. Yeah, again, boy, it just seems like it's almost automatic here lately. Every year, Rich, Maywood Hayes Center is going to be in the finals. And again, that championship game certainly on Thursday will be a big test for them. But boy, oh boy, they're sure used to being in that final game at MCC.
I'm interested in that Paxton Dundee County Stratton game after this one's done, how that goes. Here we go. Third quarter underway. Southwest trapping defense out front. Schaefer on the way, jumpers on the way, missed it. Rebound, tipped around, and Atlee Nelms comes out with it.
Boy, got the shot you wanted if you're Arapahoe, but again, just hadn't changed the lid on the basket.
Karen Elms, whip pass, good catch by Billiter in traffic that time. Layups on the way, good at 39-12.
Yeah, boy, again, kind of bobbled for just a second there, but was able to secure it and had the easy layup.
Sutton Schaefer out front against Asia Gallegos. High screen from Candace Carpenter. Now Emma Strand. Billiter looking for a steal. Loose ball. Strand picks it back up. Jumper's going to be on the way. Knocked her home. Nice job of gathering herself that time. It's 39-14.
Exactly. Looked left, looked right, and then looked at the basket and said, I'll make this.
And a steal. Schaefer with the steal, and here comes Arapahoe the other way. 39-14. We played a minute here in quarter number 3. Sutton Schaefer off on the free throw line. Now it's Sawyer Schaefer. Baseline now, Emma Strand on the move. Left-hander dribble inside the lane. Shot a rocket off the glass that time. Rebound backside by Carpenter. Did not hit rim. Shot clock at 15. Hilker on the kick out. Schaefer nowhere to go. Now it's Hilker with 9 on the shot clock. A little give and go back in traffic. Nowhere to go. Sawyer Schaefer kick out. Strand 3. Rimmed in and out. Hilker on the putbacks on the way. Missed it. Rebound by Karen Elms.
Boy, again, great chances for Arapahoe there, but just, when it's going bad, it's just going bad shooting-wise.
Van Pelt the other way, and timeout. Coach Shannon Levin wants to talk about it. 39-14, Rough Riders back after a quick break on Kicks 96-1. Richard Bob back here at Southwest High School. It's this will be night number 3 of the RPAC Conference basketball. There's only 4 more nights of this tournament. Only 4 more nights of the tournament.
Yeah, it really is. Talk about your super conferences. This is one 16-team conference that is just tougher than nails.
Southwest burned their second time out of the game and talk things over. Truxton back at the ball game. Karen Elms has it, top of the circle. Now Truxton has it right side. Against the zone, tip pass, Gallegos, now Van Pelt. High post now, Kieran Elms works. Kick out, Van Pelt, 3's on the way, drilled it. I think big time bonus for Southwest when you get Allison Van Pelt knocking down 3s.
Well, again, it's just they're getting contributions from different players, and again, just anytime Arapahoe seems to have any kind of momentum going, again, Southwest just takes it right away.
Not that she can't knock down 3s, she's just not, you don't know her for that.
That's right.
42-14. Schaefer on the move with a right-handed dribble. Baseline Carpenter. Sutton Schaefer has it. Top of the circle now, it's Sawyer Schaefer. Van Pelt comes over a little help defense and gambled that time and committed the foul. That'll be team foul number 1 against Southwest in the third quarter.
Yeah, ended up getting Sawyer Schaefer on the arm there.
Aspen Billiter will check back in. Peyton Truxton will leave.
Hey, we've got a new twist on shoes, too, with Sawyer Schaefer there. A little different than the McCook, the Bortner Patel shoes.
Oh, my gosh. It's unreal.
There's got to be another pair like him just somewhere.
Well, Billiter's like at her shoes, kind of the same way, multicolored. Atlee Elms, my gosh. Karen Elms, they're all over the place, Bob. Come on, girls. You're blue, dark blue and navy blue. Emma Strand.
Whatever happened to white and black Converse?
I know it. Drop step by Clara Hilker. Nice move by Clara Hilker. Is on the way and good. They have 43-16. I had 42, so got to add a point up there. 43-16. Our score update brought to you by MMB Bank.
I can't believe it's not butter.
Gallegos has it. Van Pelt out front. Zone look pretty much all game long. Billiter. Baseline, tough shot, missed it. Rebound backside, Candace Carpenter.
Yeah, contact there, but again, not called.
Schaefer on the move. Sutton Schaefer kick out Sawyer. Carpenter jumpers on the wing, good. 43-18. I think offensive flow is better for Arapahoe in the third, don't you
they've
think?
been able to find some open players and then, of course, been able to knock down the shots.
Skip past Van Pelt. Whip pass backside. A lot of congestion inside. And looking for Nelms, knocked out of bounds by Arapahoe last.
Don't know if I want to say this or not, but no fouls called in the quarter so far.
That is tremendous.
It is tremendous.
Oh, it's
and
awful,
I can assure you this referee crew is going to...
Nelms off the glass, missed it. Rebound, Karen Nelms, backside rebounds on the wing, good.
It's just so hard for Arapahoe to keep us Southwest off the boards.
45-18. Sutton Schaefer out front, pressured by Van Pelt, bounce pass. Candace Carpenter had it, just couldn't quite catch it that time. And keeper balance goes back to Southwest.
Yeah, isn't that just the way? I mean, you get a nice setup there, and again, just kind of, you're in such a hurry to go ahead and try and cash in on it that just fumble the ball out of bounds.
And here we go the other way. Under the 4-minute mark here, third quarter. Winners bracket game, RPAC East Division. It's been all Southwest, jumped out to a 21-1 first quarter lead. And a bobbled pass by Nelms on the other end. A layup for Sutton Schaefer is on the way and good.
Yeah, her first points of the game.
44-20. 3:33 in the quarter. Billiter out front, pressured by Schaefer. Nowhere to go now. Kieran Nelms, top of the circle, threes on the way and nailed it. 48-20. You're not expecting her to take that three.
No, and again.
And a loose ball. Van Pelt with a near scoop and score that time. It couldn't quite handle it.
10 seconds.
They got a 10-second call again. They sure did. Yep. Of course, down here, there was just a bobble. There was no possession that time, so it didn't reset.
Exactly right. Yeah, again. Got to have teammates to give me help there on and things like that.
47-20, and Southwest will get the ball back. Mr. Golke says, over here.
Get on this side, please.
Not there, over here. Aspen Billiter bounce pass now. Kieran Elms double team, got it knocked away. Nice help defense that time. Rosk up the other way. Lead pass. Clara Hilker catches up, but no shot. And then look to bounce it into Carpenter. It's out of bounds off Southwest.
Yeah, again, off the leg of Atlee Elms there. And again, nice catch-up speed by Southwest.
Got one more to go. Alma, Southern Valley after we're done here.
I don't know, Rich might have to call for the left-hander to come in, Mr. Traster, for that last game.
Carpenter off the inbounds. Schaefer on the move. Roskop on the move, and the blocking foul is going to be called against Billiter. It's like Tatum Roskop, she doesn't fear anybody. I mean, she goes right after you.
No, again, she has one thing in her mind, and that's going to the hoop.
And another freshman, and she and Billiter are two freshmen that they're going to play each other a lot over the next couple of days, years.
Boy, going to see each other a lot is right.
First, that was the first team foul you just had to say something.
Yeah, we're going to have to get that ref who broke the string there in the corner.
Long three by Farner is going to be short, and rebound by Kieran Elms. Here comes Southwest, chance of making a 30-point game right here. Kieran Elms threes on the way. That's going to be short. Roskop on the rebound. A look ahead. They had Carpenter on the release. Couldn't quite handle it, and Kieran Elms right there. Arapahoe's tried that a couple of times, Bob, in their release, sending somebody down.
Yeah, and I think they were successful twice in the first half.
Billiter has it. Flash post of Van Pelt. Baseline of Nelms out front of Gallegos. 19 on the shot clock. Billiter has it. Out front of Gallegos will swing it out of Van Pelt. Gallegos baseline, Billiter, 3 baselines on the way, knocked her home. 51-20, the lead's at 30, is that 50 or 20? Or, all right. I had 47, so we'll go 50-20. Farner, low block, quickly double team. Kick out Roskip, no shot. Desi Farner, 3's on the way. Missed it short. She's been short her last couple of shots. Out front, Schaefer. Sutton Schaefer blocked that plan. Loose ball picked up by Gallegos the other way. Her layup's on the way and it rolls in.
Talk about a swat by Ellison Van Pelt there.
Timeout, Coach Preston Blackmore's got 2 left. He only burned one of them, 52-20. Back after the break on Kicks 96.1. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest, full timeout taken by Coach Blackmore. Bobby's got 1 left.
Yep, it's going to potentially go very quick.
And Arapahoe basketball. Now they've corrected this. Yeah, okay, 52-20 the score. Biggest lead at 32 right here. Carpenter double teamed. Roskip trying to drive baseline against Truxton. Shut off, picked up at dribble. Kind of used the off arm there a little bit. And Schaefer has it out front. Roskip on the move. Boy, a screen by Carpenter. That was a big one, and the floater inside the lane's good. 52-22. Rough Riders the other way now at Billiter. Under a minute left. Skip pass now to Truxa. Out front now, Van Pelt with a steal. Desi Farner back. Van Pelt back. Layups on the way and good. 52-24. 34 seconds left in the quarter. Van Pelt out front now. Aspen Billiter taking it, looking to dump it outside. Great pass to Vaughn off the glass and good. Just the perfect lob that time.
Yeah, again, really nice touch on that ball.
54-24. Right through the hands of Carpenter, and Nelms is right there. Now Southwest can play for a final shot. We're down to 10 seconds left, third quarter. Truxa has it, still looking now. Billiter with 3, with 2. She'll chuck 1, it's going to be short. That's the quarter, 54-24 Southwest. We've got the fourth quarter. It is coming up here shortly on Kicks 96.1. Rich and Bob back here after 3, all Southwest, 54-24, Bob.
You know, again, interesting third quarter. Southwest came right back out with that press, got a few early buckets, outscored Arapahoe 17-12 in the quarter. So certainly Arapahoe a little bit better shooting coming out, but Southwest in full control here again. So 17-12 in that quarter. Now we've got a 30-point game, 54-24. And again, Rough Riders looking to cruise their way into Thursday night.
Final score up north, up in Maywood. Maywood Hayes Center advances on. They win 67-39 in that one. Wolves looking pretty good. They'll play the winner in the next game between Paxton and Dundee County Stratton. Underway fourth quarter. Lob to Nelms on the low block. One power dribble. Good help defense that time by Roskip. She can't. I almost thought she was going to stand up, but she can't do it. Holds her ground, and here comes Arapahoe the other way. Roskip through the bucket, through the lane, missed a shot, and the foul is going to be called against Tatum that time. That'll be number 4 on her. I think a lot of these folks are going to stay around for the next game,
I would think, again, if you follow RPAC basketball at all, you certainly are going to stick around for a half.
We will have the next game on our Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel only next game. Long three by Peyton Truxa. Good save by Gallegos. Good save by Nelms. And we're going to have jump ball. Possession arrow going back to Arapahoe. And we go the other way. Sawyer Schaefer across the timeline, right to left in the offense. High post now, it's Ewalt. Now Roskip on the move, bounce pass. Candace Carpenter, floater missed him. I got partially tipped by Nelms that time.
Yeah, I think got a fingernail on that. Just lost all its upward momentum.
Atlee Nelms the other way, and now Peyton Truxa the other way. 30-point Rough Rider lead, 54-24. 6:50 left in the fourth. Southwest will try to milk, you can milk this clock a lot in the shot clock if you want. High-low look. Right idea, goes out of bounds off of Southwest. Last goes back to Arapahoe. We'll see Sutton Schaefer back in the ball game. Carpenter will sit. Clara Hilker back in as well. And here comes Southwest, or Arapahoe the other way, right to left in the offense. 54-24. Schaefer against Gallegos. Tough shot, forced the shot, missed the shot, rebounded by Nelms. Determined to get that bucket. Trucks a bounce pass, intercepted by Arapahoe. They got a steal that time by Sage Larson in the ball game. Larson on the move, dumps it out inside Hilker. Oh, Hilker turns around. She had a shot from 2.
Yeah, nobody was on her whatsoever.
Karen Elms with a nice steal. Trucks it the other way. 2 minutes gone in the quarter. Nobody scored yet in the quarter.
You got that right.
Atlee Nelms, bounce pass. Karen Elms will kick it out to Billiner. Baseline 3 is going to be on the way and knocked her home. Extra pass. 57-24.
Yeah, she's got a nice shooting touch there, Rich. Just a freshman.
Out front, Sutton Schaefer and Karen Elms with a steal. Lead pass to Gallegos, led her well, layup, but she bombed the layup that time.
Yeah, it was on the left side of the basket, and she's a righty.
Yep. And Gallegos comes back and tips it out of bounds, and it'll be Arapahoe basketball at midcourt. See Emma Strand checking back in the ball game. Keely Vaughn, or Cassidy Vaughn, will check back in as well for Southwest. Caitlin Adams going to check back in for Southwest, and Asia Gallegos will stay, or leave, I should say. Warriors get it back. 3-0 Southwest in the fourth quarter, not much scoring in almost 3 minutes. Ruben McCune back in the ballgame as well. Larson has it between the circles. Lob it down low. Ewald trying to maneuver against taller defenders. Up and under. It's on the way and good.
Yeah, nice move by her. Couple Southwest Rough Riders on her.
57-26. Billiter the other way. Lobs it down to Vaughn. Off the glass, missed it. Rebound, Vaughn fighting for the rebound. Strand was a Strand. She was backing in, trying to grab the ball. Yeah.
We talk about people tackling other players to get on top of the ball and stuff. But yeah, Emma Strand there, she could feel it behind her and just try to keep both hands on it.
Lone loss, by the way, for Southwest was the Maywood Hayes Center early in the season, and actually, they made a mistake of possession over there, and it's going to be Southwest basketball.
Yeah, boy, if that is the finals, there'll be a little payback involved with that.
57-26. Inbounds pass. Baseline to Billiter. Knocked Ewalt down. Vaughn has it. Vaughn, baseline jumper. Shots up, missed, drew the foul. Emma Strand's going to be the guilty party. And Vaughn to the free throw line for a 2-shot foul.
Warriors foul number 1, Strand. Their first personal foul.
4:49 left in this one. 31-point game. Vaughn free throw line's on the way, and this one rolls in. Riley Tiedemann will check back in. You know, that Arapahoe doesn't come back. They'll play still a consolation game on Thursday, and that game either against Alma or Southern Valley would be pretty good. And the putback by Aspen Billiter off a missed free throw is on the way and good.
Boy, again, just nothing going right for the Warriors here this afternoon.
60-26.
And is it evening, by the way? I suppose it is.
It is evening. Yes, it is. It's going to be a walking violation against Arapahoe. We know one matchup, it'll be Cambridge and Bertrand playing the 4:30 game over at Alma High School. Coach Isaac Fricks and company will host that. I'm sure Coach Fricks will have prime rib and baked potato and salad and Dorothy dressing. He'll have everything.
You'll have to tell me.
Well, I won't make it over there. I'll have to wait and see how the Bison do. We're going to make it over there or not. I might not be over there either.
Well, that's right.
Got to find out the Bison teams in the next couple of days with the Southwest Conference. Off the inbounds, the lob to Vaughn, missed the shot. And it's Arapahoe with the loose ball. Here we go the other way with Emma Strand. In the ball game for Southwest, Elizabeth Nissett, the sophomore for the first time. Lob down low. Poked away Vaughn, loose ball. I smell a jump ball. No, it's a ball popped out, and it's Arapahoe with it. Ruben McHugh, now Sage Larson. Strand on the move. McHugh on the far side. Down to 12 of the shot clock. 3:48 in the game clock. Larson, the laner off the glass, missed it. Rebound, Clary Hilker had it. Saved by Truxton, a good save. And Arapahoe has it right back with a fresh 35. McHugh on the move. Out front now, Emma Strand. Three's going to be on the way. Nailed it.
Coach Blackmore's going, where were those shots in the first
Yeah,
half?
exactly right. Yep. 60-29. Anna out of bounds. Caitlin Adams airmailed that one over the head of Peyton Trucks out of bounds.
Gave her the high, hard one there.
Yeah.
A little tough to catch.
Yep. It'll be Arapahoe basketball as more subs coming back in. Candace Carpenter will spell Clary Hilker. 2-3 zone by Southwest. The runner or the baseline jumper by Candace Carpenter is on the way and good. 3-minute mark, 60-31. Also in the ball game for Southwest is Ella Kira, junior, for the first time. Here comes Arapahoe the other way. Coach Levin pretty much has no starters in right now. Long threes on the way and good by Emma Strand. She's knocked home a couple of straight threes.
Oh, exactly right. Last two possessions.
60-34. Timeout, Coach Shannon Levin. 60-34. We're back to Southwest High School next on Kicks 96.1. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest High. Final 2:37 on the clock. Arapahoe's had some points catch up a little bit, but still, it's still a 26-point game.
Yeah, certainly shooting better here in this fourth quarter, but again, defensive intensity in Southwest, again, with a few of their second stringers, I guess you'd say, in.
Vaughn looking to go inside. Jumper's on the way. She hit it, but she walked first. Again, we'll have Alma Southern Valley after this one gets done. Great matchup. Coach Richard McDonald and the Eagles, and Coach Siebels and the Alma Cardinals.
Yeah, one game tomorrow is going to be a piece of cake. Huh?
I know. Yeah, we're in, Bison. Sorry, we can't be here for the boys' games tomorrow. We apologize. Got the Bison teams in action, boys at home, and girls on the road to Broken Bow. Tatum Roskup. Jumper baseline's on the way, missed by Riley Tiedemann, and we have a jump ball, and it's going to possession over back to Arapahoe. 2:10 left in this one. And again, Alma and Southern Valley have not played yet this year. They
Looking forward to that.
Play the regular season game after this tournament's over. Block shot by Vaughn on the way up, and Trucks is right there. Rough Riders the other way. Caitlin Adams. Now it's Vaughn. Three's on the way. It's going to be short.
Think she's worried about the shot clock?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. She's kind of shot put that thing down there. Minute 49 left. Warriors the other way. Roskup to the bucket, off the glass, count it. Chance at a three-point play by Tatum Roskup. Nice move by the freshman that time.
Yeah, didn't waste any time. Got the pass, went straight to the hoop.
Chance the old-fashioned three-point play.
The basketball in Rostock is good. Short shoot one.
I just got a good text from our good buddy Isaac Fricks over at Alma.
He heard us, huh?
Yeah.
Did he send you the menu?
This is what he had to say on that one.
Oh, my. Okay.
We know some guys with some good ribs here in town. Long three missed, and here comes going to be a foul and a push against Vaughn. Chili was on the menu for here at Southwest. Chili, and it was a bowl. It was good. Good stuff.
Absolutely. No, I've heard nice reviews.
Yeah.
In fact.
A minute 17 left in this one. Larson has it up top.
Well, maybe Coach Fresh can just charge a little bit more for the tournament, and they use that money for the feed bag.
Just send a memo out tonight or something like that. Hey.
Admission has gone from 5 to 10.
Yeah, there you go.
It's a captive audience, you know.
Free throw by McCune on the way. Free throws on the way and good. 60-38 with a minute 9 left. Second free throws on the way, missed it. Roskup a nice offensive rebound. Kick out jumpers on the way, missed it. Backside rebound, Arapahoe again. A few more offensive boards. Mackenzie Ewolds on the move. McCune, layup's going to be on. Can you believe that? Little scoop up, and it fell in.
It barely tickled the net there as the way it went through.
60-40. Final 48 seconds of this one. As Vaughn, high post. Kick up. And Cassidy gets a three attempt, missed the shot. Trucks saves it, going to step out. She's going to try to pop a three, let the defense go by, and overshot the basket. 28 seconds left. Loose ball picked up by Southwest. It didn't hit the rim, so you got a shot as Vaughn chucks it through. And it did hit the rim. Or did it hit the rim? I don't think it hit the rim, but no shot clock violation. Nevertheless, here we go the other way, 12 seconds left. McCune has it. Southwest going to advance on to Alma once again for the late game on Thursday. The runners-up missed. And that's your final right there. Is Southwest wins at final score 60-40 to advance. Our post game is on the way here shortly on Kicks 96.1 and the Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. Rich and Bob, one more time here for this game 3, 60-40 the final. Rough Riders, Bob, advance on.
Yeah, again, 16-6. Arapahoe actually outscored Southwest in that fourth quarter, but unfortunately a little too late there for the Warriors. Scoring for them, Ruby McCune with 3, Emma Strand with 10, Sawyer Schaefer with 3, Cadence Carpenter with 9, or Candace Carpenter with 9. Yeah, it's starting to wear on me, Rich. Desi Farner with 4, Tatum Roskop with 3, Sutton Schaefer with 2, Clara Hilker with 4, and Mackenzie Ealt with 2. Again, 1, 12, and 16 with scoring by quarter for the Warriors. For Southwest, Anastasia Gallegos with 5, Allison Van Pelt with 5, Espen Builder, team high 22, Peyton Truska 6, Kira Nelms with 12, Cassidy Vaughn with 4, and Atlee Nelms with 6. So again, 21, 16, 17, and 6 scoring by the quarters for Southwest, and they cruise to a 60-40 win.
Yep, and boy, they 21-1 in the first quarter, Bob. I don't know if you mentioned that. Wow, that was quite the start, wasn't it?
Well, and frankly, that's your margin of victory for the game too, Ray. I mean, it's a 20-point game in the first quarter, and that's how it ended up here at the end of the game, 60-40. So again, Southwest able to make a living off that first quarter, and they'll await the winner of this next game, one of the ones we thought all along would be one of the best games of the day, if not the best, Alma and Southern Valley.
All right, you got one more in you?
Let's go for it.
There you go. For Bob, I'm Rich. Thanks a lot. Our next game, Alma, Southern Valley, folks, will be on our Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel only. Hey, there's Hollywood down there. YouTube only. Our listeners at Kicks, get you back to more music and have a great night. Kicks YouTube channel is coming up. Coverage Alma, Southern Valley in just a bit. We are back to Southwest on our Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. Rich Barnett, Bob Golke. We've got a dandy coming up. It's Alma, Southern Valley, a pair of 13-3 teams, Bob, for the right to play Southwest coming up on Thursday in a winner's bracket game. The loser will play in the consolation game against Arapahoe coming up on Thursday. But, yeah, you win this, you're in Saturday no matter what.
Exactly right. Get a chance to come down to the college in McCook, play MCC in the big floor. And, again, yeah, this is a game I'm very interested to see this. Pretty good familiarity with both these teams, more from volleyball than basketball. But, boy, again, they got some nice athletes on both teams. And, again, boy, Southwest, I'll tell you, Rich, they look pretty salty that last game, 60-40 win over Southern Valley. So whoever advances here is going to have their hands full on Thursday night. But, again, both these teams certainly, first meeting of the year for them, they certainly want to get a chance to advance and take on the Rough Riders.
Yeah, with Southern Valley, we looked at them at the beginning of the year. They lost a couple of tough ones in Minden and Elm Creek. Too early. We know about Minden. We've talked about them, according to me, the Southwest Conference team, and McCook playing them, and know how good they are. Elm Creek's a pretty good team as well in D1. And then the other loss was to Southwest about a week ago, Saturday, I do believe, at Southern Valley. That was the final game of the 3-game week. Chase County, they beat a really good Holders team you and I have watched this year, and then had Southwest on a Saturday. So that was a tough stretch at the end of the week for them, wasn't it?
Yeah, again, kind of maybe ran out a little gas in the tank there. But I'll tell you what, they have my respect with that win over Holdridge. I mean, that is a quality win there without a doubt. And, again, both these teams have ladies that have played a lot of games. Even as young as they are, they still played a lot of basketball.
Yeah, with Southern Valley, what they went through last year, making a run to the state championship game, and the Addie Hunts and Brecklin Hammonds and Bryn Baileys and Vanessa Aguayo, and girls like that. And they are bound in term, I'm sure, to get back there. But Alma's got the pieces. Coach Siebels has had some terrific players of her own. They're at 13-3. They've got some kids who have played. They're seniors with Miley Whitney and Chase Malzahn and of course with Tiersa Moore making the move to from Mullen a year ago. A dynamite player. I think athlete for athlete, it's even Steven.
Yeah, again, just a great matchup all the way around for both these teams. And again, boy, Rich, we've had 3 games so far, and really, I mean, the first quarter has almost determined the outcome of every single one of those games. So again, whoever's going to get off to that fast start really is going to have a leg up on things.
You got the starting lineups, big guy.
Okay, let's go for the visiting team on the scoreboard. It is Southern Valley. They'll go with Vanessa Aguayo, a 5'6" senior, Brecklin Hammond, a 5'6" senior, Addie Hunt, 5'9" senior, Tori Bowes, the 5'11" junior, and Bryn Bailey, a 5'9" senior. So again, 1, 2, 3, 4 seniors and a junior starting for Southern Valley. And like I said, I mean, they were as good as they've been the last couple of years. With the Anbos, I mean, again, they've jumped right back on the ship and had a very nice year. And of course, head coach for the Eagles is Richard McDonald. For Alma, they'll go with Cameron Scott, a 5'7" sophomore, Miley Whitney, and I guarantee you, Rich, I'm going to say Whitney Miley before the day's out here tonight. I mean, I've had trouble with her, just her name just going back and forth. But anyway, she's a 5'3" senior. Kirsten Moore, a 5'8" junior. Camry Neal, a 5'5" sophomore. And the senior, Chase Malzahn, 5'11" in the center, or in the post position for the Cardinals. And head coach for Alma is Amanda, I thought it was Siebels, but they have Davis, so it must be a I'm not sure what's going on there. But
we're going to go with Davis. I mean, we'll just go with Coach Davis. So
gotcha. Sorry, didn't mean to get hung up on that.
Exactly
but
right.
It threw me off when I saw it. I thought it was a misprint.
No, Anyway, we'll just leave it at that.
Right.
Southern Valley in their road purple uniforms and Alma in their home white uniforms. Their lineup being announced right now. It's thinned out a little bit, which I'm kind of surprised. I thought a lot of Southwest folks might stick around and watch this one.
Exactly, but I'll tell you what, the gym is louder than it's been at any time during the day so far. So again, the old nightcap, as they say, should be an interesting matchup for sure.
Then again, we're here, so just have people can go home and just turn on the TVs on big screen TV, recliner, and watch the game that way.
There you go, exactly right. Plenty of options. And plenty of good seats available.
Boy, look who gets a chance to throw the ball up on the tap. How about that?
Yeah, we'll have to critique this.
Don't throw a lopsided tip there.
Right.
It's on our Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. Busy week of sport. We'll keep tabs also, but the final game, Paxton Dundee County Stratton. I don't think I've got anything from Mark Searcy yet.
Oh, he's probably at halftime by now.
8-6 Dundee County Stratton over Paxton after the first quarter in that one. Here we go, ready to go. It's Moore and Hunt will jump into midcourt. And tip control, they both got to miss-time their jump. Moore hit it last, and it's now Hunt.
Yeah. Not sure about that toss. I'd have to give that a C-, I think.
As Southern Valley with the basketball, Guayo baseline of Brent Bailey. Boy, that pass hit the rim that time.
So
and that counts as
absolutely.
Reset the shot clock. Nice job, Mr. Chesterman over there was watching on the shot clock reset. Tori Bowes, baseline, Addie Hunt against the early zone. Along that baseline, caught up a nose man slam, but she got it up and in. It's 2-0.
Wow, forced her way through there. And again, I thought she was trapped.
And a steal, Hunt with the basketball. Little floater, missed it. Rebound, putback's on the way, rolls off, and rebound, Alma. There comes Moore the other way through traffic, and a foul at midcourt is going to be called against Vanessa Guayo with the block. That'll be team foul number 1 against Southern Valley.
Got a little push there trying to slow down the fast break. Boy, I'll tell you what, Rich, you can almost feel the intensity already in this matchup.
No question about it. Kirsten Moore off the inbounds pass. And a steal, nice job. Guayo got a hand on the passing lane, read it well, and the layup missed it. Oh, blew the money that time. Here comes Alma.
Boy, too much forward momentum apparently.
Tipped out of bounds. We'll go back to Alma last. One thing Coach McDonald talking to me today said, our offense has kind of been so-so, but our defense has really been good this year.
Well, yeah, it's the Alma team. I've seen them for a number of years with the and they just have nice athletes.
Moore out front. And now Cameron Scott has it off the dribble. Miley Whitney. Scott top of the circle. Whitney right side. Go inside to Moore. Dump it right back out against the zone for Southern Valley. Swing it here left side. Camry Neal inside. Jumpers on the way. Missed it. Drew the foul. It will be Thurston Moore at the free throw line for a 2-shot foul.
Yeah, not sure who it's going to be, if it's Bryn Bailey or it might have been Addie Hunt, in fact. Yep, first foul on Addie Hunt.
2 team fouls against Southern Valley early on. 2-shot foul coming up for Thurston Moore. Free throw is on the way as it gets dead silent. It's on the way and good. Moore is another one of those great three-sport athletes. Can't wait to watch her on the track this year. And, of course, cannot wait to watch Addie Hunt on the track once again.
Yeah.
Watch it. She
multi-talented for sure.
Gosh, that regular season, RPAC conference meet, district meet, state meet, she was awesome. 2-2 ball game. Trapping defense applied by Alma. Out of bounds. Aguayo. Bricklin Hammond out of bounds, goes back to Alma.
Yeah, trying to walk the tightrope on that sideline, unable to do it.
Cardinals get the ball right back. High pass. They cross the timeline on the 2-on-1 break. Moles on baseline. Jumper got it partially tipped on the way up. And a loose ball. And a rest. Boy, Bryn Bailey that time, she. And also with Moore that time got tangled up. Jump ball, or they called the foul against Alma.
Yeah, I think got the arm in there. Ooh, that looked a little dangerous to start with, too.
Moore's going to pick up the personal. That'll be her first. Team foul number 1 against Alma.
See, there aren't wrestling mats on the floor now, but that would have cushioned the fall a little.
Trapping defense applied by Alma. Aguayo has it right side out front. Addie Hunt, good tip pass by Whitney. Loose ball picked up by Brecklin Hammond. Hammond out front now. Tori Bowes, quick catch and shoot. Threes on the way into the butt nets.
Wow. Bringing rain with that one.
5-2 ball game. Here comes Moore the other way. And Tori Bowes at midcourt. Going to be called for the block. And that'll be the 3rd team foul against Southern Valley in this quarter, Bob.
Thurston Moore, God, might need to take her out for a minute, man. She's been hammered offensively and defensively the last couple of times down the floor.
Got beat up a couple of times. Neal has it. High pass now. Moore free throw line. Molzon was not ready for the pass that time. 3 is blocked, and here comes Bowes the other way.
Yeah, Eddie Hunt quick off the floor.
And a foul going to be called against Alma. Boy, it's just, as you said, intense here early in the first quarter. It's the 2nd team foul going to be called against Alma, and they're going to
Miley Whitney pick up her first.
Yep, exactly right. 5-2 Eagles in the opening quarter. Hammond out front now. Bowes. Another 3, same spot, different result. Missed the shot, rebound by Moore. as Bailey, she tangled up again, and this time they're going to get Bryn Bailey with the foul.
Oh, Thurston Moore having a first quarter here. She's like a magnet.
5-2 Eagles early. Second or the fourth team foul, Bob. 5:41 left. One more foul puts Alma at the line early.
Yeah, again, the fouls are a product of intensity, and again, both teams really getting after it.
Bailey will sit. Coach McDonald will go to his bench, and Natalie Holste, a 5'6" junior, will check in for the first time. Then Lava DeMore at midcourt, being pressured by Hunt. Whip pass backside and broken up, intercepted by Brecklin Hammond.
Well, again, nice defense by her, just perfect timing.
Trap at midcourt. Bose has it. Now Aguayo. Right side. Bose top of the circle. Three's on the way. Missed the roll. Loose ball on the floor. Moore comes out with it. And here comes Alma to the way. Just a bucket on the board for Alma. That's it. Whitney quickly. Neal. The lob to Molzon. Off the glass. Missed it too strong. Neal backside rebound. Kick out now Cameron Scott. Neal baseline inside the three-point arc's on the way and good. It's a 5-4 ball game.
Yeah, again, boy, Chase Malzahn's had 2 opportunities close and not able to convert on those, but Alma with the rebound to get the bucket.
Addie Hunt being pressured out front by Scott. Now it's Bose, now Brecklin Hammond right side. Hammond on the move against the zone. Kick out Aguayo, baseline threes on the way, another by nets. 8-4 Southern Valley in the first quarter.
Second 3 in the game for the Eagles.
Cameron Scott gets fouled behind the midcourt stripe. That's 5 team fouls. It's free throw time already for Alma.
Yeah, again, boy, Southern Valley trying to put pressure on the ball. Alma having very good success breaking, and then they've drawn the fouls besides. So again, yeah, 4:41 to go in the quarter. So again, free throw is going to be critical, looks like, for the Cardinals.
Cameron Neal, the sophomore. How many Neals are left in that family? I saw mom and dad here and know them really well. We know Addison really well, playing my daughter and Addison played a little club basketball when they were in high school. And she's down in Arizona playing a little college basketball. 8-4, missed the first free throw. She'll get one more. Free throw's on the way, and air ball. Of course, these guys are only separated by how many miles?
Oh,
Not
yeah,
much.
again, this is backyard brawl, whatever you want to call it. I mean, there's no other school closer than these two.
Neal missed both free throws. Southern Valley gets it back at 4:38 left in the first. Hammond and a kick ball by Scott out front. It's, boy, Alma, as soon as you get to midcourt, they will get the trapping defense going.
Well, that's right. They're going to try and double down wherever they possibly can.
Bose off the inbounds. Hammond has it. Didn't quite. Oh, she did go backcourt. Yeah, or she stepped out of bounds. One of the two.
Stepped on the sideline,
Okay.
actually. She had both courts available to her, but stepped on the sideline.
Both benches come in. Bryn Bailey checks back in. And it was Moore who was out for a cup of coffee. She'll check back in as well. 8-4 Eagles. 4.5-minute mark here, first quarter. RPAC East Division winners bracket game. Winner against Southwest, the top seed in Alma on Thursday.
Well, yeah, Cardinals would love to advance to that game.
And on their home courts.
court.
Exactly. Yep, exactly right.
2 minutes in one.
Harper Fennell in the ball game for the first time. Forgot to mention she just checked in for Alma. Ball's on out front. Now it's Cameron Scott. 12 on the shot clock. Way out front of Moore. A little give and go. A little hesitation. Jumpers on the way. Blocked. Shot by Bryn Bailey. Off the shot by Baden Epp that time. Lead pass to Aguayo. Layups on the way and good. It's a 10-4 Southern Valley lead.
Boy, really nice move by Baden Epps. I thought she maybe got fouled there, but
Epp on the move. Kick out. 3. Not attempted that time by Scott. Kick out 3 is going to be by Epp. It's going to be short. No touch. And Southern Valley gets it back.
yeah, Eagles clearly got the momentum so far.
Subs back in for Coach Davis. She will get Cameron Neal back in the ball game. Also, Miley Whitney will check back in as well. Eagles get the ball back. A chance to make it an 8, maybe 9-point game right here. Bose, Addie Hunt down the near sideline. A blocking foul is going to be called against Thurston Moore.
Yeah, again, quick move by Addie Hunt. Didn't waste any time.
Third team foul against the Cardinals here in quarter number 1. Subs coming in for Coach McDonald. He will bring in Emerson Levitt, a 5'5" freshman for the first time. Molzon, as Moore's got to go with the 2 fouls now, Bob.
Yeah, again, Coach McDonald has to be really happy the way the first half of this quarter is going.
Bose out front now, Addie Hunt. 10-4 Eagles in the first quarter. 2-3 zone for Alma. Hunt has it on the move, looking for Bailey. Out front. Skip pass now, cross court now, it's Holston. Bose, top of the circles, hit 1-3, 1 of 3 from 3. Hunt free throw line. Lovett has it now, Bose. 12 on the shot clock for Southern Valley. Split the defense. Hunt did that time, missed the shot, and rebound Molzon for Alma.
Boy, again, nice move by Eddie Hunt, strong to the basket there, just a little too hard off the backboard.
Alma the other way. 3 baseline is on the way by Harper. Fennell's on the way, missed it. Long rebound, Bose to the floor. We got a tie-up jump ball. Possession arrow stays with Alma.
Yeah, Cardinals really need a bucket here. Gone very quiet the last 5 minutes.
Brecklin Hammond checks back in for Southern Valley. Cameron Scott checks in for Alma. Hunt gets her first break. 10-4 Eagles, just under the 3-minute mark here, first quarter. Neal off the inbounds. Miley Whitney has the top of the circle. And went back to Neal and threw it wide and high out of bounds, and Southern Valley gets it back.
Yeah, miscommunication there, and a turnover for the Cardinals.
Yeah, as I missed a sub, Aguayo checks back, I think. Yeah, she was the one to check back in, and here we go. Brecklin Hammond has it backwards. Far side to Holstein, trapped. Now Hammond. Dribbles out of traffic, top of the circle. Aguayo's hit 1, bounce pass to Brent Bailey, deep inside the post, underneath the bucket that time. Loose balls out front. Holstein has it, surrounded by Whitney. Now Hammond. Now Aguayo, quick catch, 3 balls on the way. She's hit 2 from there, and it is a 9-point Southern Valley lead.
Yeah, again, Cardinals got to be really careful here.
Loose ball, tie up, nearly tie up, and Bose on the loose ball, and Southern Valley gets it back. 2-minute mark here, first quarter, and Southern Valley chance to make it a double-digit lead right here. Bose on the move, the lob, and it's tipped out of bounds. Neal was the last one to touch it, Bob, and goes back to Southern Valley.
Yeah, very aggressive play by the Eagles, and again, they're just trying to keep going full throttle. Take that momentum and carry it through.
Coach Davis back to her bench, and Harper Fennell will check back in. And that's it. Inbounds pass by Bose. Addie Hunt back in for Southern Valley. 13-4 Eagles off the inbounds. Hunt back to Bose in that low block, little bobble. Block shot, Molzon on the way up. Nice block by Chase. Lead pass down court. Home run pass, Brent Bailey. It's broken up. It's going to go out of bounds off by Alma last, and we'll go back to Southern Valley. Almost ran the post route to perfection that time.
Exactly right. I'll tell you what, lots of Eagle fans here tonight,
Oh,
man.
yeah.
They've been very loud so far, and why not?
They're crossed away. Alma on the near side here. Addie Hunt across the timeline. 13-4 ball game. Splits the defense. Layups on the way. Missed it. Drew the foul. Addie Hunt to the free throw line for a 2-shot foul.
Well, I tell you, very, very quick there. Again, seemed like 4 steps, and she was at the basket already.
4th team foul against Alma in the quarter.
First on Chase Malzahn.
Free throw short. She'll get one more. No updates once again on the Dundee County Stratton-Paxton game. Second free throw missed at 13-4. Alma gets a break in the missed free throws. Alma with the basketball out front. Needs some offense in the worst way. Epp way out top, skip pass now, near side now, it's Fennell. Cameron Scott, top of the circle. Swinging out right side, minute 13 left. Gets a 2-3 zone look, Scott, kick out, Epp thought about it, passed it up. On the way up, lost it, picked up by Scott. And we're gonna have a foul inside against Southern Valley, Bob, and that should be, it's free throws. For Alma.
Again, boy, Southern Valley playing really good defense there. Probably we're going to really force Alma to take a difficult shot, but again, just reach out there and got a little hack on the arm. Second foul for Brecklin Hammond.
Minute 3 left. Free throws missed. Both teams missing free throws here on the court,
Yeah,
aren't
again,
they?
things could be a little different there. I've got Thurston Moore made her first 2, and then it's been, both teams have gone 0 for 4 since.
13-4 still with a minute 3 and a rugged first quarter here at Southwest High School. Second free throw missed. Addie Hunt on the defensive boards. Southern Valley left or right of the offense. Hunt weaves her way through. Tough shot angle, and they're going to call Malzahn on the way up. It'll be a 2-shot foul for Addie Hunt coming up.
Yeah, again, the second time, he's gone straight to the basket.
And that's the second bomb on Malzahn now.
Yeah, 2 of them in the last 30 seconds here.
And again, this is still the first quarter as Hunt misses another free throw.
0 for 3 from the line.
56 seconds left. It's a 13-4 Southern Valley lead. One more free throw coming up. Free throw's on the way and good. Double-digit lead, first time for Southern Valley for either team, 14-4. Up across the timeline. Scott has it near side. Bounce pass. How did that ball get through? And a foul inside. It's going to be a 2-shot foul coming up for Alma for Mercedes Garner that time. I think that's her. Got the long hair, and what is that number? I think it's Garner, if I'm not mistaken. Anyway, how did that ball get through?
I tell you what, that would talk about threading the needle. Again, I thought it was going to get kicked out of bounds for sure, but found its way through.
Free throws on the way, and another miss for Alma. Yeah, it is Garner, the 5'7" senior. And Alma continues to struggle at the free throw line and can't get any offense going, just 4 points in the quarter. Second free throw's on the way, missed them both. We got a lane violation. Yep, we do. Garner was crossed the line anyway. Now at 47 seconds, Bob, it's going to be Southern Valley can push it even more.
Exactly right. They've done everything right so far in this quarter. And again, very, very stagnant offensively for Alma.
Hunt crossed the timeline, trying to get the trap in defense with Holste. And a blocking foul is going to be called against Alma right near their bench. And
Cardinals are just not quite getting set in position there.
Yeah.
A little movement there. And again, you're going to get that call every time.
Going to be a 2-shot foul coming up for Natalie Holste. 40 seconds left. It's a Southern Valley 10-point lead, 14-4. This is just quarter one. Seems like it should be halftime already. Short on the free throw, way short. Didn't hit the rim.
Tell you, I think they're exerting so much effort on just the offense and defense that they get to the free throw line that's trying to catch their breath.
Holst at the free throw line. Second one's on the way and missed high off the backside of the iron. And here comes Epp the other way for Alma. Now Scott with 34 seconds left. Got about a 4-second difference in shot clock to game clock to end this quarter. Against the Southern Valley zone. Epp out front now. Scott on the move. Kick out. Scott or Epp won't take the three. Now Scott has it. Swinging out left side. Fresnel looking down low to Neal. It's out of bounds off Alma last. We'll go back to Southern Valley.
Yeah, tried the lob pass inside to Camry Neal, and again, she was the last person to touch it.
Of course, got to find some offense someplace because Moore's on the bench with the 2 fouls. Mole's on as well. He's got 2 fouls. Shot clock off for Southern Valley. 15 seconds left. Up 10, 14-4. Bose, a near pick by Scott. Bose got it right back. Holst has it. Plenty of time. 6 seconds left. Swinging to Arguello. Long threes on the way. Missed everything. Loose ball picked up by Epp. And bombs one. I don't think it's going to count. And win it. No, it will not count. And that's a good call. That's a good call. That's a good call because it was after the buzzer. After one, it's 14-4 Southern Valley. We're back with the second quarter on our Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest halftime score. Yeah, they're at halftime already up at Maxwell. Dundee County Stratton leads Paxton 19-14. Winner of that game plays Dundee County Stratton, or plays Maywood Hay Center at Juanita Palisade on Thursday in the winners bracket game. Loser will play
earlier that night.
Who'd Maywood Hay Center play? Maxwell in the consolation game. So First quarter stats.
Again, pretty easy to keep track of here. 14-4, Southern Valley with the lead. Vanessa Aguayo, 2 threes. Really nice shots by her. She has 8 points. Addie Hunt with 3. Tori Bose with 3. And for Alma, 2 points for Kirsten Moore on free throws, and Camry Neal with 1 bucket. So again, Cardinals got to find some offense.
Got to find some offense someplace. Southern Valley with the basketball first. They got to stay out of foul trouble. Moore, Moles on both are back in with the 2 fouls. Brecklin Hammond on the move against traffic, and the foul going to be called. I think it's going to be Scott. They better hope. And if it's Moles on, it's number 3, but I don't think it was. And it was Cameron Scott. Free throw lines. Brecklin Hammond for a 2-shot foul.
Yeah, just her first foul on the night. Boy, foul shooting. Both teams need to really pick it up here.
Free throws on the way and good.
On command.
15-4 Eagles early second quarter. Second free throw is coming up. Missed it. Rebounded by Kirsten Moore. Cameron Scott the other way, but Southern Valley defense has been tough. And Alma just 4 points, that's it. Scott out front, now it's Smiley Whitney. Scott top of the circle. Left side on a Neal. Skip pass to Whitney, right side. The post up Moore in the low block against Bose. Wraparound pass, tough one to Neal. Long deep 3 by Scott's going to be off the mark. Missed it. Rebound, Molzon. Kick out. Miley Whitney, 3's on the way short. Rebound Bose for Southern Valley.
I thought that missed. I don't think that hit anything, but they reset the shot clock.
Addie Hunt the other way for Southern Valley. Top of the circle, then to Brecklin Hammond. Bryn Bailey, the post up Bose. The entry pass is not a good one, and Alma gets it back.
Again, Cardinals have had chances here,
yeah,
but are just not able to convert.
Moore, they'll swing out Whitney. Molzon low block. Moore inside, and I think as she bounced and it hit the foot of Addie Hunt that time, Alma's going to get it back. That was a great execution, but it didn't finish.
Exactly, but again, awfully congested there in the 3-second lane. Again, thought Alma's passed up a couple outside shots.
Neal off the inbounds. Out front now to Scott. 15-4 Southern Valley. Scott, big hop, and they're going to call the extra step against Cameron Scott, and Southern Valley is going to get it back. 6:45 early second quarter. Rich Barnett, Bob Golke here from Southwest High, the RPAC East Division girls. Final game of 4 tonight. Bob, does it feel like we did 4?
I can't even remember the first game.
Hunt being pressured by Scott.
Cambridge fans, they can remember the first game.
Oh, yeah. Reverse layup by Hunt. Block shot, Molzon, and a nice defensive play that time.
Boy, again, with 2 fouls, too.
And Hunt just came back, and she committed the foul.
Yeah, that's going to be her second foul, so certainly Southern Valley doesn't want to lose her.
Team fouls tied at 1 apiece. Halftime, we're going to talk with Southwest coach Shannon Levin about that big win over Arapahoe in Game 1. And his team will face one of these 2 teams coming up on Thursday. They break the pressure. Moore's pass got tipped by Bose. Moore right back at it and falls in. That's the first bucket in how long?
It's the first of the quarter, certainly. But again, I don't think they scored the last 3 minutes of the first quarter.
Wow, it's just been such a long, long time. 15-6 ball game. Bryn Bailey has it out front. Looking inside the lob to Bose. That's a tough pass, tough angle, layup's good. I didn't think it had a chance that time, but it got through.
Boy, yeah, nice body control by Tori Bose. They're kind of just able to go ahead and
they're going to call blocking foul against Bryn Bailey right near the Southern Valley bench. Coach McDonald, one of the offensive foul, didn't get it, and Bailey, that's her second now. Second team foul against the Eagles in the quarter. Bailey will set with the 2 fouls. Inbounds pass by Moore. Epp has it. Now Neal. Epp with a high post screen from Moore. Kick out Miley Whitney, 3. They need some offense. Missed the shot. Long rebound. Molzon and Bose. Molzon gets it back. Moore has it. Tough angle. And the foul against Tori Bose. It'll be Kirsten Moore at the free throw line for a 2-shot foul.
Well, again, relentless on the boards for Alma. They know they've got to try and do something to catch up the score. And again, Kirsten Moore working hard underneath.
13 foul against the Eagles in the quarter. 17-6.
That's 2 on Tori Bose, too.
Yeah, that's right. Yep. Free throw is good. 10-point game, 17-7. 5:35, long ways to go here in quarter number 2. One more free throw. It's on the way and rolls in. Hung on that rim for a while, Bob. It's 17-8. Brecklin Hammond the other way for the Eagles.
Maybe that's the start of something good for the Cardinals here. Got to play good defense.
Hammond, the leaner off the glass, missed it. Aguayo putbacks on the way, block shot, and recovered by Miley Whitney. Camry Neal the other way for Alma, trying to get some number situation. They can't do it. Whitney, skip past Epp. They find more low block. Swinging out baseline, Miley Whitney, 3, partially blocked on the way up, and Bose off the block by Hammond that time.
Yeah, again, nice anticipation by Brecklin Hammond.
And Hunt the other way, one too many steps. That had the right frame of mind, but just one too many steps.
Yeah, just kind of bobbled the initial pass there, and it kind of set her a little off on her steps.
Subs back in as Scott checked back in. Now it's going to be checking back for Alma. It's going to be Harper Fennell. Moore will sit. In there with 2 fouls, Bob.
Full court pressure by the Eagles.
And a steal by Hunt. Pass was kind of a lazy pass that time. They go inside and a foul on the floor. The entry pass to Holst that time. That will be team foul number 2 against Alma in the quarter. Didn't catch who the foul was on.
Yeah, they're going to get that on.
Yep.
Vaden Epp.
Yep.
Her first.
Long 3 by Hunt. Hits the standard. That wasn't even close that time. And it goes back to Alma.
Yeah, boy, kind of a strange game in a way so far. I mean, Southern Valley been kind of in control, and it looks like Alma, has a chance to cut into this thing, but just cannot make progress.
Look at a line change, Bob, by the Eagles this time as Emerson Lovett checking back in the ball game. Also checked back in was 21 Taylor Becker, a senior for the first time.
Yeah, much smaller lineup for the Eagles out there right now.
Michael Schultz, a sophomore in the ball game as well. 17-8, still second quarter. Moore back in for Alma at the last dead ball. Running baseline, Malzahn. Kick out Scott. Couple of dribbles. Jumpers on the way and rattles and stays in. 17-10. Cardinals within 7.
Yeah, her first points of the night, and again, starting to maybe see a little shift in the momentum.
And timeout, Coach Richard McDonald thinking the same thing. Full timeout at 17-10. Southern Valley, we're back with more basketball. Coming up shortly on the Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest 17-10. Bob, once again, Alma's starting to get a little momentum back, aren't they?
Yeah, they've outscored Southern Valley 6-3 in the quarter here. And again, fouls kind of starting to pile up a little bit here for both teams.
Eagles basketball off the timeout. That was the first timeout taken by either coach. And Southern Valley with the basketball. Hammond out front now. Addie Hunt against the Alma zone. Oh, no, a little random man is Bose. Nice job. Lane was open that time. No help defense, and Torrey to the free throw line for a 2-shot foul.
Yeah, again, if nobody's going to stop her, go ahead and take the ball all the way to the hoop.
How many teams around the conference were so glad that Ann Bose graduated last year? Man, everybody. Everybody. I'm doing some great things at Hastings College. Free throw is good. Of course, Stella Heapy from Medicine Valley's down there as well. 18-10 on the made free throw. Hunt will sit with the 2 fouls. We'll see. I bet she's maybe a minute or 2 and she'll be back in.
Yeah, I agree.
19-10 of the Bose free throws. 2-2-1 full court pressure applied.
Yeah, big points for Southern Valley. They've been quiet for a while.
Scott crossed the timeline to Moore. Oh, she picked up that dribble. Yeah, picked up that dribble. That pivot foot, I should say. And the walking violation back to Southern Valley.
Southern Valley fans happy to help the officials with that call.
A chance for the Eagles to make it a double-digit lead again. 19-10 at the halfway point of quarter number 2. Holst out front. Aguayo out front now. Tori Bowes between the circles. Pressured by Neal. Aguayo now. It's Bricklin Hammond. Finds a lane run of that weave. Rolls in. And it falls in. It's 21-10.
Boy, again, really nice offensive system there by Southern Valley. Just kind of worked the weave and then found the open shot.
So Alma, after getting within 7, now it's back to an 11-point game, 21-10. Jumper, wing jumper's on the way by Harbor. Fennell missed it, but she drew the foul.
Okay, who's gonna?
Oh, it got wedged.
Who's brave?
Like, can you, Tori Bowes and helping Thurston Moore go up? That's
wow.
Nice sportsmanship right there by the 2. I'm sure, Coach Davis probably would like to have something else or get a broomstick to try to poke it out. But Fennell at the free throw line. Fennell at the, I think Ricky told me that it's Fennell. Free throw line's on the way, missed it too strong. We will see Coach Davis back to her bench. Actually, Addie Hunt in for Southern Valley, and it's Mercedes Garner checking back in for Alma. 21-10, Southern Valley. Looking to the 3-minute mark. Free throw missed. Bowes on the defensive board. Couple of more missed free throws, Bob.
Yeah, again, could have really cut they've missed 7 free throws so far in the game, so really could have helped out Alma.
Hunt, Bricklin Hammond bobbled it, and Scott comes out with it. And here's Alma off the turnover. Cardinals pushing it. Now Epp out front. Scott. Far side, they find Moore on a cut, and boy, she had the right frame of mind and just bounced it off her foot out of bounds.
Yeah, it kind of gives the old Wall a punch there. After she was done, she knew she had the easy layup if she could have kept control of it.
Bowes off the inbound for Southern Valley. Chance of the Eagles to push this 11-point lead even more. Addie Hunt now way up top against Epp. 3-minute mark right now. We're under 3. Hunt on the move, and a blocking foul first. It was before the shot. That will be team foul number 4 against the Cardinals. So one more against either team will be 2 shots.
Got a second foul on Vaden Epp there. Bob's going to hear about that call.
Hunt has it out front against Bricklin Hammond. Tori Bowes baseline 3. Hurricanes on the way. Missed it. Rebound more backside. And they're going to call Bren Bailey on the backside with her 3rd, Bob.
Yeah, a little push in the back there. Unnecessary.
Southern Valley, I heard that from the stands. Bobby can handle it. He can handle it. It's just another walk in the park for him.
He's got a much calmer demeanor than his father.
Yeah.
Richard McDonald trying to explain something to him over there.
21-10 ball game. Thurston Moore at the free throw line. 2-shot foul. First one's on the way, in and out. But Cardinals are their own worst enemy in this first half at the free throw line. Rich, move the camera. Sorry. Man, the camera was stuck at the other end. My apologies. I got caught watching the game, too. 21-10. Moore at the free throw line for one more. Free throws on the way and good. 21-11 ball game with 2:50 left, Bob.
Again, Southern Valley certainly not out of it. A little flurry here before the end of the half. Certainly want to keep it at 10 or less.
Bowes will inbounds now to Bricklin Hammond. 10-point game. Trapping defense by Alma. Southern Valley's, for the most part, done a pretty good job of staying out of trapping situations. Hunt, baseline of Guile, left her open. She's hit one. Air ball that time. Backside rebound by Alma. Scott has it. You better push it, or you're going to get caught with a 10-second violation. Gets it across the timeline with a few seconds to spare. And Scott, runner, almost hit it, shot it short, and a loose ball picked up by Hunt. Actually just intercepted the pass that time and a nice defensive play.
Yeah, again, right place at the right time for Eddie Hunt. Quick hands.
10-point Southern Valley lead with the basketball coming up about 2 minutes left before the half. Bricklin Hammond, top pass to Bowes. It got in that time. And the shot up missed, but drew the foul. Bowes to the free throw line for a 2-shot foul.
Yeah, again, Southern Valley really working the ball around the outside, then found Tori Bowes in the middle.
Moles on and Moore ready to check back in here shortly. Two-shot foul coming up for Tori Bowes. Free throw is going to be on the way and good. 22-11. Eagles. Molzon back in. Moore back in as well. Both with the 2 fouls.
Yep, first foul on Mercedes Garner.
Both teams in a 2-shot bonus. Free throw's good. 23-11.
Tori Bowes can make free throws. 4 for 4 in the quarter.
Without a doubt, no question. Epp has it, cross the timeline, cross the court. Now it's Scott. Skip past cross court now. It's Epp. Little Euro step on the way. The runner's on the way and good.
Boy, nice move by her.
She hasn't shot very much.
No, hadn't had a chance, frankly.
23-13 with a minute 42 left. Hunt, Holst on the move. Block shot. Molzon on the way up and a nice defensive play.
Well, that's 2 blocks she's made without just had no body contact whatsoever.
Here comes Scott for Alma. Chance to cut it below 10 right here. Scott out front from Whitney. Scott has it back, being pressured. Miley Whitney's threes on the way. Missed the backside rebound. Long Epp. Step through. Euro step. Jumper. And out. And a rebound by Bowes. Oh, a bunny that time for Alma.
Boy, again, it could have cut it under 10 with that basket.
Hunt, now Bowes. Holst has it. Out front. Skip pass now to Bowes. High post now. Free throw line. Hunt. A minute left in the first half. 23-13. Eagles pressured out front. Scott. Nice steal. And we have, a timeout by Coach Davis. Yeah, oh, man, she called it. She's kicking herself over there. Why did I call that timeout?
Yeah, it looked like, again, it had the breakaway.
Yeah. They wanted to save possession right here in front of us here, and she didn't think she was going to pass it back to her. So, quick break. We're back to Southwest shortly on Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. First half just about ready to end this one, Bob. 23-13. It's been Southern Valley's had the lead from the start.
Yeah, they really have, and it's been what we expected. Very, very intense defenses on both sides. Alma they just cannot get the ball to go in, and Southern Valley keeps, that defensive pressure on. It's had a number of steals.
Inbound pass by Epp. Moore has it. No shot out front. Scott had a fresh shot clock. Epp bounce pass Molzon. High post on a Moore, swinging over to Miley Whitney. Baseline, no shot. Saved by Hammond off of Epp, and here comes Aguayo. Her lead pass broken up, and Alma's got it right back in a turnover. And Moore lost her balance that time, and the walking violation.
Yeah, again, just must have been a draft in the gym. Just kind of got her feet actually were situated and just could not hang on to her balance.
So now Southern Valley gets back. 33 on the game clock, so shot clock is off. Hammond has it between the circles and a 23-13 Eagles lead. Out front now, Addie Hunt on the move. No shot there, now it's Holst out front. Baseline Aguayo. Three's gonna be short. Right there is Garner for Alma. Quickly, Epp the other way for Alma, right to left in the offense. 23-13. Alma would love to get the bucket before the half. Scott, top of the circle with 8 seconds. With 7, with 6. Scott with 5, with 4. Scott, top of the circle, is going to be on the way and missed it. Rebound Hunt, and that's your first half. 23-13 Southern Valley. Bob and I will talk about it. We got Shannon Lovin, head coach at Southwest, will join us as well in just a little bit on our Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. Rich and Bob back here, halftime, 23-13. Southern Valley with the lead. First Half stats, Bob.
Yes, again, the second quarter, 9 points apiece for both teams. Individually for Southern Valley, Vanessa Aguayo with 8, Brecklin Hammond with 3, Eddie Hunt with 3, Tori Brose with 9. And for Alma, Cameron Scott with 2, Tristan Moore with 7, Camry Neal with 2, and Vaden Epp with 2. Again, been a very, very rugged first half here, Rich. And again, the intensity of both these teams, you can tell the crowd's into it as well. But boy, oh boy, I just can't imagine Alma shooting worse in the second half than they did in the first half. But, got to credit Southern Valley's defense.
All right, let's talk about that not first game, but the third game tonight of the 4 games with Southwest and a big win by the Rough Riders. Head coach Shannon Lovin joins us. How you doing, Coach?
Hey, feeling pretty good.
Wow, what a game, I'd say. Arapahoe for the second time. Beat them at 68-44. This first time it was 60-40. I think this second time, 21-1 in the first quarter. You got a great defense and you got your offense going as well.
Yeah, the girls really came out and they really executed our press well tonight. Some changes that we made, and they executed. We got down the floor and made some baskets tonight.
And you rotated a lot of girls in there. Didn't matter who came in tonight. You got a lot of contributions from a lot of girls.
Yeah, that's one of the nice things. We can be pretty balanced. Like you said, we had a lot of girls that come in and scored some points for us, and that's the benefit to us.
How about the first time you played around? Because 68-44. I mean, this time you had them on the edge once in that first half. And what did you do the second time around against the Warriors?
Our pressure is just causing them some problems. They have been playing extremely well, and I was worried coming in tonight. They played Southern Valley really close and had them on the ropes, and they've been playing some great basketball. But our girls just stepped up, and they have a lot of heart. They played really hard, and I can't give them enough credit for that.
Nice to have this game right here in front of the home folks here tonight. The crowd gives you a little extra boost, don't they?
Yeah, they do. It is nice having this on the home court. I was thinking that earlier. Just having everybody here and the crowd. So
you got a lot of contributions. You're hitting some threes. Otherwise, you're going inside out. Get that inside-outside game going. You're awfully tough to beat, aren't you?
Yeah, that's one thing that's been nice. We passed the ball really well tonight. Passing the ball to each other, looking for open teammates, something we've been improving on the last couple weeks. Something we've been working on in practice, and it's transitioned into the games.
And you talked about your pressure, and boy, if your teams are careless with the basketball against your team, you're going to make them pay for it, aren't you?
Yeah, that's one thing. These girls are athletic, and they anticipate well. They've really bought into what we're doing. They're just really doing a nice job.
You've played both these teams and playing right now. Southern Valley with the lead 23-13. You played both of them once already. What's your thoughts on this first half so far?
They're both very good teams. It seems like it's a closer ball game than this. If Alma made a few more baskets, it'd be really close. But both these teams are just very athletic. They do a lot of things well. They press well. They're just both really good.
Southern Valley, you beat them at their place, about a Saturday ago or something like that, week or so ago. And, boy, it was a close game for the most part, but you really opened things up in that fourth quarter against them.
Yeah, we had a nice run in that fourth quarter and got up and then gave a lot of that back. And so that's something we work on, and something we talked about is just keeping composure, because a team like Southern Valley, they can get you rattled, and if you don't keep your composure, they can go on quick runs, and that happened to us in that fourth quarter, but we regained our composure and pulled out the win.
Yep, so no matter what happens second half, your team's going to be ready to go. Southern Valley or Alma, if it's Alma, it's on their home court coming up on Thursday.
Yeah, that's thought about that one. Yeah.
Yep. But no matter what, you're on to Saturday. I know you want to play in the championship game Saturday. You don't want to play in the consolation game. You want to play in that championship game, don't you?
Yeah, we do. That's something that was brought up to me during volleyball season. That's something that's a goal of ours. Yep. We want to bring them some more hardware.
You got 1 day of work. You got 2 days. You got Tuesday, Wednesday, so a couple of days to get some rest and work some things out, don't you?
Yeah, we'll have a practice tomorrow. We'll go through a few more detailed things. Maybe not do as much on their legs and just cover some things that whoever wins tonight, what they do.
You betcha. Keep up the good work, and nice job. Best of luck coming up, whoever it is on Thursday.
All right. Well, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Coach. Appreciate it. Head Coach Shannon Levin, once again, of Southwest High School, and the Rough Riders, big win tonight, 60-40. They'll get the winner of this game coming up between Southern Valley and Alma. Bob and I will take a quick break, got a few minutes. Back with the second half in just a bit here on the Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. Richard Bob back here at Southwest. Second half just about ready to begin between Southern Valley and Alma. 23-13 Eagles after 3 up at Maywood. Dundee County Stratton Bob 29-27 over Paxton.
Barn burner.
Yeah, close one there. The Tigers and the Tigers. The battle of the Tigers. Here we go. Third quarter, Alma with the basketball first. 23-13. Moore has it, high post, kick out far side. Neal, bounce pass. Yeah, I don't know where that was going, but jump ball situation. It'll be Southern Valley basketball. Molzon was the closest one, but I don't think she could have reached it.
Yeah, again, that wasn't kicked or anything. It was just thrown off the foot of the player. So, again, Alma squanders their first possession of the third quarter.
Hunt, again, Alma wants to get that trapping game applied, but Southern Valley's done a good job of keeping the ball moving at all times. Kick out of Aguayo. Out front out of Hammond, swinging out of Addie Hunt. And a reaching foul going to be called against Miley Whitney.
I got you thinking about that,
yes,
don't I?
you do. First team foul against the Cardinals in the quarter. 23-13. Addie Hunt off the inbounds. Way up top, Aguayo has it. Boy, this Southern Valley team was really fun to watch. Their state tournament run last year. Did a great job. Would love to do it again this year. Bose has it, baseline. Addie Hunt, quick move. Split the defense. Layups on the way and good.
Boy, again, nice move by her. Just sliced and diced her way through. No contact whatsoever.
25-13, 12-point lead for Southern Valley in the third. Scott has it up top. Neal, Moore, free throw line. Swinging baseline. Open three for Scott. Got it for 3.
Long time coming.
Yeah. Got it below 10, 25-16. Hunt has it. Aguayo, no, Bricklin, a bigger pardon. Aguayo has it right side. They post up. Bryn Balin, low block. Kept that pivot foot down. She did. And the layup's on the way and good.
Yeah, nice move by her.
Back to 11. Whitney across the timeline. Bounce pass now. Moore. Bounce pass to Molzon. And a great bounce pass. Layup's on the way and good.
Boy, all of a sudden the offense is looking a little bit more fluid here.
Yep. Starting to pick up in the first 90 seconds of the third quarter here.
Yeah, I mean, first points for Chase Malzahn.
Hunt has it, free throw line, stops. Bose on a kick out 3. Hierker's on the way short. Out of bounds, no touch. I don't think there was a touch.
Nope. Oh, don't.
Yeah, I don't think there was no touch at all. They're going to give it to Southern Valley. Do you think there was a touch from the 3? Or did it bounce? I don't think it bounced to hit anybody. Anyway.
Better angle for the outside official, maybe.
Southern Valley gets it back. The fresh 35-second shot clock. Bose off the inbound. Hunt baseline, trying to lob it down, and nice shot Molzon. And they're going to say it went off Bose out of bounds first. She kind of threw it back in off Molzon, but she was out of bounds first.
Yeah, exactly right.
27-18. Cardinals with the basketball, down 9. Winner gets Southwest on Thursday at Alma High School. And a winner's bracket game for the East Division. Scott has it on the move. Neal, high post now to Moore. Miley Whitney, 3's going to be no good. Rebound backside, the foul's going to be called against Bricklin Hammond on the backside push. And Alma will keep it. Cardinals will go back to their bench. And they will bring Epp back in the ball game, and Whitney will set. Team fouls tied at 1 apiece. Inbounds pass, Neal out front. Epp. Scott has it. And picked away by Hunt. 1-on-1 with Epp. Layup's on the way, missed it, drew the foul. Addie Hunt to the free throw line for a 2-shot foul.
Yeah, Vaden Epp with a hip check there. And again, going to be free throws for Addie Hunt. Third foul on her.
Free throws coming up. Neither team did very well at the line that first half, and guess what? Southern Valley does not start off very well. First missed free throw. Epp will check out. We'll see Whitney check back in. 27-18. Free throw is good, 1 of 2. 10-point game, 28-18. And Natalie Holst will check back in. Hammond will sit. And we go the other way with the Cardinals. Down 10. Neal being pressured by Hunt. Moore, they'll swing it out. Scott, 3 left side's on the way. She's hit a couple, Bob.
Might be the start of something good for Alma now. Only a 7-point ball game.
Yeah, it's close. It's been a long time on a reaching foul against Scott. That's kind of a silly foul way, not even mid-court stripe.
Yeah, trying to double press her luck there a little bit, so to speak, and try and get the steal. But again, only the first foul, or second foul for Alma in the quarter.
Team fouls are tied at, or actually 3-1. Alma kicked ball, and Southern Valley will get it back. Bose off the inbounds. Hunt has it across the timeline. Aguayo has it way out front. Avoids that trap. Now Bose top of the circle. Hunt, now Bose. 18 on the shot clock for the Eagles. Holst out front. Now Hunt trying to post to Bryn Bailey there, but she's double team. She got front and back defensive against her. Aguayo on the move. Off balance, blocked it, I think, on the way up, but then it went off Bryn Bailey out of bounds. And this will go back to Alma, Bob, down 7 with some momentum now.
Yeah, again, three-pointer here would get things really interesting. And again, a little discombobulated by the Eagles on that offensive possession.
Here comes Alma the way in a 28-21 Eagles lead. Neal across the timeline. Gets zone looks. Scott's been hot early in this third quarter. Miley Whitney on the right side. Skip pass across the paint now to Scott. Now Neal. Scott's going to get it back. A little hesitation. Then a pick by Hunt. The skip pass was picked. Hunt knew it was coming. Layup's on the way good.
Well, great anticipation by Eddie Hunt.
They can only do that so many times where a team's going to catch on, and more is going to be called at midcourts, and it's going to back to Southern Valley.
Yeah, again, boy, Alma, just when you thought they were starting to get a little something going, then a couple of just bad possessions by them. And again, that pressure by Southern Valley has been pretty much nonstop during the course of the game.
Coming up on the halfway point, third quarter, 30-21 Eagles. Hunt out front now, Brecklin Hammond back in the ball game. Run that point. Holst has it, high post now Bose. High low to Bryn Bailey. Out front, didn't have a shot underneath the bucket too much. Now Bose, skip has Hunt. On the move, weaves away through. And going to be a walk-in violation against Holst to the far side. Took off too quickly that time.
Yeah, Alma fans wanted Eddie Hunt for a little drag of the foot before that happened.
Scott was out just briefly. She'll check back in. Whitney will set. 30-21. Eagles lead here at the 4-minute mark here, third quarter. Also back in Harper Fennell, near steal by Hunt out front. She's been a pest here in the third quarter, last couple of possessions. Fennell, skip past Neal, and a blocking foul going to be called against Brecklin Hammond.
Yeah, again, nowhere near set there, kind of stumbling along herself.
Second team foul against the Eagles in the quarter. Vanessa Aguayo is going to check back in. Hammond's going to sit. And that's number 4 in her, Bob.
Yeah, again, could be a factor here.
Inbounds pass by Scott. Neal has it out front now. Fennell, I'll get it right. Scott has it against the zone. Scott out front now. It's find more kick out. Scott, 3 balls on the way. She hit another one. That 3 in the quarter.
That is 3 in the quarter, 11 for the game.
Lead is down to 6, 30-24. 3.5 minutes left, third quarter. Holst on the move, runner baseline, overshot it. Hunt, great save, kick out Aguayo, 3's on the way, nailed it.
Wow.
Give Hunt a big pat on the back on that one.
Boy, big turnaround is right. That ball was going out of bounds. Great save by Eddie Hunt.
Alma would have got the ball back down 6. Now it's back to 9, 33-24. More inside, strip. Bose with the strip. Lead past Aguayo. Kind of bobbled it. We'll kick it right back out. Bose has it now. Addie Hunt, top of the circle. Swing out to Aguayo, left side. Swing at far side out of Holtz. 2:45 in the third. Aguayo has it. No shots. 15 on the shot clock. High post now Bose. Holtz, so she'll chuck up a long 3. And a high arcer in and out. That was in and spun back out.
Boy, halfway down is right.
Scott, lead pass, Molzon on the fly. Block shot by Bose, out of bounds. Southern Valley, great defensive play. Alma will get it back.
I think that block put a hole in the wall back there, and then really aggressive block by Tori Bose.
Whitney will check back in. Southern Valley to their bench. And Emerson Levitt will check in the ball game. Epps going to check back in for Neal. Inbounds pass. Out front. They'll swing it over to Scott. She had the hot hand. 3-ball. Left side's on the way. Missed it. It's deflected by Moore, but way out front. Alma gets a second chance. Epp lost it off her fingertips, out of bounds.
Again, just unforced error there. I think she's getting ready to make a move.
Yep. Kind of took her eye off it. Neal's going to check back in. Epp's going to leave. 33-24, 2:16 left, third quarter.
Well, we had a hunch this might be the nightcap. I mean, the most competitive game, and as it's turned out, it is.
Exactly right. Here's Southern Valley. Bowes, high
Whoa.
pass, airmailed that one. Clear out of bounds, looking for a Leviton. She didn't have a chance that time. Cardinals get it back right near the Eagles bench. 33-24, Eagles by 9. 2-minute mark coming up here, third quarter. Middle of the floor now to Moore. Whip pass to Molzon. Kick out to Whitney. Passed up to 2 for the 3 and got it. Alma's really lit it up here from 3 in this quarter.
Yeah, they lived 4-3 in the quarter.
Back down to 6 again. Eagles by 6, 33-27. Hunt, backside look. Bren Bailey step through, block shot, Molzon. And here comes Alma the other way. Scott the other way. 2-possession game right here. Moore has it, top of the circle. Now Scott, top of the circle. 1:30 left, third quarter. Neal, skip pass cross court. Whitney had to wait for the ball to get there. Scott, and it was give Hunt credit that time. Made her bobble the pass. Hunt layups on the way and rolls in. 35-27. Moore the other way. Now Molzon. Whitney out front now. Scott, the lob to Molzon off the glass and good. 35-29. Timeout, Alma. 35-29. Quick break. We're back to Southwest in just a moment on Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. Richard Bob back here at Southwest 35-29. Bob, it's been 6 a couple of times. It's 6 right now. And Alma's really shooting red hot here in this third quarter, aren't they?
Yeah, again, 4 threes in the quarter, again, to get this comeback and get it within, 6 points right now. And the way we're going, we're getting ready for a heck of a fourth quarter.
No doubt about it. 58 seconds left for the right to move on to play Southwest on Thursday in the winner's bracket game and have a chance to play for a championship on Saturday. Bowes has it across the timeline, right to left in the offense. Aguayo has it, top of the circle to Holtz. Levitt's back in the ball game as well. Down to 19 on the shot clock. Holtz top of the circle. Bowes left side down to 13 on the shot clock. Out front, it's a walking, that's a good call. Walk out front, bobbled that time by Levitt, and goes back to Alma, 31 seconds left.
Boy, the chance to cut this to 4 or 3 right before the end of the quarter.
Inbounds pass by Scott, or from Scott, Neal, and now Whitney. 28 seconds left. Shot clock is off to end the third quarter. Whitney has it right to the hands of Moore. She saves it right to Molzon. Missed a bunny inside that layup that time. Here comes Southern Valley.
I thought Thurston Moore wasn't going to save it because it would have been back to Alma, but again, had the chance for the bucket.
Eagles have it back with 10 seconds left. Double team. That's out of bounds off of Alma. Last one off of Neal, but had a double team right here with Holtz right in front of us here on the sideline, and bounced off an Alma player out of bounds.
I'll tell you what, the intensity is getting ramped up.
7 seconds left. As Southern Valley's got the basketball, Bowes has it, sideline pass. 35-29 Eagles. Inbounds Hunt out front. Top of the circle, Bowes. 3 left side. Missed the shot. Putbacks on the way. Missed the shot. And that's your quarter. 35-29 Southern Valley. We're back in with the fourth quarter coming up shortly on our Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest. Go to the fourth, Bob. And here it is, 35-29. Southern Valley by 6.
Again, Cardinals have scratched and clawed their way to get to the 6-point deficit. And again, in the quarter, only 12 points for Southern Valley, but Alma starting to heat up a little bit with those threes. They had 16 in the quarter. So again, actually 9 points by Cameron Scott and another 3 by Miley Whitney.
Yeah, Scott was red hot. Hit those threes and got him going early. 6-point game. Alma with the basketball to begin the fourth quarter. Scott out front. Pressured by Aguayo. 35-29. Neal has it. They'll swing it over to Whitney. Bounce pass to Moore. Get right back to Whitney. They'll throw the ball away. Nice job by Holtz stepping in front of the pass. Here comes Southern Valley.
Yeah, good ball movement by Alma, but again, Cutter wasn't there. So again, intercepted by Southern Valley.
Holtz has it out front. Now Aguayo. Now Hunt's got a veteran bunch out there for Southern Valley. Been there and done that. Got to have a tie-up as Hunt just kind of got away from her that time and got the tie-up. Possession arrow goes back to Southern Valley.
You know, Rich, and we've just seen that a number of times now. I think both these teams are maybe trying to play just too fast. I mean, they've just had a number of bobbles and kind of just miscommunication.
Bowes has it now from Hunt. Pressured out front. Also, 42 Michael Schultz back in the ball game for Southern Valley as well. Loose pass. Ran right, Miley Whitney, kind of a gift wrap that time.
Yeah, again, I'm glad she turned around.
Alma has it, skip pass, cross court to Whitney, a 6-point Southern Valley lead. We played almost a minute, quarter number 4. Moles on baseline, out front now to Scott. Neal, bounce pass, Moles on, pretty pass, missed a layup again. Moles on gets it right back. Kick out Scott, foot was on the line, rebounded by Bowes.
Oh, great setup by the Cardinals there. Chase Malzahn just could not finish.
That's a couple of times they've missed bunnies on great looks and they have not finished. Hunt out front. By the way, timeouts, Southern Valley has got 4. Alma's got 3 in this quarter to use. Bowes out front, 35-29 Eagles. Skip pass Hunt, baseline 3, Harker missed it. Rebound, it's going to be Bowes climb at the back of Molzon. That'll be team foul number 1 against Southern Valley in the quarter.
It's going to be the 3rd on Tori Bowes.
Bryn Bailey will check back in. For Alma will check back in as well. Inbounds pass by Epp. Neal, far side Scott. Skip pass cross court now. Epp has it again. Well, swing it up far side to Scott. Baseline 3. Good look at it. Overshot a little bit. Too hard. And the rebound by Hunt. Hunt the other way. And a blocking foul going to be called against Scott right near the Alma bench.
Going to be the 3rd foul on Cameron Scott.
Team fouls tied at 1 apiece.
Boy, I tell you, Alma's had a number of chances here lately to try and cut into the 6-point deficit, but just cannot get a consistent offensive production.
Bowes has it up front. Now it's Addie Hunt. They'll swing it down left side now. DeGuayo. 2 minutes gone. Fourth quarter, 35-29 Southern Valley.
No sleeping during this game, Rich.
Oh, no question about it. It's a good one. Hunt will step through. Euro step, missed the shot. Rebounded. Moore had it, lost it. Now picked up by Scott. Lead pass to Epp the other way. Epp on the move. Up, and I'm not for sure what kind of shot that was, but it didn't go in.
Well, I guess, yeah, anticipating the contact there, and again, really kind of didn't happen.
Almost could have been a walking situation that time. Hunt breaks down the defense. Bryn Bailey, nowhere to go. Kick out, Aguayo, baseline three, hit it. Huge three by Southern Valley. 38-29 and a 9-point game. Timeout, Eagles.
Yep, 4-3 by Vanessa Aguayo.
Back to Southwest in just a moment on the Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest High. I've got maybe got a final up north there at Maywood, possibly. No, I do not.
Yeah,
nothing yet.
I mean, only points in the quarter is the three by Vanessa Aguayo for Southern Valley. And again, boy, number of chances. Alma could be right there with a couple of solid possessions, but again, unable to convert. And again, that big three by Aguayo.
They broke it down inside in the interior and had a 2-footer that time and just couldn't finish a couple of times. Scott has it, breaks the timeline on Neal. 38-29 Eagles. Skip pass, cross court out of Scott. Neal, high post out of Moore. I thought she took off a little early. Tipped out, Epp. Nowhere. They'll swing it to Scott and a high pass. Southern Valley defense really been moving well out front. The lob to Molzon. Good catch. Block shot. Hunt on the way up. And gonna have a foul, actually, or a jump ball.
Yeah, Eddie Hunt's foot was on the end line.
On the end line.
That. So
Gotcha.
it'll be Southern or Alma's ball inbounding.
Inbounds pass by Neal. 5 on the shot clock, by the way. Scott has it, the kick out. Epp, 3 right side, missed it. Rebound backside, tipped away, and Neal got it away from by Holst underneath. Neal has it, free throw line, weaves away through, 3 by Neal's on the way, got it. 38-32, a 6-point game again. We're approaching 4 minutes left in this fourth quarter. Hunt across the timeline, Holtz. Out front of Hunt, they'll swing it out left side of Wow. Not a hard pass and almost got it swiped away. Very, very lucky Southern Valley to get it right back. And there's a bad pass by Hunt. It's nice pick by Neal the other way. In traffic, some passes in traffic, and it cost him that time.
Yeah, again, Cardinals continue to get chances.
Molzon out front, now it's Scott. They'll swing it out left side of Neal. Moore to the bucket, off balance. Block shot, Bose. Saved it, but right to Bryn Bailey. Here comes Addie Hunt the other way as Southern Valley slows things up a little bit. They're up 6 with the basketball. 38-32. And out of bounds off of Alma. Last one off of Moore that time.
Yeah, boy, I thought that was maybe going to be going the other way.
Subs in. Hammond checks back in for Southern Valley. Miley Whitney checks it back in for Alma.
Camry Neal getting a little foot adjustment or shoe adjustment there.
Inbounds pass by Bose. Looking for purple shirts. Go to Aguayo baseline. Out front now to Hammond between the circles. 2-3 zone to look by Alma. Down to 14 on the shot clock. Hammond, the swing on left side. Aguayo got a good look. Missed it short. Rebound Hunt saves it right off a Molzon out of bounds. Well, I would have thought 9 out of 10 times Aguayo would have knocked that home, but just fell a little bit short.
And that really, I don't know if it seemed like it came off her hand a little bit funny there because it just did not have the typical,
good point.
It barely made it to the rim.
Too open.
Exactly,
too open.
yeah.
Addie Hunt off the inbounds, 38-32. Southern Valley still by 6 off the inbounds. They find Bose coming right down the lane. Lamps on the way, good.
Boy, big bucket there, inbounds play.
40-32. 3:18 left.
Nope.
Backcourt violation. Scott had not established himself yet and got caught for it. It's going to go back to Southern Valley.
Yeah, it took off from the backcourt, caught the ball in front court, so that will not work.
Whitney's going to check back in. Neal will set. 3:15 left Southern Valley with an 8-point lead with the basketball. Man, a near steal by Scott. Whitney has it. Lead pass Scott. Layups on the way and good. A 6-point game again at timeout. Alma. 3:07 left here in the fourth. It's a 6-point game. We're back to Southwest here shortly on the Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. Back here to Southwest and the RPAC Conference East Division winners bracket game. Winners so far tonight, Bertrand or Cambridge, Bertrand, Southwest, and who will win this one? It's a 6-point lead, Bob. Southern Valley by 6.
Yeah, again, just been a great fourth quarter here. Gosh, you just feel like Alma's been like crawling the wall, trying to get to the top, just trying to get this thing tied up. But again, it's just been struggles so far. Southern Valley's been able to break the press and come through when they need to.
Dundee County Stratton are tied at 39, going to OT.
Oh, that's a shame.
That means Mark Searcy will not beat us home tonight. And we're going to walk, or a foul going to be called against Southern Valley as Alma had the basketball first. And just, we haven't had many fouls called in this fourth quarter. Second team foul against Alma. Oh, they called it against Alma.
No, yeah.
My bad. It was off the timeout. My apologies on that. So, yeah.
Third foul on Miley Whitney.
And a steal by Moore, going to take it right in the bucket off, and Brecklin Hammond's going to be called for her 5th. And that was a block. That was not in position. She'll foul out with her 5th.
Yeah, couldn't give her the easy layup.
2-shot foul coming up for Thurston Moore. He's not really scored a lot tonight, but that was a nice steal.
Yeah, again, big play for the Cardinals.
So Hammond fouls out with her 5th. We'll see Natalie Holst back in the ball game. These two teams got to play again after the conference tournament. Moore 2-shot foul. First one short. We're at 2:57 left here in this fourth quarter. Southern Valley's led from start to finish. But Alma's just trying to chip away little by little.
Yeah, they've just kept him at arm's length.
Free throw is going to be on the way. This one rolls in. 41-34. Neal checks back in. Molzon will sit. And Alma will go full court pressure. Bose inbounds Addie Hunt. Backward still. Bose has it. You better push it. Knock down Moore. Boy, a big collision at midcourt. And the foul is going to be called against.
I think Coach McDonald got a timeout.
Called a timeout. Sorry about that. Boy, there was a huge collision there by Bose and Moore right there at midcourt. 30-second timeout. 40-35 our score. Back after the break on Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest. Sorry, I gave the point for the wrong team. As she went Alma point, so it's 40-35. 5-point game. It's been down to 4, and that's been the closest. Southern Valley basketball, 2 timeouts apiece. Eagles have the basketball. 24 on the shot clock. Hunt across the timeline. And split the defense. Baseline now and Holtz. Now Hunt out front. On the move, the Euro step, jumpers on the way, missed it. Got her own rebound, going to dribble out of traffic. No, going to go back the other way, and the foul's going to be called against,
I think, Thurston Moore.
Alma, and it'll be a 2-shot foul coming up. I don't know what Hunt was doing. She got the rebound, started to go back out. Nope, reverse direction, went back the other way.
Again, gave the old head fake like she's coming back out to reset, but turned around, nobody there.
Hit the free throw, 41-35. Molzon checks back in for Neal. Yeah, tied at 39 up in Maywood. Dundee County Stratton Paxton in that one. 7-point game, 42-35 on the Addie Hunt free throws. Epp, backcourt, Miley Whitney. Against the zone, 2:21 left in the fourth quarter. Whitney has the top of the circle. Scott skip pass now to Epp. A swing at far side. Scott open baseline threes on the way. Got it. 4-point game, 42-38. Another Camry Scott three, Bob.
That's 4 in the second half.
Wow. And timeout on the floor. It's a full timeout. 2:08 left. 42-38. Back with more from Southwest High on the Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest, 42-38, Bob. Big three by Camry Scott. 4-point game. Closest has been a long time. Still 2-possession game in Southern Valley basketball.
Yeah, exactly right. Boy, again, Southern Valley's been able to stave off all these charges. 2:08 to go, 4-point game. And again, they'll pick up things full court pressure.
Bose
for
off.
Alma.
Yep, Bose off the inbound. Full court pressure applied. Addie Hunt trying to split the defense on a double dribble. Yep, it was a good call. Split the defense, and it was a double dribble call that time. And going back to Alma.
Yeah, again, kind of patty caked it when the defender came up. And again, easy call.
Somehow, some way, you try to get yourself through that double team. You're going to have to do something about switching hands. Camry Scott has it up top on a 42-38 Southern Valley. We're under 2 minutes left in this ball game. Scott swing at far side, Neal. Swing at far side to Epp. Moles on baseline. They want to get Scott the ball again if they can. But you think Southern Valley's going to nose that. She's got the hot hand. Neal far side. Baseline kick out. Epp three right sides on the way. Missed it. Long rebound. Holst for Southern Valley. Now Hunt the other way. And the blocking foul going to be called against Thurston Moore at midcourt.
Only going to be the third foul on Southern Valley.
Yep, they got fouls, a foul to waste, one more to waste. Inbounds pass, Tori Bose right near the Southern Valley bench, tipped out of bounds by Moore. Moore's trying to say that it deflected off a Hunt at that time, but not going to get the whistle. 1:29 left in the fourth quarter. Bose has got a fresh 35 on the clock, shot clock. Guayo at front. Now Bose, 1:22 left. Alma defense always putting pressure on the guards out front, whoever has the ball out front. Hunt baseline. Swing at baseline, Aguayo. Oh, Nero almost a nonchalant pass. Aguayo gets it back three, left side, missed it short. Long rebound, Epp, and a foul against Aguayo. That is their third team foul, Bob, so they've got one more to waste, I guess, after this.
Exactly right. 1:05 to go, still a 4-point game.
Alma gets the basketball back. Camry Scott, Epp. And a 4-point game, 42-38 Eagles. We're under a minute left. High-low look, Molzon layup, count it. Chance of the three-point play. Pretty good setup that time for Moore to Molzon, and she didn't miss this time.
Exactly right. Tic-tac-toe, and again, got the kiss off the backboard. Chance for the good old-fashioned three-point play.
Chance to make it a 1-point game, Bob. 55 seconds left.
It's been a long, long climb uphill for the Cardinals, but they are just about ascended to the summit.
4 team fouls apiece. Free throw by Molzon, too strong. Rebound, loose ball, and tie up. Possession arrow goes back to Alma. So no matter what, it worked out for the Cardinals that time.
Exactly.
53 seconds left.
Yeah, Alma tried to slip in a sixth player, which would have been interesting.
Power play situation here. Alma's got 1 timeout left. Southern Valley's got 2. Off the inbounds. Out front of Miley Whitney. Scott has it out front. 2-point game. Epp has it way out front. Now it's Whitney. Plenty of time, 25 on the shot clock. Epp, they're trapping out front. And that's, and Southern Valley, they can't foul anymore. That's going to be putting Alma to the free throw line for a 2-shot foul.
Just got to play good defense.
I was going to say, you got the lead. You don't want to foul.
Exactly.
Baden Epp, the freshman of the free throw line for a 2-shot foul. Free throws on the way and short. Alma just, the whole night, have really been up and down free throws, haven't they?
Yeah, I mean, I think they've missed, the quick count looks like they've missed 8 so far tonight.
One more free throw coming up. Second free throw's on the way. This one's good. It's a 1-point game, 42-41 timeout. Southern Valley, they want to talk about it. It's a 1-point game, 43 seconds left. Eagles by 1. Quick break back to Southwest shortly on the Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest. Finale of the night, Bob, and it's going down to the wire. 1-point Southern Valley lead.
Well, I'll tell you, it's been a little bit of a long day, but you know what? This game has certainly not lacked for excitement. So again, we're able to cruise through it.
Southern Valley basketball. Sideline, baseline, I should say, with Tori Bowes. 43 seconds left. Holds full court pressure. Bowes now Hunt off her foot, out of bounds, and Alma's got the basketball with 38 seconds left, Bob. Oh. More off the inbounds. Out front, Epp. Both teams with 1 timeout left, they can burn. 42-41, Alma with the basketball. Down 1, Epp, long 3, in and out. Molzon, put back, block shot, Bowes, put back again. And Tori Bowes going to be called for the foul, and that was a good call. She got her big time on the wrist that time. But the Molzon on the putback, a couple of free throws, 2-shot foul with 21 seconds left, Bob.
Going to be the 4th on Tori Bowes. Rich, are you thinking what
Don't say it. Okay. Free throw missed. Alma at the free throw line is just killing themselves tonight. And of course, you got a lot of players out there dragging and pretty tired as well, so that has fatigue. 1 more free throw is on the way too strong. You can tell right away. Hunt with the rebound, lost it. Moore has it. Epp has it. Jumper missed it, drew the foul. Bryn Bailey. Boy, Southern Valley just that time on the rebound, they had the basketball and just couldn't keep it.
Yeah.
15 seconds left. The Cardinals get another chance here. Miss 2 free throws. And now it's Coach McDonald. I think Bailey fouls out with her 5th. That's big in case we go to an overtime.
Exactly.
Hammond's already fouled out. Bailey is fouled out. Epp to the free throw line, 2-shot foul. I think these two down here, Hollywood down here is sweating. Free throw is good. 42-42 in the 4th. 15 seconds left, sorry. Baden Epp back at the free throw lines. Free throw is on the way, missed it. Rebound, Molzon gets it back. Alma gets it back with a timeout with 11 seconds left with 10. And I knew Coach Davis was going to burn it right there. 9 seconds left. Tie ball game, 42-42. Quick break. We're back to Southwest shortly on the Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest, 42-42. You know, Southern Valley, they've been stuck at 42 for a long time.
No, again, it's just been, you know, again, scored early in the quarter, but just have not had much luck lately. And again, Alma, got to give them credit. They've ascended the mountain. They just can't plant the flag yet. You know, I mean, that would be the ultimate, is to get that winning bucket or two.
Alma's got the basketball with 9 seconds left, no timeouts left. Coach McDonald has one if he needs it. You just had to say OT.
I didn't say a thing. Didn't say a thing.
You were thinking it. Turns to Moore off the inbounds. Sideline pass right in front of us here. This camera straightened out here, Rich. Don't blow this one. Moore has it. Scott Neal with 8, with 7, with 6. Scott with 5, with 4, with 3, with 2. Neal throws one up. It's the front side of the rim. They just couldn't. Good defense, Southern Valley. Great defense, Southern Valley. Could not give Alma anything. We're going to overtime. 42-42. We're back with that overtime shortly on Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest. Guess what, Bob? Up north, they're going to a second overtime. Dundee County Stratton and Paxton going to double overtime, 47-47.
These last 2 games of the evening at both venues, giving the fans a little bonus time.
I think announcers should get paid overtime as well on this one. We'll jump into midcourt, OT, 42-42. Moore and Hunt will jump into midcourt. And again, Hammond and Bailey have fouled out for Southern Valley. And here we go. Jump tip control by Southern Valley.
Really nice toss by the official. By
Eagles right to left in the offense. Holtz out front. Love it in there as well. Aguayo whip pass. Bose running the paint that time. Layups on the way and good. Southern Valley lights the board first. First bucket in a long time.
Yeah, nice left-handed touch by Tori Bose there. Great inside pass.
4 minutes on the clock. Molzon inside. Moore couldn't catch it. And loose ball picked up by Southern Valley.
Yeah, I thought Molzon actually had a pretty open shot too.
Aguayo out front now to Hunt. 2-point Eagles leading the OT. Bounce pass to Bose. A lot of traffic. We're going to have a jump ball. Tie-up's going to go back to Alma.
Boy, that's a tough pass for Tori Bose to handle. That in between the kneecap and the ankle. It's just once you go down to get that ball, boy, there's just hands everywhere trying to get that.
Whitney will sit, and they'll bring Epp back in the ball game. Neal.
Close. Almost a step.
Close, very close. Epp, far side. Now Scott's bounce pass to Moore inside the lane, and it falls through, and we're tied at 44. Tied at 44. Eagles with the basketball. Hunt across the timeline on the move. Split the defense. Missed the shot too strong. And the foul's going to be called against Addie Hunt. I think.
Unless he's going to say Chase Molzon.
I thought they had Hunt first. I think because Molzon was there. And we'll walk. And again, you keep the fouls from the regulations. So both teams 2 shots the rest away.
That's going to be the 4th foul, too, on Addie Hunt. So again, attrition starting to be a factor for the Eagles.
Chase Molzon at the free throw line for a 2-shot foul in a 44-44 ball game. Free throw is good. This is the first lead for Alma. Was it? They didn't have the lead at all. It was 2-0 Southern Valley, wasn't it?
Yeah, exactly right.
First lead of the ball game, 45-44. Second free throw by Molzon's on the way, too strong. Moore got the rebound, but I think she was out of bounds. Yeah. She was out of bounds. Had a foot there. And it's back to Southern Valley. With just under the 3-minute mark here in the OT. 1 point Cardinals lead. Hunt has it. Now Bose. Sideline now, it's Holst. And Hunt on the move. Tough shot. Block shot. Malzahn got on the way up. 2-shot foul coming up for Addie Hunt.
Yeah, again, just kind of reached out with her arm there. Just wasn't in good blocking position there. So again, Addie Hunt to the line. Third foul on Chase Malzahn.
Free throw by Hunt on the way and crawled over that time, and it's a tie ball game at 45. I didn't think that thing had a chance. I thought it was going to be short.
Must have been a gust of wind.
Second free throw's on the way, and this one's nothing but nets. Eagles by 1, 46-45. So you do get a timeout in the overtime. Because they got
2 and 1. So I think it was 1-0. Now it's 2-1.
Yeah,
though.
exactly.
So they each got one.
Epp has it right side. Low block to Moore. Whip around pass to Malzahn. Shot a flat shot. Missed the shot. Holtz on the rebound for Southern Valley.
Boy, again, Chase point blank range.
Aguayo the other way. Now it's Bose. Pressured by Epp. Forced her toward that sideline. Skip past cross court. Long three by Lovitz on the way. Missed it. Rebounded by Epp. Got a pocket picked by Aguayo. Block shot on the way up by Stotts. Here comes Alma to the way and throwing the ball away. Cameron Neal, too strong, too long for Moore that time.
Yeah, again, I think she thought Moore would be cutting to the basket a little bit more, and then she was going to the corner. So again, boy, critical turnover for the Cardinals.
I'll tell you, Coach McDonald's having to use this few more kids on the bench to give some of his starters just a break every now and then.
Yeah, he's got to be a little creative and be very careful how he does sub.
2-minute mark. We're under 2 left. Southern Valley by 1. Hunt across the timeline. Now Aguayo. 2-shot bonus for both teams the rest of the way. Holst out front. Now it's Aguayo between the circles. Bounced it off her foot. Saved by Levitt before it was a backcourt violation. 15 of the shot clock. Holst skip past cross court and Aguayo. And a great play by Malzahn. They wanted to go to Bose. The pass was a little bit too late that time.
Yeah, really anticipated that pass going right into the middle.
Cardinals with the basketball down 1. Miley Whitney. Malzahn skip pass. Epp. Miley Whitney. They're going to Malzahn again. Moore. Kick out Scott. Open threes on the way and got another one. 2-point Alma lead. Timeout Cardinals with a minute 14 in the OT. 48-46 going to be a full timeout. And we're back to Southwest in just a moment on the Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. Rich and Bob back here at overtime here at Southwest with Alma and Southern Valley. Up north at Maywood, they're double overtime with Dundee County, Stratton, and Paxton, with the winner facing Maywood Hayes Center on Thursday over at Juanita Palisade. The winner here gets Southwest on Thursday and Alma, and you win this, you're going to play Saturday no matter what. If you lose it, you're not going to play on Saturday.
Exactly right. No, again, it's just been a heck of a game here. Again, watching Alma struggle to, like I said, climb the mountain to get this thing tied up. Now with a 2-point lead.
There was no question who they wanted to get the ball to, and that was Scott. They kept reversing it. And it's a 2-point. Alma leading, a steal by Moore. Alma gets a steal with the basketball with a minute coming up on a minute left here in the overtime. Skip pass cross court into Scott. You don't need to foul, just play good defense right here. Play good defense for Southern Valley. Moore and the swipe by Aguayo, and that'll put Kirsten Moore at the free throw line for a 2-shot foul.
Yeah, again, just caught her on the wrist there. So again, yeah, shot clock was in the favor of Southern Valley, but again, Vanessa Aguayo a little too aggressive on that defense.
53 seconds left in the OT. Turns to Moore at the free throw line for a 2-shot foul. Now, I don't know if Mitchell Guile's got 4 fouls now. Free throw is on the way and good. 49-46.
Score sheet's getting crowded, Rich.
Oh, I bet it is. Timeout, Coach McDonald to burn one of his 2 timeouts left in this game. 49-46, got a free throw. We'll come back. RPAC Conference basketball on the Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest. 49-46, Bob. 3-point game. Turns to Moore, just hit the first free throw, and she'll get one more. It's a huge one. Once again, right here. Paxton defeats Dundee County Stratton in overtime. Amazing. 54-51 in that one. 53 seconds left. Moore at the free throw line. Second one's on the way. It's 2 big free throws. Turns to Moore, 53 seconds left. Move that camera, Rich. Don't fail now. Bose has it and picked up that dribble. Now it's Holst. And threw the ball away, looking for Aguayo down court. The pass went wide. 43 seconds left, Bob, right here, and it's Alma basketball 2-possession game.
Yeah, still a lot of time left, but again, Southern Valley really needs to gamble on a steal here. I mean, technically they could play. Well, it's 2 possessions, though. They can't let them run the clock.
Right, exactly right. Epp will have the inbounds pass coming up shortly. Scott, Epp, I would think they're find Scott, and the foul is going to be called against, on a reach, they'll put Epp at the free throw line for the 2-shot foul. How about Camry Scott? Holy smokes, she had a second half to remember.
5 threes in the second half. Yeah, I mean, she's really been just the stellar person to help this comeback.
38 seconds left. Free throw is on the way and good by Epp. 51-46. 5-point lead. 38 seconds left. One more free throw for the freshman. Free throw's good. Boy, big free throws. Alma struggled at the line a lot tonight, but they have not struggled in the overtime, that's for sure.
4 for 4 in the last minute.
Going to be a blocking foul against Moore going down the other way, and that's going to be a 2-shot foul for Addie Hunt coming up.
Yep, and that's going to be her 5th as well. Not sure you want to do that.
No. Just kind of get in the way a little bit and try to
make it tough for them, but again, don't let them score when the clock is not running.
Moore fouls out after the 2 big free throws. That's Neal who checked back in the ball game. 52-46, free throw by Hunt short. Gonna get a little fatigue in the legs. She's played a ton of minutes tonight.
Boy, shot that awfully quick too, just kind of.
.52-46, second free throw's on the way. Missed them both. Malzahn's got the rebound. At Southern Valley, nice job getting him. Hunt the basketball, counted, chance at a 3-point play. Trying to figure out how Alma gave up the basketball, but they did. Southern Valley got it, Hunt to the basket, and a chance to make it a 3-point game.
Yeah, again, you just can't relax yet.
Nice job, Addie Hunt, just getting the basketball, just go. Don't settle for jump shots inside the lane, just go to the bucket. 30 seconds left. Free throw is going to be on the way, and this one rolls in. 1-possession game. Boy, they look at Malzahn is wide open down at the other end, and they threw the ball away. Alma did. Long 3 is going to be short. Neal there for the rebound. Not sure if that's the shot Coach McDonald wanted that time. They had plenty of time.
Yeah, awfully rushed.
Scott, Alma has no timeouts. And a bailout. Southern Valley kind of bailed him out a little bit that time, Bob, with the foul.
Yeah, again, trying to sandwich there, and again, but two-shot foul coming up.
52-49 with 16 seconds left. One free throw.
Gonna
and
make
it
it
might,
real tough.
Yeah, without a doubt. And it's, boy, look, you got Scott at the free throw line.
Maybe she should back up.
Yeah. Let her shoot it from the three-point line. Free throws on those, shot it too hard. Or you're a Southern Valley fan, you are hoping for another miss to have a chance. You got to get the rebound, too. In the OT, 52-49, Alma. 16 seconds left. Second free throw is on the way. It's on the way, and this one is rimmed in and out. Bose on the rebound. 3 to tie. Hunt quickly down court. Baseline Aguayo, baseline 3, got it, we're tied! Timeouts. Southern Valley, I think they're the only ones that had timeouts left, Bob. 5 seconds left. 52 Aguayo with a huge 3 baseline to tie this ball game up. Quick break, we're back to Southwest shortly on the Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. Back here to Southwest, 52-52. The winner was 52-46, Bob. I thought this is going to be tough for Southern Valley, but a three-point play by Addie Hunt. Alma comes down, gets nothing, gets the 2 free throws. My Moore misses them both.
Exactly.
Had a chance to sold it away, and then I find Aguayo, a good three-point shooter, in the corner. Boom, 5 seconds left. Alma's got 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Inbounds pass by Neal. You can't foul if you're Southern Valley. You foul situation. No team with a timeout. What do we have?
Warning, maybe, on a inbounds.
On what kind of warning?
Well, too close to the end line there. Yeah, that violating the end line.
Oh,
there,
Hunt, they're talking about Addie Hunt?
Right, exactly.
Okay.
So I assume that's just a warning.
Inbounds.
She crosses the line. That's a technical foul,
There you go. Yeah, exactly right. Inbounds pass by we'll find Scott. Return backs to Neal with 3, with 2. Shot, and the ball goes astray, and we're going to double overtime here at Southwest High School. Double OT, 52-52. The OT, the second OT, is on the way shortly on the Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest. Well, if you're Southwest girls over there watching, you're going, hey, keep playing. Go 5 overtimes.
Yeah. Go until Thursday afternoon for all we care.
Here we go, double OT, 4 more minutes on the board.
And I'm officially out of room, so we're just going to kind of watch and try and keep score of the game here, but can't vouch for any accuracy.
It's Maywood's fault. They started this with the double overtime
Exactly.
with Paxton and Dundee County Stratton. Tip controlled by Southern Valley. Man, when Alma had a 52-46 lead, and then you had Scott at the line to make it a 4-point game. She missed both free throws. Ooh, boy. Bose has it. Flash post to Hunt. Tough move. Layup's good. 2-point Southern Valley lead, 54-52. Scott far side. Whitney has it. Neal, great movement that time. Moles on, layup's good. We're tied at 54. That old tic-tac-toe, like you say.
Exactly right.
Foul's going to be called against Miley Whitney, and it'll be a 2-shot foul for Addie Hunt for Southern Valley High School.
Yeah, tried to put the old squeeze on the ball handler at center court there and got a little too aggressive.
Free throws are coming up. Addie Hunt. First free throw's on the way. That one came off her hand kind of weird, it looked like, and went off to the right, no good. Double OT, 54-54. 1 of 2, 55-54. And a steal, a loose ball. Hunt, the layup, count it. Chance of the three-point play. I was looking down. I don't know if that was an errant pass or what. Looking at my replay, Bob, and
no, I think Addie Hunt played the old kind of fake job, kind of like she was heading down court, then turned around and intercepted the pass. Is that halfway close?
Well, she was in the area, and they just said errant pass. I'm looking at the replay, and they said, thank you very much. Missed the free throw. Rebound by Aguayo, and the putback's no good. It'll be a 2-shot foul coming up for Vanessa Aguayo. So now,
you've got to feel bad for the Cardinals there. They had their chances in that first overtime. Now things going to be a little bit tougher here, but still 3 minutes, over 3 minutes to go.
57-54, 58-54 on the Aguayo free throws. One more free throw coming up to make it a 5-point Southern Valley lead. Free throws on the way and good. 59-54. Winner plays Southwest on Thursday. Winner will automatically play no matter what on Saturday, no matter what, at the Graph Event Center. 5-point lead. Alma with the basketball. Epp has it. Skip pass now to Whitney. Moles on. Whip pass inside to Neal. Jumper inside the lane short. Rebounded by Tori Bose for Southern Valley. Hunt the other way. And Southern Valley playing without a couple of other starters out with foul trouble. Bose missed the first. Got the second one and overshot it. Got it right back. And they're going to call offensive foul. She lowered the shoulder that time on the offensive foul. And for Bose, how many fouls does she have? I'm not sure. Is that number 5?
Yeah, I think that's it.
Oh, boy. So she becomes the third Southern Valley starter. Hammond fouled out. Bryn Bailey fouled out. And now Bose is fouled out.
Yeah, again, double overtime, war of attrition. Alma needs a bucket in the worst way here.
No question, 2:42 left. Epp has it. Scott across the timeline. Skip pass cross court, Miley Whitney. Neal on the move, lost the handle, no touch. Out of bounds, back to Southern Valley. And again, Thurston Moore is fouled out for Alma. 5-point Eagles lead at double OT, 59-54. Aguayo has it for Southern Valley. Holst has it, still in backcourts. Boy, they're going to be close. Oh, they broke the timeline just via the pass, just in time. Hunt has it way up top, trying to find a lane. Got it poked away by Neal, I think. Whitney, lead pass. Scott the other way. Layups on the way and good. 3-point game, 59-56 Southern Valley. And there's still 2 minutes left in this double overtime. Aguayo the other way. Skip pass cross courts. On the move. The layup's on the way and missed. Rebound. Tie up. And they're going to call Addie Hunt with the foul. How is she on fouls, Bob?
I think it's going to be her fourth.
Fourth, okay.
No, she's out.
Wow. She's out with a 5th. It was a case of Epp had position that time. She had the position, and Hunt's going to give it a shot. She's trying to get that rebound and didn't have position.
Nope, then just caught her on the arm.
A minute 54 and left in the overtime, and it's Epp at the free throw line for a 2-shot foul. First one's on the way in shorts. Three-point Eagle lead. So Aguayo is the only starter left for Southern Valley. It's the rest is their bench people. Free throw by Apple. She made 1 of 2. 59-57 in the double OT. Aguayo has it. Help defense by Epp, and the foul going to be called against Epp. They'll put Aguayo at the free throw line for a 2-shot foul. Has this been a crazy son of a gun or what, Bob?
Again, just when you think somebody has the upper hand, it just all of a sudden flips.
Vanessa Aguayo, who hit the big 3 to force the overtime, the second overtime.
Exactly.
Aguayo, free throw line's on the way, and this one rolls in. 60-57.
Not the person Alma wanted to foul.
No,
she's 3 for 3 from the line so far.
Yep. Second free throw's on the way, and this one rolls in. 61-57. A minute 49 left. Eagles by 4. Neal breaks the timeline. The lob to Molzon. Layup's on the way and good. 2-point game, 61-59.
Again, just ran the play perfectly.
Sideline pass to Aguayo, got it knocked out of bounds by Neal. And back to Southern Valley right near the Alma bench. Inbounds pass, Taylor Becker. And a near steal by Scott, out of bounds. 2-point game with a minute 36 left. Inbounds pass by Becker. Aguayo has it. They don't want the ball to leave her hands. Tipped away by Neal from behind, but the foul's going to be called. And it's going to be Taylor Becker, senior, at the free throw line for a 2-shot foul, Bob.
Yeah, really too bad on that foul, too. I think if Alma just plays straight-up defense, you know, again, you're talking 4 starters out for Southern Valley, and I'm not so sure how often this group has had to play in a situation like this.
And that's the 5th foul against Camry Neal, Bob, so that's the 2nd starter for Alma to foul out. Becker at the free throw line for a 2-shot foul. 61-59, Southern Valley lead. First free throw, no good. One more on the way. Second free throw's on the way. It's going to be short. Long rebound, Whitney. Here comes Alma the other way. Scott weaves her way through traffic, lost her handle, and she going to be called for the walking violation. You're going to tell Alma's in attack mode big time against this lineup, and they got going too fast.
Yeah, again, tried to split the defense there and didn't have control of the ball. So, again, Southern Valley, 2-point lead, minute 26 to go.
Micah Schultz will inbound against full court pressure. A minute 20. This will be the longest minute 26 of her life. Aguayo, and going to be a blocking foul. Epp could not get to the sideline quick enough that time. Not getting it quick enough, and the block foul was right there. It's back to the free throw line for Vanessa Aguayo.
Yes, 4th foul on her, too. Or no, that's actually her 5th. So she's going to foul out Vaden Epp.
If you're Alma, you just force the ball to somebody else.
Yeah, exactly. Keep it out of Aguayo's hands.
A minute 22 left, and it's a 2-point game. Epp will foul out, the 3rd Alma girl to foul out. Southern Valley's had 4. Alma's had 3. 2-shot foul coming up for Aguayo. Free throws on the way. It's too strong. Just release that time. I almost thought maybe she might bank it, but not the case. And one more for Aguayo. And a 2-point Southern Valley lead still with a minute 22 left in double OT. Free throws good. Oh, in and out. Boy, that thing looked in. Moles on the rebound. Here comes Whitney the other way. Scott has the top of the circle, pressure by Aguayo. Weaves away through traffic. Free throw line. Well, I would go to Molzon and get him a foul out front. If I'm Alma, Molzon's got a mismatch underneath.
Exactly. And again, now here we go. All 5 are out, Rich.
Aguayo, that's her 5th now. Wow. So all 5 starters for Southern Valley are now out because of fouls. A minute 8, and Scott to the free throw line for a 2-shot foul to try to tie the ball game up. Free throw on the way and good. 61-60, Southern Valley by 1. A minute 8 left in the double OT. Free throws on the way, 1 of 2. 1-point lead. Eagles with the basketball. Try to get their trapping defense applied. Timeout. Coach McDonald will burn his final timeout to save a possession because, Bob, they had a trap, big-time trap right in front of us.
Exactly right. No, it had the mid-court line as one defender and two other ones there around the ball carrier. So good timeout by Southern Valley.
Quick break. We're back to Southwest in just a moment on the Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest, 61-60, Bob, with a 1-point Southern Valley lead. Craziest thing. I don't know if I've ever doing a game on my years of broadcasting where one team, all 5 starters have fouled out. I think three have fouled out over on Alma's side.
That is correct.
So you got all their subs for Southern Valley playing right now. No timeouts for the Eagles. They have the basketball with 1:01 and 29 on the shot clock. Inbounds pass by Becker. We go backcourt this time. Holtz. And it's going to be a reaching foul against Scott. And boy, if you're Alma, why do you do that?
Yeah, exactly.
Why in the world would you
again,
do that?
trying to get the ball, but boy, they forced that pass backwards. And again, she had good defensive position, but again, just cannot be.
And that's another Alma player and that's Scott who fouls out with her 5th. That's huge. You're getting a little greedy, and it's like you didn't need to.
Well, yeah, and that even makes that foul worse. If that's your 5th foul, boy, you want to make it on something. You're preventing a shot or preventing a basket, but boy, again, that was 60 feet from the basket.
Coach Davis has got to bring Jaylee Schmidt, a 5'3" junior, has not played a minute in this game.
I mean, we're pretty close to having a JV game here.
61-60. Free throws on the way and missed by Natalie Holtz, and she'll get one more.
There have really been some wild free throw shots here lately.
59 seconds left. Second free throw on the way. She hit 1 of 2. 62-60. Alma with the basketball. Whitney will bring it across the timeline. Out front now it's Schmidt has it. Now Whitney. Lob to Molzon. Good catch off the glass. Too strong. Out of bounds off of Southern Valley last. That's the play they want. They want to get it to Molzon that time and just couldn't quite finish the play. 45 seconds left. Whitney off the inbounds. Still looking. Oh, went over Molzon's head. Recovered by Alma. Still got a chance here. Whitney has it. 2-point game. We're down to 10 on the shot clock. Trying to look for Garner in the low block. Down to 4 seconds. The lob to Garner. Whip pass. No, she can't. She get a pass. No, stolen away by Southern Valley. 23 seconds left. Eagles with the basketball. Whitney going for a steal. And out of bounds, Southern Valley, and Alma's got it back with 17 seconds left. Alma's got a timeout, and they're going to use it right now. Oh, man. 62-60 Southern Valley. Quick break. Back with more here from Southwest next on the Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. Rich and Bob back here at Southwest. Honestly, at 10:01, Bob, I thought we'd be back home. I would be getting ready for bed about this time.
Exactly right.
But not the case. We're in double OT. Alma's got the ball back. No team has a timeout. Eagles got a 2-point lead, 62-60.
Well, again, it's a good thing that this was the last game of the night. If this would have been the first game of the night, we would have been set back big time.
Exactly right, yeah. 5 players are out for Southern Valley. I think 4 for Alma. Whitney and Molzon are the lone starters out there really for either team. Off the inbounds, Whitney has it. And a tip pass. Garner has it. Possession arrow, if it's a jump ball, goes to Southern Valley. 10 seconds, a three's on the way, got it! 1-point lead! No timeouts. At the buzzer's gonna be short, and Alma has won it! A huge 3 by Harper Fennell, I got that right. Top of the circle, drains it. Southern Valley didn't have a timeout left, and they win it. Final score is 63-62. We'll take a break. Wrap things up here from Southwest in just a moment on the Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. Rich and Bob back one more time to wrap things up. Well, Harper Fennell of Alma is going to go down in the history of Alma girls basketball as hitting the big shot in double overtime, a 3, to give her team the lead and then eventually the win. As double OT, Alma moves on their home court. They'll play Southwest in a winner's bracket game on Thursday.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Just absolutely amazing. Her only basket of the night comes at the best time with only a few seconds left to go. She had missed 2 free throws earlier on. I have no way of vouching for these totals, Rich. I'm sorry.
It's good. You're
I'm
fine.
trying to decipher this.
You're fine.
But we'll go with Southern Valley first. Vanessa Aguayo, 23 I had for her, 15 points and 3-pointers. Brecklin Hammond with 3. Addie Hunt, strong second half with 17. Tori Bowes, 13. And Bryn Bailey with 2. For the Cardinals, Cameron Scott with 18, Miley Whitney with 3, Thurston Moore with 13, Hayden Dale with that, just the one, Camry Neal with 5, Harper Fennell with just the 1 basket, her 3-pointer, and Chase Malzahn with 12, and Vaden Epp with 5. So again, holy cow, Rich. I mean, just an amazing basketball game. When you thought one team had the upper hand, something would happen, flip it the other way, and then a final 3-point shot by the Cardinals. And holy cow, they're going to sleep well tonight, both teams.
All right, let's go home.
I agree.
So again, the Thursday lineup will have Cambridge and Bertrand playing at 4:30 the consolation game. Southern Valley and Arapahoe play at 6 in the consolation game, and there'll be Alma and Southwest on the home court of the Cardinals for the right to go to the championship on Saturday. No matter what, Alma and Southwest both we were playing on Saturday, but one they want to play in the championship. You don't want to play in the consolation. You want to play in the
absolutely
championship.
no, especially after a game like this tonight. Boy, they want to see it through, and a great chance to do it. Be a big challenge for Southwest Thursday night down in Alma.
You bet. Thanks, big guy. We'll see you tomorrow.
Wow, do I get overtime?
Way better. Plus, that's for sure.
Good stuff.
For Bob Golkin, Rich Barnett, thanks a lot for listening to our coverage of the RPAC Conference basketball tournament on the Kicks 96.1 YouTube.